We've got 30 heat races, so 6 races per driver, 4 drivers in each race. And we've got points awarded, 3 points for first, 2 for second, 1 for third, and no points for last position. We've got 3 laps in each race. You can see from the track map, the dark blue is the club layout of Circuit Park Zandvoort. But as Sandman just said, the Joker lap, each driver must take a Joker lap once throughout their race, which is the light blue section of track. If you do a false start, you'll be told you have to do 2. So the penalty for a false start or a breach is going to be very, very, very long. Apparently it's about 9 seconds extra to do the Joker lap.
Oh, wow.
And drivers must choose one race throughout their 6 races tonight to run as a double points race. So there's been a lot of strategy, a lot of chat throughout the week about which race everyone will use for their Joker. So that'll be interesting to see throughout the night as well.
That's a nice little curveball, actually, because that does leave it up to the teams. Because you think you might get over and done with, get on early, but there'll be other drivers that'll maybe save it towards the end of the night once they sort of get their eye in around this racetrack and with this car.
Yeah, indeed, and then they're able to sort of utilise their laps a bit better, obviously with more experience with the car and how it's going to handle the circuits and all the circuit and all that kind of thing. So yeah, it's definitely going to be something to watch, that's for sure. And obviously, just the nature of a Joker lap in this kind of racing, it's gonna. Yeah, I wonder if we'll see any incidents there. Maybe people coming back in, from the Joker lap, and then some issues there. We'll see. For the drivers, I'd hope that doesn't happen. But being so unique, anything I feel like could happen here because it's just such a unique event that you just really don't see with this kind of racing.
One thing with the way the Joker lap does play out, the racing line that you use to start the Joker lap actually clips the apex that you would use for the normal lap. So guys are going to be speeding up the inside of guys trying to do the normal track while they're doing their Joker lap, and then rejoining. There's about 100 km/h speed difference when they're coming back onto the track. So we're going to see a lot of action with this Joker lap. We'll probably see some bumping and barging, but I think what was requested was play hard, play fair, and have fun.
I love it. It's a bit of the old boys have at it a little bit. I like that.
A little bit, yeah. So, but there will be potentially penalties for drivers who infringe at the race start. So if you are familiar with Speedway Motorbikes or Speedway GP, which awesome event on the weekend in Poland, if you cause a red flag, which will be an incident at the start, if you cause a red flag and you're deemed to be at fault, you'll be disqualified for that race. So big penalty for causing an accident as well. So a little bit extra as well with the potential of red flags, which will basically ruin your night if you end up with the 0 points, especially if you use it as your double points.
Yeah, wow, that's something these guys will have to think about. I love how all the different twists and turns that can happen throughout the night because, like you said, with that Joker lap and rejoining, they're not going to be very gentlemanly. They don't want to give up that track space too much when they're rejoining the racing line as such because they know that they're actually going to be racing for position.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, it's gonna, as you say, we have to follow the rules, but they'll be having to make sure they don't go too far in this scenario, sort of balance out the aggression, I guess. Really, it's part of racing as a whole, but in here it's just made a little bit more interesting because of the differences with, the car. I mean, it's a car that I'm sure a lot of drivers may not have driven in quite some time, because as we said, it's one that's not been used in iRacing for quite a while now. So it's getting used to this car again in some cases, or for a lot of these guys, obviously, who've been around iRacing for quite some time. And just getting used to the way this all plays out around this circuit. And Zandvoort's a tricky track, there's no denying that. So that's just added another layer to this, which is just going to make it oh so fascinating. And I'm not really, who knows who to pick, don't we? We've got such a quality field, don't we? It's just, there's so many talents, it's just impossible to pick who to watch out for as one, defining factor.
Not wrong.
The teams that are entered for this event are on the screen. So we've got the 10 teams: AllStar Motorsport, Fusion Sim Racing, Performance Motorsport, Torque Inc., TTR, Reigning Champions Proforce Racing, Laser Racing, the Drivers Champion from last event, Aaron Lee, representing Redback Racing. We've got Evolution Racing Team and Team AllStar, which is a combination of Jeremiah Morton and Scott McLaughlin, which will be very, very interesting to see how Scotty goes out there tonight. I'm really looking forward to see how he goes in this one.
Not wrong. It sort of brings back memories of the old V8 Online days when we were doing V8 Supercar broadcast before when Scotty was actually racing in the development series as such. He was a regular in our V8 online racing, and yeah, it's good to see Scotty back behind the wheel and taking part in this All-Star race.
Remember, he used to jump in the comms box with us back in the day.
He did.
Yeah.
He's a busy boy now, though, but obviously our most recent winner in the V8 Supercar Series, or the Supercar Series, as it's known now at Perth, with DJR Team Penske, and boy, oh boy, haven't those boys got it all together.
We'll hopefully have him in for a chat in a little bit, so we'll see how we go. Hopefully.
Fantastic.
Very good.
Yeah, there you go. So yeah, that will definitely again have that layer of interesting to see there. I was going to say just to finally load up Training Paints. I did forget to launch it initially, and then I was like, wait, this grid's not looking very pretty. Oh, that's why. So I've got it loaded up now, and they've all finally loaded. So Training Paints has got it all sorted now, and it's very good to see that a lot of teams have with some really good efforts for deliveries. They certainly haven't not really
You can say
put the effort into it. Like they've really put in some really nice, half-assed. There we go.
Go for it. Why not?
Yeah, classic Aussie. You got that Aussie tinge to it. It's good to see that everyone's put in some really good effort on these liveries because there are some mighty pretty Riley DP cars out there, if that's possible. Because it is a bit of a frog-looking car to me anyway. But there are some very nice liveries out there in the field for this race or this event.
So in regards to the team's title for tonight, we said that Proforce Racing won the first event, but tonight I think there's six teams looking through the numbers that could potentially win tonight, which I think is amazing with the quality of the drivers we've got, that we can have six competitive. Actually, every team could potentially win if everything goes their way. But I think there's six real teams that really have a shot at winning this outright overall.
It's scary to think about all the things that could possibly go wrong. I mean, you don't want to think about that come race weekend, but, the penalties that could come involved, and, of course, we talk about the Joker laps. There's so many different variables that can happen throughout this race that it's like you said, there's maybe 6, 8, 10 people that could win it, but you look down the field and basically everyone could grab a win.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think I was, so FYI to those who, probably see me in V8s would know that I am a part of Proforce, so I'm going to have to be as unbiased as possible. Trust me, I'll try my damnedest to not be at all biased. But when they were chatting before this event in the days prior, they were saying about how there's so much more. There's not heaps more, but there's more competition here. There's so many just talented drivers in this field. It's just crazy the amount of talent that's here. So as you say, I agree with Sam, and that pretty much anyone here probably could realistically at least get a win in one of the heats, if not more. So it's gonna just be so close. I think the racing is gonna be so hard fought, but I trust a lot of these guys will keep it clean, but super intense at the same time.
So we're about 10 minutes away. I think the drivers are just about to do a driver's briefing and get a feel for what's going on. They'll go out and do a practice dummy grid for the guys that didn't race in the first one to understand it, but the guys will actually have to go out and grid up by themselves, so a little bit different for guys that have never raced in that format. I know guys that have raced in R-Factor have done that, but guys that have never raced that style of racing, something new for them to actually have to go and manually grid up.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's not just like it is in normal. It's, as you say, because of the way it's having to be done here, of course, because it's such a unique style. There's sort of that aspect to it as well. It's just, it's something this is going to be. I'm not really sure to expect, to be honest. There's cars everywhere, maybe. We'll see. Will we see, actually, here's a question. Will we see a Turn 1 pile-up where every car crashes? Will that happen?
Yes.
Will it happen?
Yes. Yes, we will. I'm almost for sure thinking that will happen at some point, that we'll see every car. In saying that, there are a couple of really, really stacked heats that I wouldn't mind having a quick look before we get into it, but I think for me, Heat 14, if you boys want to have a look at that, and as soon as you see the field, you'll be like, wow, I think that's a really, really stacked grid. Marcelo Rivera, pro driver. Mitch McLeod, former V8 Supercar winner and has been. Matt Stratford, who is very, very competitive, and Scott McLaughlin, who is ultra quick. Heat 14 tonight is going to be the one to watch, I think.
Yeah.
But just to make it interesting, that field is doubled up. in Heat 29 as well, reversed order.
Oh,
So we get to
Oh.
see those 4 boys racing against each other twice, which I think will be highly
Yeah.
entertaining. So I don't
Yep.
think we'll see anyone play their double points race in that one.
Yeah, not if they're smart.
No. But there's a few really, really intense races too. I think Heat 1 I've got up on screen at the moment. Scott McLaughlin, Cody Bird, Aaron Lee, who I said won the first Drivers' Championship in this event. I think that's going to be a really, really interesting heat because it's going to really play out how this event's going to go. If we see a big pile up at the start of this first race, I think we're going to have a messy night of racing. But if it's really, really clean, I think we're going to have a fantastic night of racing. So hopefully they play friendly, but we'll see how we go.
You'd probably maybe imagine that they may start off friendly for the first couple of heats, but then when the points start to stack up and they start to get a feel for this car and this racetrack, then it'll be elbows out. They'll know that the night's starting to go on, the points are starting to tally. They'll have sort of some idea of where they are sitting in the standings, and that's when I think you'll see the elbows out.
We'll try and keep you updated with the point situation throughout the night as well. We've got windows open everywhere here to type and play around. This is going to be very, very difficult to keep on top of, but we'll do our best.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, no, I think I have to agree with Salmon on this as well. I think hopefully, and I suspect, as you were saying, I think the drivers here in these first few races will probably be maybe a little bit tentative. Not too much, of course. They're obviously, going for points, but they'll probably be a little bit more sort of conservative. Maybe just kind of get a feel for things. Just try and get through those early races, get some points. Then at the end, they'll start to once they've really gone into the cars and they're starting to understand the track as well, and just how close they can race in these cars as well. That's when I think they might start pushing the limit. So yeah, that Heat 29, I feel like with those guys reversed and towards the back end of the night, I think that could be quite a race. Whether it's quite a races in crashes everywhere or quite a races in super intense close fighting, we will see, I guess, later on.
Before we get into the first race. Shout out to Proforce as well. They're doing a bit of competition on their Facebook page tonight. So if you want to head over and like their Facebook page, you can win yourself some GTI Springs. They're giving some away. All you have to do is pick how many points, or be closest to guess how many points they will get in tonight's event. So nice little competition. Always love a giveaway.
I do. Well done to the boys too. That's it's good that they've put a little prize up, and tell you what, that's not going to be an easy one to pick. But good luck to them.
Well done to whoever picks that one correctly, I think. Also, just speaking of... Oh, no, don't disregard. I had a thought and I noticed it's me forgetting how this all works with iRacing at the moment, so disregard that. But, times are very close, I've got to say, at the moment. It looks like at the time being, McLeod and Philsell sort of got a little bit of a gap over the rest of the field, and the practice time's been done so far. But tell you what, a lot of guys in the low 57s that are within a tenth or two of each other. They're super close. And obviously with how... 3-lap races with such a small field and so little time for things to get spaced out, and so little time to make the moves. I think those gaps are just going to be even emphasised even closer because of just how tight it's all going to be. So it's So what about the start as well, which should be interesting to see who perhaps have maybe even the more experienced drivers who just kind of maybe even got some muscle memory, on how to start these Riley DPs well. So we'll see. It's going to be an absolutely fascinating night of racing, though, I can say that.
So guys are just testing to see whether we will have 4 wide starting or whether we'll be starting in individual grids, but it looks like they're going to try, but they might be going back to gridding up as originally planned. We'll quickly say hello to the last minute sign up. Scott McLaughlin, welcome back into this box, mate. It's been a long time.
Been a while, boys.
G'day, Scotty. We were just
going
talking
on?
about that. It reminds us of the old days back when you went into the development series when you were a regular on V8s Online, and to have you in the commentary box again, mate. It's good. We're excited about this one. How you feeling coming into the All-Star race?
I'm a bit worried. Yeah, it's exciting, but it's obviously all a bit new. And this whole Joker lap, I'm a bit tripped out by.
And you got your double points as well that you got to try and work out where you're going to play that as well. You got strategy galore going on here.
I might have to do that pretty late because I've got to see how I go.
The boys
That was
just
a
having
question.
Practice start.
Well, thoughts on that, mate? How are you going to play this night out? Is it to sort of just see how you go for the first couple of heats, just to get a feel for the car and the track, or are you just going to go out hard and take it from there?
Look, I've done a couple of laps before and have a crack and sort of see where we're at. But yeah, are these guys racing now? I'm trying to work out. I'm a bit lost in this whole format.
I think they're
think
just
so.
doing a practice. Yeah, I think they're just practicing.
Cool.
Yeah,
I hope they're
just
just
giving it a
practicing
little-
because that doesn't look like who's supposed to be in race one anyway.
Nah, it's all good. So yeah, now I'll have a crack and see how we go. A bit of fun. It's gonna be good.
Not wrong, and 3 laps, mate. It doesn't leave too much time for errors there.
No, it doesn't. But I think at the end of the day, it's yeah, it's a bit of fun with the whole format. Different car. I've actually never driven this car around here either, like a lot of people. So it's pretty cool and it's something pretty cruisy.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, it's just going to be fascinating. I think to me, as I said, you know, driving this old car that is sort of a bit neglected, and now it's being used for this. It's great to see it being used here. It's yeah. So how do you think? Because we was mentioning before about whether we're not sure whether these races are going to be messy or clean or what. Because we were sort of thinking race one will be a bit of an indicator of that. But what do you think, Scott? Do you reckon this will be a little bit hectic at the start, some crashes, or you reckon it'll be pretty clean tonight?
Oh, I hope it to be pretty clean, but I think the Joker lap is going to be pretty sketchy, so it's going to be interesting with the rejoin there, but I think it'll be pretty good. But yeah, it's one of those tracks too. It's quite hard to make a decent pass too because the brake brake miles are so short, so it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, it's something I noticed when we had a race around in the V8s a while back. It was very hard to make a pass stick, even in those things. So in these, with the close racing, it's going to be fascinating. That's for sure. I'm rubbing my hands together just thinking about the possibilities we have for tonight. I've got to say, it's going to be juicy.
Not wrong. Now, Scotty, without giving away too many secrets, keep your cards close to your chest. But have you got some sort of idea of when you might play the Joker card, or you're just going to see how the race unfolds?
I think you need to see until you see where the race is going, because if a heap of people take it, then you lose your advantage of clear air. So it might be a late decision.
Yeah, indeed. No, for sure. It's
I better jump back in, sorry guys, because I'm
Yeah,
trying
you're
to listen to race control and everything.
Good luck, mate.
All the best, bud.
Cheers, boys. See ya.
Thanks, Scott.
Yeah, I think Scott's actually in the first heat, so
Oh, there you go.
he'll better get in and make sure he's ready to go. I
Yeah.
just saw there's a couple of guys that are having internet issues, just restarting their PCs, so but they're getting ready to go. We've got heat 1 on screen, so Scott McLaughlin will start from gate 1. Gate 2 will be Cody Bird. Gate 3 will be Aaron Lee, and Michael Hammond will be out of gate number 4. So we've got the second alternate stream running as well on our YouTube channel. If you're watching on PC, you'll see there's a little button next to your options to select your quality of your stream, which is like a little camera with an arrow in it. If you click on that, you can actually watch onboards throughout the event as well, so you have the choice of both, which is pretty cool.
Love
Yeah.
it. Nice little innovation there. That's good stuff.
Yeah, for sure. We want to watch the guy, whoever starts at the back for the starts, and just see if any big crash happens. Then you're in the box seat to see everything that happens from their view. So, yeah, this, as we said, I'm really keen for this first race just to see how this is all going to go. Because as we said, I mean, I have to agree that certainly this first race is where we're going to get a bit of a vibe for what to expect for tonight. But yeah, as Scotty said, it's a good point that it is pretty difficult to overtake around here at Zandvoort. It's some of the braking zones are a little bit dubious for that kind of thing. Obviously, turn 1, is where most of it's going to be happening, and if not all of it, I suspect, just because of the way this track is. But yeah, it's an interesting one. The old frog-eyed DP's back in action, so we'll see how they go around here.
With the overlay graphics tonight, we'll keep the 4 drivers on screen, and we will keep them in their positions. We'll just alter the actual on-track position throughout. We'll also keep a track on where they're up to with their Joker lap, so if they've got a red star beside their name, they have not completed their Joker. If they have a green star beside their name, they have completed their Joker lap. So we'll try and keep a track on that, and if we do find out if a driver is doing a double points race, we will also show that during the race as well. We'll try and keep up to date with as much as we can throughout. We'll see how we go. We'll try and keep on top of it as we go along. I'm getting an ice cream headache before we've even started, so...
Totally right.
I got the nerves building, mate, and I'm not even in the driving seat. This is an absolute
I was going to say, Sam, I'm the same. I'm not even racing, and I'm getting like, getting the nerves. I'm just sitting here watching. But yeah, it looks like. Oh, it is, isn't it? It's a great event. This should be. I think they're actually gridding up.
Yep, gridding up for
first
Heat
race.
1.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to let you boys take it away for comms, and I'll be back after the race. But go for it, boys.
All right, well, here we go. It's the All-Star race, and it's Heat 1 of the All-Star Shootout. McLaughlin, Bird, Lee, and Hammond. And we are underway. It's a great start. Who's going to get the run into turn 1? Block, you're there from Scott McLaughlin.
Geez, he moved late. He was straight to the inside there, wasn't he? He moved to the inside straight away to block that move, and I think he's managed to hold it. Around the outside, though, for Aaron Lee. Great move into turn 1. He takes second spot, and it's going to be Bird and Hammond bringing up the rear in that laser racing car. It's line astern so far.
Well, like we said, it's only a 3-lapper, so these guys have got to sort themselves out. Scott McLaughlin's got himself a nice little gap over Aaron. Will he decide to take the Joker lap? We'll have to see. This is where the point is. The guys will decide. There he goes, Scott McLaughlin.
And Hammond, there you go. So those two take the Joker, but Cody and Lee stay out. So it looks like, I think Hammond trying to get some clear air, and I guess Scotty's thinking, you know what, while I'm in clear air, got the lead earlier, may as well get this out of the way so I can pump in some quick laps now.
Exactly, we spoke about it earlier, that when they take that Joker lap, if you've got a car in front of you, you have to be careful because the guys jump straight on the brakes to make the turn, and you're actually still full throttle to make the Joker lap. So, smart bit of driving. I would imagine Aaron, who's out front at the moment, he would probably take the Joker lap this time round. We'll have to find as they start out for lap 2.
Indeed, it's still Lee leading quite nicely. As we're on board with Scotty now, as he comes through down the main straight. It looks like Lee having a nice lead at the moment. Bird just not quite got the pace of his fellow competitor. McLaughlin doing some nice pace there. He's got a good gap over Hammond as well. It's all a little bit spaced out now, but it's going to be really interesting when they get these two complete their Joker lap as well. They both run wide, and I think they're not going to. They're leaving it to the last lap, both of them.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, so they've decided, we've got Lee and Bird, they've just decided they're going to do head down, bum up. They're going to push on with this and then see what sort of margin they get. Hopefully, they're hoping they can take their Joker lap and come out in front of Scott McLaughlin.
Yeah, and tell you what, Lee's got some good pace at the moment. He's just been slowly eking out that gap over Bird. And yeah, this next lap's going to be really fascinating because this is where we're going to see where they pop out. I got to give Hammond's doing all right as well. He's just dropping back a bit as well from McLaughlin. This is spacing out these two battles. But as we said, this is where those other two, they're going to have to do their Joker lap this time by. And I'm more interested, I think, than anything to see if they come out around Hammond because it looks to me like McLaughlin looks like very quick in terms of pace right now. What do you do? He did a 50 as we're on board with Bird. Although, I say that, McLaughlin was actually 2/10 down on Bird and 3/10 down on Lee. So this could be close between Lee and McLaughlin.
Not wrong. It's Aaron Lee who's coming up. He's our current leader at the moment. Takes his Joker lap, as long as Cody Bird as well. So they're going to come in. Now it's going to be, where do they rejoin? Has Scott McLaughlin done enough in this race? It's coming down. This is the last lap. It's going to be all down to here. McLaughlin, he takes the turn. Oh! Didn't quite get him. Aaron Lee takes the position. He stayed out. He held off for the Joker lap on the last lap. He's got position. He only needs to get through the last couple of turns, and he'll get the job done on Scott McLaughlin.
Wow, and I think Bird had a little bit of a bobble there as well, so he's out of this fight. I think Lee's got it though. What a great run from him. That second lap was a blistering lap, and that's what got him that lead. And as they come across now to finish this first heat, it's going to be Aaron C. Lee who takes the win. Great drive. McLaughlin right on his tail, and that was an amazing fight there at the end. How close was that on the Joker lap?
Fantastic to see the strategy play out. McLaughlin decided to use the Joker on the first lap. Aaron decided to leave it till the last lap. And boy, oh boy, how close was it when he did the rejoin? That was great.
Oh, you couldn't possibly have gotten any closer. So that's exactly what we said. We mentioned how the lines with the Joker lap are getting into second. We very nearly already had a moment there. But, great first race. Lee takes it from McLaughlin, then it was Bird, and Hammond rounded out the field a little bit distant from Michael there, but I'm sure he'll improve as the night goes on. But yeah, great first race, and I think that was very clean as well. So that's good signs for the rest of these heats to come.
Not a bad comeback from Aaron, because we noticed that first lap McLaughlin got a great start and did open up just a tiny bit of a margin over Aaron. So he pushed on and closed that gap to the point where he even got in front of McLaughlin for the rejoin. So It'd be interesting to see what the other drivers thought of that and how they're starting to think about using their Joker lap now.
Yeah, no, for sure. Because yeah, that was very fascinating. Because I was thinking, as you said, McLaughlin got a really nice lead early on. Took that joke lap and then just didn't quite have the pace of Lee, which is interesting because in the practice times there, it looks like McLaughlin did do a 57 flat at some point. So yeah, it's very interesting signs on whether maybe the joke lap just sort of took him out of the zone a little bit or something like that, or just Lee having that clear air out front was enough to really spur him on to push even harder. So yeah, that's very interesting signs. But I think the second lot of heat runners are just heading out now, doing the runs to line up on the grid. I think that will be McLeod, Gardner, Pickering, and Bence. They will be for heat 2. Should be a good one, this.
Not wrong. Mitch McLeod, obviously, he's a name around the V8 tracks, but Reece Gardner, who's that bloke? I'm sure I've heard of him somewhere before.
I know, yeah, it's something.
No, good on Reece. It's actually awesome to see him out of the commentary box and on track and taking part in this event, and no doubt he'd be fairly excited about it all.
Yeah, for sure. No, I was gonna say, I was just thinking when I saw his name there, it's great to see him out there driving. Obviously, you know him for his channel, Southpaw Racer. But yeah, great to see him out on track, and I'm sure, Reece will always gives it 110%, so he'll be giving his all. Starting on the front row in this first heat that he's in, so that's going to help as the drivers just lined up now.
So we get ready for heat 2. Mitch McLeod, Reece Gardner, Warren Pickering, and Jason Bence, they're all on the starting grid, and off we go. It's pretty even start up front.
Well, I'll tell you what, the two behind, though, got a ripper of a start, and they're almost going to be 3 wide, and so when they are 3 wide into turn 1, I think McLeod's got it, though. He breaks it a bit later, but geez, that was close. And it's going to be Reece and Pickery side by side. I think Pickery's got it, yeah.
Pickering had some good pace there, just on a little bit of a high groove. So now we're coming up to this part of the racetrack, into this sharp left-hander. Mitch McLeod doing the job at the moment over Pickering. Gardner, Bence, it's your 4. There's only a 3-lapper. Who's going to take the Joker? Mitch McLeod.
And Gardner. So again, 2 of them. Again, it's split in half once again, and almost a similar situation to the first heat. So this is a bit interesting to see, though. I think already possibly drivers are looking at what's going on and taking it on board. Will this work for McLeod, though? Because we saw it didn't work for McLaughlin. Will it work for Mitchell in this case?
Yeah, I think it all comes down to how these guys get their lap done, and of course you don't want to see any mistakes from Pickering. Pickering knows the pressure's on now. He needs to push on, make it as clean and hard as he can, because he knows those guys have already taken the Joker lap.
Yeah, and you can see it's 2 corners now. He's taken all the road and some on the exit of them. He's kicked up dirt on both the corners there in the latter part of that first lap. So he's pushing a bit of understeer there in the mid corner from both of them, actually. A lot of understeer through there. And they're actually, I tell you what, the one who's looking pretty quick right now is Jason Bence. Look at him. He is really coming at Pickering right now. Or is Pickering wide?
Oh, yeah, just struggled to get it turned in there. What about the Joker lap? Oh, no, Bence, he's gone for it. He had to make the move up the inside to take the Joker lap.
And Pickery's off, and he's at the wall. Oh, hit the front left of the car, is dented in. I didn't actually see if he just went off of his own accord there, or maybe Bence just distracted him, but that was so close. And Pickering now limping around. His race is effectively over at this point, and McLeod leading very nicely from Gardner, who's managed to stay ahead of Bence. At this point, it's looking like it's a 3-horse race, because you can see there Pickering lost a lot of time with that instance, so he's probably going to come out last of them all and struggling with the damaged car as well.
Yeah, by the time Pickering takes his Joker lap, you're going to find Mitch McLeod is going to have a massive lead at the moment over Reece Gardner, who effectively is in second, and Bence in third. But it's interesting to see how it all plays out with the Joker lap.
Yeah, indeed. I think this battle with Gardner and Bence could be quite interesting, because Bence is looking pretty pacey. He was catching Pickering as well on that first lap, or the second lap before they took the Joker. So Bence is looking quite nice. As we're on board with McLeod now, as he goes along to what should be a pretty done win for him at this point. He's just got to keep it clean. He's got it in the bag. Pickering takes the Joker lap now. I'll be surprised if he keeps third, but we'll keep an eye on that. I think he will be big.
Oh, he's run wide a little bit too, Pickering.
Yeah, yep. So yeah, look at that. He's dropped way back. So looking like a good win here for McLeod in this first heat of his.
Yeah, massive lead as he comes into the final couple of turns. It's Reece Gardner in second place, Jason Bence in third. That's how your top 3 are going to play out. But Mitch McLeod did the job. He had massive pace in this car, and there was no doubting him. By the time the guys took the Joker lap, he already had a massive lead. It's Mitch McLeod who takes heat 2.
Yeah, indeed, very well done. Just dominant performance there, and I noticed his lap times as well were very good. I think he did 57 flat on that second lap and 57.3 on that second lap. So very, very quick pace from McLeod, and that's pretty ominous signs to the rest of the competitors. But it was McLeod, Gardner, Benson, and Pickering round out the field. He'll be a bit disappointed with that because if he hadn't had that incident, he may well have had the pace to at least be second, maybe even up there fighting with McLeod. So a bit of a shame for him, but plenty of heats to come to make back points.
Not wrong. I'll tell you what, that throws the Joker lap theory up in the air, doesn't it? Because Mitch McLeod did that on the first lap. It paid out for him. It didn't quite pay out for Scott McLaughlin, but boy, oh boy, I love the so many different variables and the way this is all going to play out. It's going to be awesome. Nice.
There you go. That worked out beautifully there. He's picked that superbly. I mean, it helps Pickering had the little issue there, but yeah, that's wow. That's all smooth sailing from McLeod so far.
Great strategy from Mitch to use the double points there.
And the beauty is now he's used it. He doesn't have to worry about it for the rest of the night now, and he's done the maximum advantage with it. So well done, Mitch McLeod.
And interesting that Gate 3, the actual starter Gate 3 in both races, has ended up around the outside and making a move into Turn 1 in both races we've seen so far.
There you go.
Yeah, well, as we mentioned, it's the camber, isn't it? That first corner, of course, cambered almost NASCAR-esque, and you can actually make moves around the outside work there if you really, if you do the right lines and all that kind of thing. I think, that third starting spot's really ideal for that. If you can get a good launch, second has nowhere to go, but just sort of sit there, and then you can just swoop around the outside and get the move done. So we'll see if that's a continuous theme, because if so, that's going to make that second gate possibly a little bit of a disadvantage. For the person who starts in it. But yeah, great races so far, all pretty clean apart from the little issue for Pickering, but that was so close to Benz, wasn't he? He just picked the gap and he just squeezed through it. Again, you could not have gone any closer. That was just insane.
I think the issue there was with Pickering making that little mistake. He left it open for Benz to make that move, and then I think he sort of lost a bit of concentration or something there. Unfortunate, but Heat 3 about to get underway. We've got 14 Nabi who will start P1, Sean Thompson P2, Brock Cadet in P3 and Kurt Stenberg in P4.
I believe that's it. Yes it is, yes. So should be a good race this one. One thing I was just thinking, with that is that I'm noticing some differences in lines through that corner where the Joker lap is, which is, well, the Pickering incident there kind of showed it, what could happen here throughout the night, because some drivers, I know it's not everyone, but some drivers are throwing it out to the left, going wide, opening up that corner for when you're not taking the Joker lap, and I think that was the case for Pickering there. I think he may have gone wide to do that line into that corner, and then Benz has gone for the Joker lap and just ducked up the inside, and I wonder if we'll see that causing incidents later in the night. But Heat 3 about to get underway.
So here we go, cars are on track. Forzan El Nabi in first, Sean Thompson second, Brock Cadet in third, and in fourth, Kurt Stenberg. Wonder how this is going to play out into his first turn.
Here we go, about to get underway. And we are a go in Heat 3 here, and El Nabi has got an absolutely shocking start. He's just gone nowhere off the line. I think Sean Thompson's going to have a clear lead into turn 1, and El Nabi on the outside of Brock here. I think Brock's got it, yes. El Nabi first to third. He had just a terrible start. He's dropped all the way down, so he has it all to do now for the rest of this heat.
So Thompson got himself a nice little gap to second over Brock in third, like you said, Forzan El Nabi, and then Kirk Stenberg in fourth. It's Joker lap time. Who's going to take it? No, Sean decides to go. Oh, look, Brock's gone. Forzan's gone, and Kurt's gone. So 3 of the 4 drivers have all taken the Joker lap on lap 1.
Wow, there you go. So that's very interesting. So Sean's staying out, but everyone else has gone. They must have seen McLeod do it, and they've all thought, you know what, maybe this is the way to go. And so they're all taking that Joker lap, all line astern as well. They're all in formation, second, third, fourth. I'll be watching El Nabi, to be honest. We'll see if El Nabi can fight back, because he's usually a pretty speedy competitor in V8s, at least, from what I've seen. But he's usually a pretty good on the pace. We'll see if he can maybe challenge Brock, and if he challenges Brock and they battle, this is only going to help Sean, keep in mind, because he can then power away in the clear air.
That's exactly what he wants to see too. He wants these guys tripping over each other, because if he's got that clean racetrack, exactly like you said, he just starts pulling seconds on them. So that's what it's going to be. Here we are, lap 2. Sean Thompson, let's see if he decides to take the Joker, or does he push on? Looks like he's got pace. He's going for it. The Joker is being used now.
There we go, and there's still line of stern. Oh, Brock locking up into the hairpin there. Gives Alnabi a run. He had a little bit of a blink as well. That's not going to help the confidence for Alnabi there.
This is going to be
Yeah.
messy.
Oh, here we go.
the
The
touch.
oh, he's got a massive lead, Thompson.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Wow. And that just shows Alnabi.
Oh, Alnabi.
Nearly sent it on Brock. That was so close. Thought better of it, but I'll tell you what, this battle for second is on. But Sean Thompson, a great strategy here, just got the clear air, didn't he? He used the clear air to maximum effect, and he's looking like having a nice easy win in this third heat.
Not wrong. These guys were bunched up, so they were probably just trying to work out, second-guess each other for racing lines. Forzan looks like he's trying to block on Kurt Stenberg. Kurt, they're going to drag race down the front straight. It's coming into the final position because you only need one position, 1, 2, and 3 for points. So these guys are desperately batting out for the last point available.
Jeez, oh, Alnabi nearly just tried to squeeze Kurt there on the exit of turn 1, but Kurt held in. He's still there. They're still side by side. Jill there. Oh, Alnabi again tried to push him, but he just kept going, Kurt. And he made the move stick. What a move. Credit to Stenberg. That was a fantastic move. Used the line, had the inside of the hairpin. He's now in third.
Oh, I thought he was going to have a look at the inside and dive up on the brakes, but he thought better of it. So Forzan Alnabi. Oh, little touch! Sideways! Kurt's off onto the gravel. He tries to regather it. They're going to go side by side. These guys are battling out for the last point available. Oh, a little bit of contact. They haven't given it up. It's Forzan. They're battling it out. Kurt Stenberg grabs position back.
Oh, that was so intense. They were knocking each other, giving hip and shoulders to each other. But in the end, Kurt gets it done. While this is going on, Sean Thompson has just walked away with the win from that heat. But what a great battle for third. That was some super intense stuff. And there's that's a step up, isn't it? That was a step up in the intensity, I think, in that race, because there was some very, very close racing there.
Oh, you're not wrong.
To make things worse, Alnabi's used his double points in that round. He picks up 0.
No. Oh, that just goes from bad to worse. Forzan Alnabi, but boy, oh boy, these boys know they're battling out. You can't afford to give up just 1 point because the leader gets 3 points, second place gets 2. You've got to battle it out for that last giving point.
Yeah, see, that
Boys,
was
have a look at this next
hard,
heat that we've got coming up now. Have a look at the stacked field we have got in this next one. Gate 1 in red will be Jared Filsell, Hayden Dodman P2, one of the fastest drivers back in the day in this car, Matthew Squizzer Barron, who used to clean up in our Grand M series we used to broadcast, and Ryan O'Sullivan, who is no slouch in any car. This is another one to watch. We talked about Heat 14 being action-packed, but this one here will be insanely good at this early stage.
That is awesome.
Oh boy, yeah, and especially with that sign there. I mean, that was so close, but they got through in the end without anyone spinning, which is the main thing when it's a half spin. There wasn't a full spin at least, so been pretty good so far. That's for sure. It's no major crashes yet, which is a good sign, but we'll see. We'll see. It's all going to just keep stepping up, I think. Each heat, it's just going to get more and more and more as the night goes on. But geez, that is quite a contrast, though, isn't it? McLeod, they're using in Heat 2 that double points to maximum effect. Now Navi using it to the opposite. So, yeah, it's that double points is going to be very interesting to see when people choose to use it. And I think later in the heats here, I'll be watching to see if drivers will be watching their competitors, see where they finish, and then look at the field and go, oh, this heat here, judging from where everyone else has finished, maybe it's good that I use this double points and back myself to win, or get a second, and really use the double points to best effect.
Now, I've just noticed something a bit strange for this, for the warm-up for this heat. Hayden Dodman's actually used the Joker lap on his heat to get a warm-up and a feel for the for the Joker. No one else has done that. Everyone's just done the normal track, but he's gone flat out and made sure he actually got that line and hit that mark.
Smart little cookie.
Don't tell him that out loud, Sammy. But yeah, this is going to be a really, really good heat. Now, if you're watching live, I've put a link into our YouTube channel, which is the document that keeps you up to date with all the stats and all the numbers, so you can keep a track on your favourite driver. We'll try and bring some graphics up on the screen throughout the day, throughout the night, but don't know how we're going to go, but we'll see how we go. We'll try.
That's the main thing. I think we're about to get started here for heat number 4, sorry, of this All-Star Shootout. Number 2, Revs rise their way, and it's all pretty even this time. Everyone basically got an even start. No one gained or lost anything. Maybe O'Sullivan was just a little bit slow at the back. Yeah, Barron's
got a good run there. Oh no! Oh, he's already had a little touch. Oh, the boys are starting to mix it up now. Ryan O'Sullivan in fourth, but it's Matthew Barron, Hayden Dodman. They're side by side through the S's.
Oh, and Dodman's got it. He's up P2, but this will be great for Phil. So he'll just be going battle, guys. Just keep battling, and I'll just go away into the distance, and we'll see. Are they all going to take the Joker? I don't think Phil Cell is. He's going to try and take the normal lap. He is. Dodman takes the Joker, and that's it. Just Dodman. Everybody else continues on. Oh, it was Sullivan and Barron getting each other as well.
A little bit of space now that Jared himself finds himself. Got a nice little gap up over Matthew Barron. Ryan O'Sullivan in third, and of course, like we said, Hayden Dodman, who has taken the Joker. So it is going to be the start of lap 2. Now, where does it play out? Do the guys wait till the last lap, or do they get it over and done with?
Yeah, well, so far it seems like getting over and done with works quite well. So we'll see if they maybe are taking note of that and do it themselves. I wouldn't be surprised if O'Sullivan takes it as he goes right up the inside. Oh, he had a bit of a late look there at Barron. He almost half looked and thought, oh no, I'm not going to make it, and had to lock it up to stop the car. But wouldn't be surprised if O'Sullivan takes this Joker lap, because then he can get out from behind the back of Barron and maybe jump him, especially if Barron doesn't take Joker lap this time by.
Oh, Matty Barron's just run a little bit wide there.
Oh, side by side as well. We'll see. Will O'Sullivan? Yep, there he goes. Takes the Joker lap.
Wow, so Phil Sell has decided to continue on. Matthew Barron has decided to continue on. It'll be interesting to see where Ryan O'Sullivan joins, because Hayden Dodman is now into the right-hander.
Oh, they'll be close. Oh no, Dodman's got it. There you go.
Oh,
yeah.
there you go. He's got a decent margin.
Yeah, indeed. So there you go. Great stuff from Dodman there. Really used that
mistake
Joker.
right then on cue though.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There you go. Made a little bit of an error apparently there. So, but he's got a good gap to O'Sullivan. Obviously used that lap very well. Very nice clean lap. Look how much they're using that second last corner. Every time they're just dipping a wheel in the dirt. That's how hard these guys are pushing. Oh no, Dodman! Oh, off the track at the last corner. Oh my goodness, Dodman is pushing 120% it seems.
And who I watch up front is Jared Field, so he's got a massive margin over second place Matthew Barron. So these guys have to take their Joker lap now. It's lap 3, the final lap. So it's going to be Phil Sell. He'll take his lap. Matty Barron in second. Hayden Dodman in third. It'll be interesting to see where they rejoin, because Dodman's been on it, but he's got a bit of pressure from behind from Ryan O'Sullivan.
Yeah, and he had a couple of errors there on that last lap, which is why he's dropped back into O'Sullivan's clutches. So you'd think it'd be close. Here comes Barron now. I think he's just going to be behind him. There you go. So they managed to jump him. Good stuff, even though they were having little issues. And they're line to stern, second to third, fourth, all very close. But look at that. Phil Sells absolutely dominated this race. What a race from him. Yeah,
did all the work in those opening laps. He managed to get head down, bum up, pushed on, and managed to make some margin. And boy, oh boy, look at the gap that he's got. Jared Philsell will take it nice and easy for Heat 4 of the AllStar Shootout.
Indeed, great drive from him. Dodman does hold on to second. Bit of a scrappy race for him. I think he'll be probably looking to improve there. He had a couple of errors throughout that race, so he'll probably be wanting to improve on that as the night wears on. Ryan O'Sullivan ends up in P3 with Matthew Barron, rounding out the field for that one in P4. And there you go. And I don't think no one used their double points that time by. So yeah, there you go. We'll move on to Heat 5. But yeah, good racing so far. Still no major crashes. I've got to say, it's been pretty good so far. A couple of close moments, but
they're playing it smart. I think the pressure will be on when those points really start to tally up. We saw just how desperate those guys were when they were battling just for that one extra point. Like, it's just going to be, goes to show how crucial it's going to be come towards the end of the night.
Yeah, for sure. No, they'll be looking at those points gaps, looking at what they need to get the most points. And yeah, I agree. I think those last few heats, especially the last heats for some of the drives there right at the end of the night, if they're very close, if they're within a point or two of getting a position, they'll be pushing so hard, especially if they find themselves at the back and they have to fight back through. There's going to be some intense battling, that's for sure. But the guys there just coming back to the pits, and we should see the Heat 5 runners heading out soon.
Yeah, Heat 5 runners coming out now. So Jeremiah Morton will start in grid, or gate 1. Gate 2 will be Marcelo Rivera. Ross Rizzo in gate 3 for Pro Force Racing, and Matt Stratford for Performance Motorsport. This is going to be an interesting race. And once again, one thing I noted in that last race, once again, gate 3 is the gate that seems to be getting the best start. Again, the Squizzles around the outside there just couldn't manage to hold it in the end. So gate 3 could be the one to take later on.
Yeah, I was just thinking, when they have to, when that gets done, whoever's got the first pick's probably may even just go gate 3 rather than gate 1, because it just seems to be where the grip is and where you can get the good starts. So yeah, definitely going to be some interesting tactics coming into that. Just a bit like obviously the speedway on the bikes, same sort of thing happens with that kind of thing in the finals. So yeah, it should be a fascinating one that. But yeah, this should be a pretty good heat. Got Morton, Riviera, Rizzo, and Stratford. We'll see how we go. Rizzo is in gate 3, so yeah, last heat as well for the first round. Then we'll have all the drivers have done a race, and we can look at the points and see where they are. Gate 3 is Rizzo, so you'd think if this theory keeps holding, then he's the one to watch. But we'll see. We'll see. This should be a pretty good one as well.
Oh, how would the nerves be for these guys as they start gridding up? They know they've only got 3 laps. They know they've got the Joker lap to think about it. They've seen all the other guys. They've seen them how they've raced and how they've just pushed on and decided to use a Joker lap. But now it's their turn. You can see they're just using this time to maybe get a little bit more heat in these tyres as they slowly start to grid up for Heat 5.
Yeah, indeed, yeah, I just saw a couple of them at the back there. That was Rizzo and Riviera doing a couple of practice starts, but I believe we're just waiting on the last car.
Yeah, Matt Stratford we're waiting for. Not sure
Yeah, waiting for Stratty. Oh, okay, he mustn't be taking part. I think they're just going to go, are they? So it looks like Heat 5, looks like it might be underway. It is, so without Stratford, so a 3-car race in this one. They're away, and it looks like Riviera's got the best start of the lot, actually, out of the second grid slot, so that's a bit of an interesting one. He's side by side with Morton as they go into turn 1. Oh, Rizzo runs deep. Oh, and he's off. Oh.
Yeah, that's hurt Rizzo.
Yeah, indeed. And look at this for Riviera, though, and Morton. And we're on board with Riviera now as he tries to chase down Morton. They're so close. Riviera looks pretty feisty right now in these early stages.
Yeah, the guys are pushing on. They know there's a little bit of pressure off now. There's 1 car out of this field, but there's already the Joker as Morton has decided to get that over and done with.
Indeed, and Rizzo stays on, so he'll try and maybe fight back and get back some time in this second, or heading towards the second lap. But Riviera looking very nice in these early stages. He looks to me, at least, to be the one that's the most comfortable in terms of pace. But we'll see if Rizzo can maybe try and salvage a second. That's probably the best he can hope for at this point. If the other two have a clean race, you wouldn't think he'd have a challenge to first. But we'll see. We've already seen that there can be all sorts of shenanigans that can go on. So, yeah, I'll be watching to see where Morton is here, and we'll see if Riviera takes the Joker this time by the start lap 2.
Yeah, interesting stuff. The guys are pretty much spread out. Like we said, we've already seen the Joker lap from Morton, but who will decide to take the Joker lap this time around? Riviera's got himself a nice little margin over Ross Rizzo. Unfortunately, he had some dramas and just gave up a bit of time at the start of this race. But at least the one thing that's guaranteed, with only 3 starters, everyone will get points. So it takes a little bit of pressure off.
Yeah, indeed. So they have to fight as desperately for that third spot. We'll see. I think Riviera's going to continue on. He is. He won't take it just yet. Rizzo is taking it. So there you go. So Rizzo takes the lap. You'd think Morton should beat him, but we'll see. We'll see how much Ross has been pushing on that last lap.
Yeah, Morton's going to get him quite comfortable, actually. Morton's he's already out of the turn already, so he's already into the S's.
Yeah, indeed. So certainly, I was just thinking the thing that Rizzo will probably be happy with, in a way, is that Stratford wasn't able to race because he's guaranteed, as you said, at least a point. So at the very least, he can still salvage something. It looks like Stratford actually had a disconnection, unfortunately. So that's a real shame. He must have been doing the form-up lap and had a disconnection. So a real shame for him. That's points gone begging. Will that cost him later in the night? That's the question. You'd think so, but we'll see. Riviera looking pretty nice. Did a high 57 that lap. We'll see if he's going to come out in front of Morton or with him, or who knows. We'll see. He'll obviously have to take Joker lap, being last lap now.
Yeah, Marcelo had 2 tenths over Morton just on that last lap, so it's been pretty clean, looks pretty fast. I think Marcelo will easily probably just come out in front, but it'll be interesting to see. Looks like he's fairly clean into the Joker lap now. Gets on the power. Now it's all down to how far Morton is. Morton's already into the turn. It could be a drag race. Oh, it's going to be a lead time. Morton's got him.
Oh, no.
Fantastic stuff. Sideways from Marcelo. Oh, these guys aren't giving an inch. Awesome stuff from Morton. He only needs to hold off for 2 more turns.
Wow, that was so close. Great stuff from these two to get through that without going off the track because it was so tight. But great stuff from Morton. He gets through. He's going to take the win, you'd think, as long as he's clean here in this last corner, which he is. Looks like Morton takes the win. Great fight for the win in that one. Riviera second. Rizzo a distant third after that first corner off. But, geez, that was so close. Again, the exit of the Joker lap. That's twice now. It's been so close out of there. Boy, that gives
Morton
some really
double
juicy
points
thoughts.
Too.
Yeah, oh, there you go.
Awesome
Wow.
stuff.
That's a
from
great
Morton.
result for him.
He did fantastic. I didn't know if he'd had enough done. I thought Marcelo, being 2 tenths quicker than that previous, he might have been able to get the job done. But boy, oh boy, great drive from Morton. Well done.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, and that's end of the first round. What a great little bit of racing we had there. Good run to finish as well. It looked like it might have been a little bit of a quiet race there, especially with 3 of them, but it ended up being anything but that last lap. I think Riviera's going to go around now to complete his one. The table should be updated thanks to Jay on that one. I think looking at the points, we've got a tie obviously for the lead, which is Morton and McLeod, because they both use that double points, both ones. They're currently leading. They have 3 points over the next lot, which I think is 3 of them, isn't it? Yes, it is Sean
Aaron
Thompson,
Lee,
Aaron
Jared
Lee,
Fields,
yeah,
and as you said, Sean Thompson. But I think the big loser out of all of that's Al Nabi using his double points and picks up a big fat 0. That's going to be really, really painful. And then too, for those guys with the teams, Stratford missing that race, that team picked up 0 points for the entire round.
Oh,
Yes.
wow, that's heartbreaking, isn't it?
Yep, indeed. And so I think it's Talk, Inc. Racing, and Team All Stars. They're the 2 leading on the team points, 8 each. I mean, as you say, Performance Motorsport, PMS, the only ones not to get points that round. So it's a big blow to them to start off this evening of racing, because the first round's done. That was great. That was a fantastic bit of racing. We didn't have any major crashes, which is good to see, but we had a few close moments, didn't we? We had some really close stuff on those joke laps.
Don't get too excited, boys, because you've got to get your breath back. We're back into it straight away with Heat 6. Sean Thompson will start in P1, Kurt Stenberg in P2, Mitch McLeod in P3, and Aaron Lee in P4. You've got 3 drivers in this race won their first heat.
Oh,
Wow.
I love it.
How's
Yeah,
that?
this should be really good, because all 4 of these guys are very close on pace. So, boy, this is going to be a very juicy heat here to start off the second round of heats.
So the cars are gridded up. This is Heat 6 of the AllStar Shootout. The revs rise. Sean Thompson, Kirk Stenberg, Mitch McLeod, and Aaron Lee.
Oh, no!
Oh, a little bit of contact that they make at the start-finish line.
Oh, he tried to go for the gap, but they were not letting him go. They
Oh,
closed
Mitch
that gap
McLeod!
straight away. Oh!
Oh, he
Gate
tried
3
the
again.
outside. Oh, look at him. It's a drag race. This is awesome.
Oh, and Lee. Yeah, and Lee's.
Stenberg!
Stenberg just sent it up the inside of McLeod. He's still there, but I think Lee might be the one who advances from this out of all of them. Thompson continuing to lead there, and McLeod and Lee take the Joker. And I'll tell you what, that was an exciting start there, but Thompson's in the box seat right now. He's in clear air. Can he do what he did in the last heat that he was in and run away with this? We'll see. I don't know. I think the competition's a bit stronger this time round, so it might not be as easy of a race for him this time.
So Thompson, all he needs to think about now is just hit his marks. He's got clear air. He needs to just nose down and just think about when he's going to use that Joker lap. He's got Kirk Stenberg in behind him, then Mitch McLeod in 3rd and Aaron Lee in 4th. McLeod and Lee have used their Joker. It's lap 2 or 3.
Yeah, indeed. So it's a nice split at the moment. We've got 2-2. They're both spread out a little bit as well. Looks like McLeod's just eased a little bit of a gap on Lee, but we saw Lee's very strong on the pace. So I won't be surprised if he comes back into it here as they get into lap 2. We'll see if Thompson takes it. I think he didn't take it till the end last time, so you think he might do the same strategies that work for him. We'll see. Oh, he's got some
Flat out.
pace.
He's going for
Nice. Yeah, there we go.
Oh,
And-
Stenberg's run a little bit
Oh.
wide.
Yeah, but he's continuing on. So they were the only one not to take it. Let's see. Where's Thompson come out? It's going to be very close, I think. Let's have a look. Here comes
Oh.
McLeod, Thompson.
He's
I think
got it.
Thompson's got it. Oh,
Yeah.
just.
How's the speed difference when they rejoin? We spoke about that earlier. Oh, a little bit of a wobble there for Thompson down the Yost McLeod right on the back of him. So it's not over. There's still one more lap. These guys are going to be battling it out to the end.
Indeed, this is if these two battle. Stenberg again, he's going to be the one who may advantage. Just he's in clear air, so he can just gallop away, focus on his lines while these guys battle. Thompson again going defensive down the main straight as they start the final lap. I think McLeod's got a really nice run in the slipstream there, dicing.
Oh, he's going to the
left,
outside.
right.
Oh, he thought about it. Now the crossover, a little bit of a touch.
Oh, Thompson there, he just saw him park it, didn't he? He just parked on the apex. He knew he was going to try and cut back under him. He gave him no room to do so. But I'll tell you what, McLeod's looking very feisty here. This is a really nice battle for what could
Where's
be the lead
Stenberg
as
going to come out in
Stenberg.
the middle of this, though?
Yeah, oh, he's gone wide.
Stenberg's in the Joker. He's in the Joker. I don't think he's got enough. Looks like Thompson's going to be up in front. Oh, he's going to come out 4th.
Oh, but just behind as well. But oh, look at how close they are. Thompson. Yeah, Lee managed to get past in the Joker. Oh, he's gone wide. He might have to defend for 3rd, but I think he's got it. Oh, I think this is the closest finish of the all races. Look at how close they are. They're line astern after all that. That is such a close race there.
Throw a blanket over the 4 guys. It's Sean Thompson's going to take the win in Heat 6. Mitch McLeod in 2nd, Aaron Lee in 3rd, and Stenberg in 4th.
Oh, great race that was. Again, I think it's as we were saying there, as we've seen, I think the entry is quite close, but it's actually the exit, just with the closing speed. That's what's the danger, isn't it? Because especially because if you're taking the normal lap, and McLeod's still in the front overall, so he takes 6 and 2, I believe, from those 2 races. So pretty much near perfect for McLeod. Yeah, indeed. And
in saying that, though, Sean Thompson's won both his races.
but hasn't used more points, so...
Hasn't used his double points yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That goes to show just how crucial that is. You know, using that at the right time. We've seen how it's worked for someone who's used their double points and won. We've seen, unfortunately, someone's used their double points and come last. So, boy, that's a big game changer.
Yeah, indeed, and that's... Yeah.
Heat 7 about to get underway. We've got Cody Bird, who'll start in P1. Ryan O'Sullivan, P2. Jason Bentz out of P3. And Forzan El Nabi with the 0 double points in his first heat. He'll start from last gate 4. Interesting to see, though, once again, gate 3 with another great start. Definitely.
I love it.
It's thrown a real curveball because I don't think anyone was expecting anything but the front row to be good. But that gate 3 has got the best jump in every single race so far.
Isn't that crazy to think about? Who would have thought? But boy, oh boy, here we are, boys, for Heat 7. And I tell you what, if you want to see some desperation from a driver, it's got to be Forzan. He's keen to get some points. He got burnt with the using his double point and finish a 0. So I'm tipping it's going to be elbows out for Forzan.
Oh yeah, for sure. No, it's we're going for it, especially starting at the back of the field for this one. It's going to be something else. I think Cloud's mentioning about a potential move. I think that may have been the first corner. I think I may know what he was mentioning about there. So that is a bit interesting. We'll sure that will be sorted. But yeah, El Nabi's going to be, he's going to be on a absolute mission and a half on this one. This is going to be very close indeed. I think this one could be, it could be quite close because I think all these drivers relatively even on pace. Maybe El Nabi a little bit stronger, but he's got it all to do starting at the last gate.
So here we go, Heat 7 of the AllStar Shootout. The guys are gridded up. We're just waiting for the revs to rise. Cody Bird, Ryan O'Sullivan, Jason Benson, Forzan El Nabi. They'll battle it out. 3 laps. Don't forget the Joker lap, and we're underway.
Oh, look at El Nabi. Yeah, look at El Nabi. He's got a lovely second stage of the start there, and he's on a mission. He's got nowhere to go there. He's going to hold his line. Let's see if the laser racing car again around the outside. Oh, no, he couldn't do it. Oh, but they're so close, but they've all got a pretty even start in the end, and they're going to hold position for the moment. Oh, I think O'Sullivan having a little blink there. Hopefully that doesn't cause any issues, but oh, look at how close they are. Oh, O'Sullivan nearly pushing Cody through the hairpin there. Who's going to take the Joker on this first time?
Oh, do you think the guys up front will think about the Joker? Oh, look, Forzan's going for it as well, so nice move from Cody Bird and Forzan El Nabi to use their Joker lap.
It's Benson.
Oh, it's gone, Jason Banks, he's into the fence. Oh, that's going to be race over for him.
Yeah, indeed. I think it was, he just went too deep into the corner. O'Sullivan broke maybe a bit earlier than he thought he would. And he's gone straight into the back of him and gone round. That's pretty much Benson's race over. He's still going to take the Joker. So it's down to a 3-horse race. But it's going to be interesting. I'm going to be interested to see if Forzan gets held up by Bird at all, because I think El Nabi's a little bit stronger on pace, but he's not quite caught him yet, so still clean air. But yeah, this could be very close for this battle for the lead. It's going to be interesting to see how this rejoin goes, because it was about 3 times now we've seen how close they can get when they rejoin from the Joker lap. So, oh boy, I'm waiting for one of these times. At some point, someone's got to drill someone. I think it's got to happen eventually. So
now, if I was
we'll
Ryan,
keep an eye on that.
Yep, he is. He's going to keep going. Good, smart move from Ryan. I was thinking the same thing, just to go on with it, because fingers crossed, he wants Cody to maybe get held up a little bit. But Jason decides to use his Joker lap, so that goes that theory straight out the window.
Yeah, indeed. Worth a shot, though. Definitely worth a shot. And
definitely.
We've already seen, haven't we, that just running in clear air and just doing your own race and really maximising your lines can be key to winning here in these heats. So he's certainly in the prime position. But look at El Nabi slowly catching up to Bird. He's been working away at him on that lap. I don't think he's quite close enough yet, but to me it looks like El Nabi's a little bit quicker than Bird. So we'll see if this starts to get into a nice big battle here in the last lap. You wouldn't think El Nabi maybe be as desperate anymore, because he's guaranteed a point. But every point's going to count for him, isn't it? Because he missed the points in that first race. And yeah, look at El Nabi, he's already looking to turn 1. Yeah, I think El Nabi will be very keen to get past Bird here.
Yeah, and Forzan knows he needs to push on, because he knows that Ryan O'Sullivan is about to take his Joker lap. So it's going to be interesting to see just how much time he gives up. He's into his Joker lap now, so it's time for... Oh, Cody!
Contact.
Forzan El Nabi, almost contact there!
Oh, just, yeah, Cody just closed the door. Alnavi is still going for it. Let's see where O'Sullivan, here he comes now. I think he's going to be so close. He's got it. There you
Wow.
go. Great stuff from O'Sullivan. Jumps them all. But look at this, Bird's looking pretty feisty, but I think it's all on O'Sullivan to hold this one. But can Alnavi do any sort of last minute moves to maybe get second here?
Yeah, 2 turns to go for Cody Bird. He needs to try and put the pressure on Ryan O'Sullivan. He just needs to keep it nice and tidy as they come through the last turn. It looks like it's going to be a win for Ryan O'Sullivan. Heat number 7 in the All-Star race. It's Ryan O'Sullivan over Cody Bird and Fozzie Alnavi in third.
Indeed, and Bent's there still limping around, but he obviously won't get any points. A disappointing race for him. But Alnavi there at the end, that last corner, he got very loose on the second last corner on the grass, was just trying to catch the slides.
Cody
Very
Bird
wild
used double
stuff.
points in that race as well, so he'll pick up 4 for his double points.
That's
Not bad. Yeah.
Much better than a 0.
Yeah, indeed, yeah. So very nice race there. I think Alnavi, maybe not quite what he was hoping for. I think he probably would have been hoping for a second or maybe even a win from that one. So again, he's not really maximising his points, is he? He's going to have to really work hard in the 3rd and 4th, then even 5th round heats to come back into this, isn't he?
Heartbreak too for Jason Bents too. Unfortunately, just got maybe caught a little bit too much curb and just lost the rear end, and around he went. And these things are a little bit tricky. Once they do start to get a bit sideways, they are a bit of a battle to sometimes gather it up. So you got to feel for Jason, but nevertheless, he'll push on now and just look forward to the next heat.
Indeed, and
Which
next
the next
heat. Oh, yeah,
Heat
there
8,
you go, Jack.
I'll go through it. I might as well do something. Sitting here doing nothing. Brock Cadee go from gate 1, Reese Gardner from gate 2. We'll grab Reese in for a chat after this race as well. Ross Rizzo from gate 3 and Hayden Dodman will start from gate 4.
This should
Now,
be an interesting one.
I won't disclose anything until after the race starts, but I have some
okay.
insider info.
All right, we're looking forward to this one. So, old Reese boy, he's our man behind the mic, and now he's our man behind the steering wheel. So hopefully puts on a good show for us. I'm pretty excited to see Reese in this format. It's so interesting, and these guys will be so excited about it. And the heart will be pounding and thinking about all the different ways that these races can play out. And boy, boys, it's only heat 8.
I'm
Yeah.
really hoping that we get a video out of this event. I'm hoping that Reese provides us with a lovely video that we can all have a very, very good smile over, because if you haven't seen Reese's videos on YouTube, they are definitely worth checking out, because it is some of the best sim racing comedy you will ever see.
You're not wrong.
I still remember the monstrosity he made at Suzuka in his How to Ruin a Track.
I was
That
about to say how to ruin a great track. His how to ruin a great track videos are actually some of the best funny things, and the Super Series track guides. I think he's actually done this track, or he should do this track for a Super Series track guide, I think.
But we're about to get underway for this heat. We'll see how this goes. In the box seat is Rizzo. Rizzo's in gate 3 as we're on board with Reese for this one as they're about to get underway in heat number 8. Who's going to get the jump? I'll tell you what, Reese has got a lovely jump.
Look
And
at him
even
go!
Rizzo, Rizzo's got a good one. And Dodman, the only one to not have a good start is Brock. He had a terrible start again from gate 1. Really not being a good gate to launch from that one. And look at that, Reese in the lead. Great jump from him. Oh, we're going to close the out though for P2.
Oh, they're side by side. Brock's going to fight it out with Ross Rizzo. These guys, he gives it up. So Ross Rizzo takes possession in P2. Brock, now he's got Dodman around the outside too. He's got to be careful. These guys are going to run up. Oh, he's on the grass. Dodman, hold on to it, buddy.
Oh, that was so close. Lucky in a way that Brock went for the Joker lap, because Dodman was absolutely on the edge there through that entry to the corner. But it's a bit cleaner once again, so 2-2, as we've seen a few times already tonight. Rizzo is going to be in the lead with Dodman behind, although again, those two yet to do the Joker lap as Reese and Brock both take theirs.
Now, I'll
we'll
disclose
see
what
how
I
they go.
was talking about. Before the event started last night when we were having a chat, this was one of the races that Reese was talking about doing his double points. Now, if that is the case, he has done a great job to start this race off.
Good.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, he's in the prime spot. Look at this Dodman, though. I tell you what, he's looking very quick right now. As he look at that closes, even visually, you can see how much he's closing up on Rizzo at the moment.
Yeah, Ross Rizzo, the pressure's on him. He came out of gate 3. He's our current race leader at the moment, but these guys have still got their Joker lap to go. Will it be this time round? It is lap 2 or 3. Ross Rizzo over Hayden Dodman. Both these guys going to be thinking about the Joker lap. No? Oh, yeah, Dodman's going to push on with it.
There you go. Yeah, I think he thought about kicking under Rizzo there, but then he just saw the gap close. Man, you know what? I better play this safe and just back off. So you lose a little bit of time from that. but it will be a bit safer for him. We'll see. There's Gardner coming around now, and he's got him. Wow, very easily as well.
Good margin from Reece Gardner.
Wow, very impressive stuff from our Reese boy there. We'll see how this goes. Rizzo, of course, still yet to do his Joker lap. We'll see how he goes. He was ahead of Dobman, not by much, but he was ahead, so you think it should be closer. It's going to, as we said before, it's all going to come down to how Rizzo's gone in clean air.
Yeah, well, Rizzo and Dobman, they were almost nose to tail, so if Reece...
Reece!
He's thrown it away! He's going to lose them down the front straight. It's Hayden Dobman who carries the momentum, but boy, oh boy, Reece Gardner just had a wiggle down the front straight.
Good job to catch it though. He did well to stop that going to the wall, so he's still in with a shot of recovering something as well. Boy, Rizzo's having all sorts of lag at the moment as well, so that's not going to help. Hopefully he doesn't come out too close to these guys, because that's a little bit worrisome, but we'll see how this goes. Dobman's got the lead. Look at this Gardner's pushing for all of his might here on this last lap. Rizzo is just coming out of the Joker lap now. I think he actually has got both of them by the looks of it, if I'm not mistaken.
He's gone. Yep, he's massively in front.
Yeah, but wow, there's a lot of lag though, so it's probably a good thing he didn't come out with them, because that could have been a bit interesting with a flashing car. He'll have to get that sorted for the next heat, but it looks like a lagging Ross Rizzo should get this one.
So Ross Rizzo comes out, he's got one more turn to go, it's heat number 8. Where did he start this race? Gate 3, that's right, he started out at gate 3. Ross Rizzo will take the win. Heartbreak for Reece Gardner, who may have had this in the bag, but he had a wiggle coming onto the front straight. Bad luck for Reece Gardner, he'll come home in 3rd. 2nd place for Hayden Dobman, and our winner for heat number 8, Ross Rizzo.
Yeah, great race that was, and yeah, Blinky Bill is right there. Phil, so just saying for Ross there, he was blinking a lot on that last lap. I know he's had issues every now and then with his ping being a bit temperamental on some nights, so I hope for his sake that he can get that sorted. But
I did call it. Reece Gardner did use his double points that race, so that's heartbreaking for him.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Oh, bad luck.
We might wait a minute before we bring him in. We'll let him swear a bit first.
Oh, yeah, it's a real shame. But anyway, as we said, it's still better than no points. It's all, I guess, the main thing you can take. It's better than no points at all. So
he's in here ready to have a chat. We'll bring him up for a chat.
Yeah.
Hello, Reece. That was unfortunate, mate.
Yeah, it definitely was. I was struggling for grip all throughout the last sector on that lap, and yeah, I just took a little bit too much curve on the exit and it gassed up. I'm pretty gutted about that. That was my double points race as well. So I really squandered a very good chance there.
Heartbreak, mate. We looked at the way the race was panning out, and we probably would have thought that you'd probably come out with a pretty good chance of taking that win if it wasn't for the wiggle. But boy, oh boy, mate, heartbreaking stuff. But you still got to be proud. It was a great drive.
Yeah, cheers. It's just unfortunate because, yeah, I'd done many laps to practice, and yeah, it had never happened to me before, that particular kind of incident. So, yeah, just a little bit of a physics what's-a-doozy that just caught me out at the wrong time. Took a little too much of that curve, but anyway, it's a long night. We'll see how we go.
While we've got you here before this race, heat number 9 starts, how are the nerves coming into this race, mate? Because it's 3 laps, it's a Joker lap thrown in it. How's it like? How does it feel when you start gridding up?
Yeah, the nerves definitely get up a little bit, but I mean, it's like any other race. Once you're actually in it and moving around and making moves and stuff like that, the nerves sort of lift away, and you just get focused on the task at hand.
Yeah, indeed. No, and also one other thing we've noticed, Reece, is that Gate 3, I don't know if you've seen in your races, the 2 you've done so far, but a lot of the races we've won, as Jay's pointing out every time it happens, Gate 3 seems to be... Yeah, Gate 3 seems to be a really good gate, because a lot of the time, whoever's in Gate 3 gets a ripper of a start, and then they're either in the lead or in second, so it's something weird, isn't it? Because I don't think any of us would really expect that to be a factor.
Yeah, it kind of surprises me as well, because, yeah, you'd think that Gate 1 being the foremost would have the best chance, but... I don't know. I guess it's just a quirk of this track or this event, or just dumb luck, perhaps. I have absolutely no idea, but I know I'm starting Gate 3 a couple of other times.
Yep, indeed.
But green.
Yeah, indeed. Yep, there we go on for this heat, and again, Gate 3.
Jeremiah Morton
has got a great start.
Oh, they're going to go side by side into turn 1. He's going to have a crack around the outside too. Doesn't want to push up too wide, but Jared Filsell managed to get up underneath him.
There you go, so it's Stratford leading from Sell, then Morton and Hammond. There your 4 in this race. Stratford got the start in the end, but again, gate 3 had a ripper of a start, but it was sort of neutralised into turn 1. But the line of stern again, who's going to take the joker lap on this first attempt? Looks like to me, I reckon Stratford's going to take it, and he does. And everyone nearly...
all of them except Hammond. Hammond's decided to push on. He's going to save his joker lap for later on, so let's see how this plays out.
I feel so wide on the exit of the joker.
Oh, and look at this.
Drag race.
Oh, there's someone side as well. Phil's holding it.
Just cut across the nose of Jared Philsell. That could have been dangerous. Oh boy, it's these guys are mucking about Matt Stratford on the exit there. Jared Philsell right behind him, and Jeremiah Morton just a little bit from there.
Yeah, indeed, that was so close. Stratford just cut straight across and went, no, you're not diving up the inside, thank you very much. That was a very authoritative move. Ended up working out in the end. I think Philsell maybe just gave him a little bit of bump from the corner to go, oh, that's a bit cheeky of you. But look at this, down the straight, the slipstream in full effect. Once again, Philsell has a look to the outside defence from Stratford.
Oh, look at
they go in.
Brakes.
Yeah, so much
awesome
later.
Stuff.
He
just runs a little bit wide, but he still holds on to it, Matt Stratford. Jared Philsell right there. These guys are battling out. They've only got a lap and a half to go.
Yeah, indeed, these two are having a great battle. Meanwhile, Hammond has taken the joker. There you go, so everyone's taken the joker quite early in this race. He may even come out ahead of these guys, because these guys have been battling very hard. Let's have a look, here he comes. He's going to come out pretty much line astern. I think he'll be behind, he will just...
Crash. Contact! Hammond's off! A massive contact, Morton there as well. They've managed to gather it up. These guys are going to be battling out for the last point in the race.
Yeah, indeed, they're in their own battle now, but it's for that point, isn't it? So it's always like for the win for those two. Look at this, Stratford leading in this one. Remember, he did not race in his first heat because of a connection issue, so he'll be hoping for 4 points here. He's on song for it now, but I'll tell you what, Philsell, I mean, we know Philsell, we know how quick he is, and he will not give up at all until the last lap, or last corner.
Oh, he's going around the outside again. He's going to try around it, can't quite pull it off. Tries to look for the over and under. Up on the curbs, he knows he's running out of time. There's almost half a lap to go.
Yeah, and that battle for third's nice as well. This Morton is all over Hammond. I think Morton, as we saw, he's pretty speedy and he's flashing his lights as well at Hammond, saying, get a move on, mate. I want to get this third spot if I can. Oh, the two great battles here going on. Look at this. Oh, Philsell around the outside. No, he's going to have to defend into the right-hander here. Is Stratford. Oh, they're so close.
He's going to set him up for the inside here. I couldn't quite get it. He knew if he stuck his nose in there, it would have turned Stratford round.
Yeah, indeed, Stratford he wasn't enough, was he? If he's a bit further up, he may be able to hold it, but he just wasn't far enough up. Stratford closed the door. I tell you what, this is a great little race from Stratford. He'll be happy to get the points for this. Bit of redemption after the first round of heats.
So they come out of the last turn. It's heat number 9 for the AllStar Shootout. Matt Stratford takes the win over Jared Philsell. Michael Hammond will pick up the last point in third, and Jeremiah Morton in fourth.
Oh, what a great race that was. That probably was probably the best one we've had so far, I think. That was so close throughout that race. And that was what I was mentioning before that with the joke lap, wasn't it? On the exit, Hammond and Morton, the lines converged, and because the closing speed's so great, you may not even sometimes see where the guy is who's coming out of his joke lap, and they've just come together, and that was that. So, first instance of that, only 2 of them got some damage from it. To be fair, they didn't actually wipe each other out completely, which is good to see. But yeah, that was a great race. That was really, really good. But interesting to see with Morton there at the back this time. So it goes from being way up high to the other end of the spectrum now. It just shows how close these guys are.
Heat 10 up next. We've got Warren Pickering out of gate 1. Gate 2 will be Matthew Barron. Marcelo Rivera out of gate 3. And gate 4 will be Scott McLaughlin. This will be a really, really good heat as well. Marcelo was really quick in that first race. Scotty, really quick. Squizzer, Matthew Barron, really, really quick. Warren Pickering didn't quite have the result he wanted in that first race, but he was quick for most of that first race. So this is going to be another entertaining race.
And I've got a spot for Squizzer, so I'll jump and I'll see you guys later, maybe.
Cheers, Reece.
Yeah, thank you, Reece. Thanks for popping in. Good luck.
Cheers.
We got guys mucking around in the pits and doing flips, and
that
was a bit different.
Yeah, just one a bit of fun. But interesting, I think I noticed actually, is Scotty's had a big wait, hasn't he? He's in the first heat, and then it's not till heat 10 he's had to race again. So he's been sitting there watching these races for quite a long time now. But he's finally back out on track, so he gets to get back into the races once again. And yeah, this is. He's disconnected.
Actually, it looks like Scotty's disconnected for some reason there.
Oh, no, he's back.
He's back.
Get back. We'll see if he can get back in time. We'll have to see if that's going to work out. But either way,
he's actually fortunate that it's actually this format because it'll actually give him time to exit pit lane and rejoin the field. So, that's close.
Yeah, and we'll see how we go here. I'm not sure. Yeah, I assume they'll let him get round. He'll have to probably be a bit quick and just might sort of burn the tyres a little bit trying to catch up. But hopefully, for his sake, he can get back into it. So I think the rest of them are just getting through the final few corners. But yeah, this should be, as you said, it actually should be a really interesting one because a lot of these guys are very close. We've already seen Pickering. He had some really good pace in his first race. Barron, he was very good in his first race. Vieira, he was pretty solid. There's just a lot of guys here I think might be very close on pace for this heat. And I'm still not seeing McLaughlin out on track yet, so not sure if he's actually going to take part in this one. We'll see, but might only be a 3-car race once again.
Yeah, it still doesn't look like he's on track for the moment. So that takes the pressure off a little bit because 1 point is so crucial in this format. So these guys will know that they are, hopefully all of these guys that are on track will be entitled to a point.
Oh, there we go. Scotty,
here we go. Beautiful.
Yep. There you go, Fang. Rizzo's saying, yep, Fang it, which is what he's going to have to do because he has to basically catch up a whole lap here as quick as he can. But yeah.
Well,
yeah,
tyres.
Yeah, tyres of warmest. This could actually be an advantage for Scotty. We'll see. But yeah, this is going to be interesting. Oh, they're going to let him go. Okay, they're going to let him do another lap, so that's fair enough. There you go. So the others will do another lap now. So let Scotty catch up.
Yeah, actually, that was a nice touch there from race control, just to let these guys push on and get that little bit of extra heat in the tyres. Just they didn't want to think it'd be some sort of advantage. So yeah, well done, race control.
Riviera not wanting it though. Riviera's like, you know what? I don't need that. I didn't need that.
He's in gate 3, he doesn't need it.
He knows gate 3's enough.
He's got the advantage.
Yeah,
If he wins this, I swear I am going to lose it. That's awesome.
God. Oh dear, he does.
That would be something unusual for Sam and losing it.
Oh dear, but here we go. So it looks like, yep, they're all letting the others go through. But yeah, this should be a really great race, as we say. I reckon a lot of these guys are very close on pace. But we'll see what that translates to here, because yeah, if they are that close, we already saw last race how when they're that close on pace, when they recover from the Joker lap, it can end in what we saw. So this should be a very nice little race we have going on here. But yeah, Riviera, even though he should be on basically stone cold tyres at this point, he's the one to watch out here.
So here we are, heat number 10 for the AllStar Shootout. The guys are on track. Warren Pickering, Matthew Barron, Marcelo Riviera, and Scott McLaughlin are your drivers on track. 3 laps. And a Joker lap thrown in there just for fun. It's a great start up front. But look at Riviera. He's going to get a run. He's going to try and fight. He's got the track's blocked. He can't get anywhere. He just needs to think about the line. It's going to be side by side. McLaughlin goes around the outside too.
Oh, they need to go 3 wide. Pickering got a very bad run through the exit of the corner there. He's going to drop to 3rd, maybe 4th as McLaughlin looks up the inside. No, he thinks better of it. But yeah, Riviera again, gate 3, despite being on stone cold tyres, has still managed to get the jump, and he's up to P2 right behind Barron here. Is who's going to take the Joker up? Looks like Barron will. Yep, Barron, Riviera do, and that's it. Oh, McLaughlin a bit wide through the hairpin there.
So it's Warren Pickering. He's up front at the moment. Scott McLaughlin in 2nd. Matthew Barron and Marcel Riviera. They've used their Joker lap, these two. So they're going to push on. Now it's up to the guys up front. When will they decide to use their Joker?
Yeah, indeed. Will they go for it 2nd or 3rd lap? It'll be interesting to see if they may be hanging out till the 3rd, because they know clean air is so valuable, as we've already seen in the previous heats. So certainly in Pickering's case, he might decide, you know what, I'll just hang out till the end, let everyone else battle, and I'll just run away with this one in the last lap. So we'll see how this goes. Him and McLaughlin look very close on pace.
Oh, Matthew Barron. Big moment coming on the front straight.
Oh, indeed. Oh, yeah, look at this. Yeah, look at Riviera's having it going to turn 1, chucks it up the inside. Will he do it? I think he might. Barron gives him the room.
That'll hurt these guys when they're battling out side by side, because they're giving up valuable time. Pickering and McLaughlin know that they just need to push on, because if they're battling out, they're going to give up that track time. McLaughlin decides to go on. He gets his Joker lap out of the way.
Yeah, this should be crucial that Siri comes out. I reckon he may, or it's going to be very close potentially. He's just exiting the Joker now. Here comes Riviera. Oh, they're going to be so close if they come out. Where is he?
Oh, he's behind. Oh, he's going to look up the inside. No, not quite. So McLaughlin comes out in 3rd.
Yeah, there you go, and that could well be 4th, depending on what happens to Pickering here. Is who you
not going to say it, but look at gate 3.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's Marcel Riviera. He's the current leader.
Yeah, and Pickering just went wide at last corner, so he's just lost even more time. I reckon, yeah, Riviera is in the box seat to possibly get this still. It what is it with Gate 3? There's something with it that just keeps winning. But Pickering in the box seat, I don't know. I think he's going to struggle. P2 is it, or P3 for this McLaughlin in turn 1, or not quite close enough. But very nice battle here for the third of the mark.
So it's a front nice on Warren Pickering. He knows he has to get his joker lap with over and done with now. He pushes on. He's got good speed. He needs to get a nice tight line, not run too light. He gives up too much time. Oh, he does. He runs wide. He's up into the witch's hats. This could be it. This could be the win for Marcelo Rivera.
Oh, look at that. He's got it. Look, he's so close. It's going to be... Oh! Splits the two of them. And he's going to come out third. That was great for driver Pickering to see that. Oh, is Barron very slow. Look at this battle for P2. They're so close. Who's it going to be? Pickering defending from McLaughlin's late into the second last corner. But Gate 3, once again...
Here comes McLaughlin in the last corner for the last point.
McLaughlin's looking for the final point. They're side by side. A little bit of contact. They're pushing it. It's 0 points or 1 point. It's going to be a drive match. Pickering
Oh,
on top,
Pickering.
But it's gate number 3. Marcelo Rivera.
That is unbelievable. It actually happened again. Stone cold tires, you would assume, and he still won. What is with Gate 3? Something going on there, but that was a great race. Boy, McLaughlin and Pickering, what a finish that was. Side by side through the last corner, which if you know Zandvoort, in pretty much any car going through there alone is hard enough, but they went through side by side and managed to get through the other end. I don't know how, but that was a great race. That was so
How
good.
I think
good
we've
was
said
that?
I think we've said that's a great race in every single race we've had tonight. It's just been so awesome so far. We're a third of the way through, and Mitch McLeod on top of the points on 8. Then we've got 6 points for Jeremiah Morton and Sean Thompson. 5 points for Cody Bird, Marcelo Rivera, and Jared Filsell. And in the teams points, Talk Inc. on 12, Proforce Racing on 10. Evolution Racing Team on 9, so it's very, very close throughout.
Yeah, and I was just thinking, look at the points, and just to even more reinforce the crucialness of the double points, look at Morton. Those 6 points are only from that first race when he used the double points and won, and then he got none in that second race. So it just shows how crucial that double points is, that he's up near the top, up near the top of the standings, purely off that one race from the double points. So, it just shows how crucial that is. As we move to heat 11, and Morton's going to be back out again, I believe. Yeah, after he did the race before this one.
Yeah, Morton, Pickering and
well.
Barron are all back out again.
Yeah, so Pickering and Barron straight back out.
But Cody Bird in Gate 3 is going to be the one to watch.
Yeah.
Sandman will lose it again. We need him to. Come on, boys.
Yeah, if we could get a packet of smoothers to the commentary box, that'd be awesome.
Oh dear, it's a great stuff so far. And yeah, it's going to be one to watch, as you say. Cody Bird's in the box seat again with whatever mystical powers Gate 3 apparently gives you in each race. But yeah, as we said, I mean, all these guys are very close. Morton, Barron, they've been very close. Bird, obviously, he's been very close. Pickering as well. This one should as well be a very, very close battle. And oh, geez, who knows? Oh, I'm just going to pick Gate 3 because Gate 3. The mystical powers.
Gate 3.
Just because mystical powers, apparently.
It's been amazing how it's worked, Gate 3. I can't believe how it's happened, but it's bizarre.
I mean, because I know, obviously, you think racing line, but obviously Gate 1 is on the racing line as well, so you'd think it should be the same, but for whatever reason, it isn't. So it's the strangest thing. But yeah, we'll see.
Could it be just that tiny little bit of draft in that little starting point behind the other car? Could be that because although in saying that we haven't seen Gate 4 get as good a run as we have Gate 3, but anyway, we're about to get underway again.
Gate 4 could be the dirty side of the track, so who knows? It's interesting the way ever it's playing out. Gate 3 has certainly thrown up a little bit of a curveball for us. The Revs rise for heat number 11. Who's going to get the start down to the first turn? Pickering's going to try and get a move there, side by side. Great start, but look at who's that up there?
Matthew Barron. He's on Gate 4, and he's got an absolute beauty of a start. And he's into P3, and actually Bird got the worst start out of everyone there. He's down into last. Side by side. There goes the theory right after we were toasting how big it was. On time, of course. But Pickering, let's put Pickering and Morton. They're so close.
They're still hitting. That pushes him a little bit wide, and then Matthew Barron's going to think about a look. Now these guys will decide who's going to take their joker lap. They're pushing on. It's Matthew Barron's pushing on with Jeremiah Morton as well.
There you go, so Pickering, the only one not to take the Joker, is all Morton
Oh,
very wide.
Run wide.
Yeah, indeed, and that gives Barron a run. Oh, I think he's going to have a look here. He's going to chuck it up the inside. No, he's not really close enough, and I think they'll hold station. But yeah, Bird not getting the advantage there. Gate 3 myth shattered, or sorry, theory shattered already right after returning it. But yeah, this is Morton's in the box seat again. Can he get another win here and maximise the points for this third round?
Tell you what, if Pickering's got a spotter for this race, I'd be telling him to take his Joker lap now. We saw Jeremiah run just a little bit wide. That could just be enough of a margin for him to come out with his nose in front. So it'll be interesting to see. It's lap number 2 of 3. Will Pickering decide to take his Joker?
Yeah, that'll be the key here. Is they're a little bit spaced out behind Bird, Barron and Morton. They're all in their own, all a bit spaced. No one directly battling each other. Although if anything, Barron looks a little bit vulnerable to Bird at the moment.
Take it.
Yeah,
no, he's not.
yeah. No, it's not. Oh, there you go. So, will that be key? We'll see come around the next lap. Yeah, Morton's in the prime spot, you'd think, at the moment. But yeah, Barron, they're all very close. Very close. They're all pretty much keeping the gap more or less exactly the same. But no direct battles just yet, but that could all change depending on where Pickering pops out.
Interesting. This will give us some sort of idea when they cross the start-finish line. We'll actually get to see some lap times too for these guys. They're going to come onto out of the last turn. It's the final lap. Heat number 11 of the AllStar Shootout. It's Warren Pickering who's out front, but he's still got his Joker lap to do. He's going to take it this lap, and it'll be interesting to see where he comes out. In comparison with Jeremiah Morton, we saw him just run wide in his first lap when he used the Joker for Jeremiah Morton. Will that be enough for him to hold on? Warren Pickering will push.
Yeah, indeed. I'll tell you what, though, 6/10 faster than Pickering was Morton that lap. He was very fast. 3/10 quicker than Barron, and then 5/10 quicker than Bird. So much pace on that lap for Morton. So you would think he should take this with that information, but we'll see. It's he's
run wide. Pickering's run wide. Will that benefit him or not? I think it might hurt him.
Yeah, Morton's got it, but will he come out to Thor? It's going to be close for second.
Oh, he's going to hold on for second.
Oh,
he thought about it. Barron thought about putting it up the inside. Thought better of it. He's going to hold on for third. Pickering will be second, but Jeremiah Morton up front.
Oh, what a great race from Morton. He took the Joker early, used the clear air, and just showed great pace on that second lap. He's going to take the win as they come out of the final corner. Pickering will be happy with that second, though. Good solid points for him in this heat. There goes Morton, takes the win from Pickering. Barron in third, and then Cody Bird in fourth from gate 3. And that, I think, could possibly be theory shattered potentially. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm still following it. I still follow it. But yeah, that was a great little race there. But I noticed as well it was very good spotting from Barron, because I noticed him and Pickering were neck and neck out of the Joker, but he saw Pickering coming and just gave him the room when Pickering was coming out of his Joker lap. So that was good to see some good awareness from Barron, because if he hadn't have spotted him, that could have been a really big crash there. So yeah, good stuff from Barron. But yeah, another good race there, and that's some good points for Morton, who definitely needed that after the 0 points in the second round.
You know, I'm putting that down to commentator's curse, I reckon.
It was too timely, wasn't it?
Gate 3 has got some good juju going on, and I think he just cursed it a little bit, but never mind.
You got too excited, Sam, and he ruined it.
How could you not get excited when that last one, mate, Rivera Marcelo, that was unreal. That was just awesome.
Oh, I tell you what, this 12th heat actually, look at the lineup. O'Sullivan, Phil Sell, Thompson, Alnabi. This is a very good lineup. All 4 of these guys are, I reckon, are very close on pace. So this could be a very, well, again, I've said this every single heat, but I think this one's another one to watch, as well as 14, which is coming up, I believe, in this round of race of heats. So this should be a decent little race. And we're going to sample with Jared Phil Sell for this one. Is he starting? Camera 2, that's the alternative?
Yep, with Jared, and we'll keep on top of the action on the main stream. If you don't know what we're referring to when we're talking about that, if you're watching on YouTube on the website, you can actually switch the camera angle next to your options to set your quality. There's a little 2-arrow symbol. Click on that and you can switch to full on boards, or you can stay with us in the main stream as well.
Indeed, yeah. Make sure to check it out. It'd be great to see. I'm sure you'd see some great moments already on those on the alternative stream, alternative cameras. So definitely check that out, because I'm sure you'll catch some great moments from the drivers, caught in incidents and all sorts, and probably in the Joker laps. One to watch for that would be to be on board with someone and then see how close they get on the Joker laps and the closing speeds, to see how much quicker they're coming out of the Joker laps, because it would probably be pretty scary seeing how fast they're coming out of that back on the track.
Been a lot of trust for guys actually working together to slot into gaps that probably shouldn't really be big enough to slot cars in between, but they've done a really, really good job coming out of the Joker Lap and going into the Joker Lap. I thought we would have seen a crash by now, but with 11 races down, we haven't had one, which is great. Oh, don't tell me I've cursed it, though. Sorry, guys.
Here we go, rising. It's at 12 in the way. We're going to start there. Boys
Phil
are
Sell.
racing into the first turn. Check out Phil Sell. He's got the hammer down. He's going into turn 1 clearly.
There you go, Phil Cell. What a start from him. O'Sullivan slots into second spot. There's Thompson. Nabi bring up the rear. I think again was starting out of slot 4, so he's got once again it all to do for Nabi as they go through the first part of this lap. Who's going to take the Joker on this first lap out? That's the question. We'll find out any moment now.
As Phil Sell get over and done with, he's got the clear air. These guys are fighting a little bit, so he just wants to go. There he does. All of them. All of them.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
The Joker on the first lap. It now comes down to a shootout.
Oh, there you go. So, yeah, it's a flat-out race. It's all Nabi.
Nabi.
Thompson, bit of contact there. He just nudged his left rear as he went to make the move. He's still going for it as well. He hasn't given up. Down the inside this again for the final point. But look at this. This is holding them up so much. Top two are just galloping away. So this is a bit of a moment here. It's a bit on, do you want to work together and maybe get second? Or do you want to just get that 1 point? So a bit of that teamwork again comes into it. But look at this. I'll tell you what, O'Sullivan, he's looking very strong through this last corner.
The 3-lap shootout these guys have got in front of him. O'Sullivan's going to get a draft off Jared Phil's as they come down the front straight. He'll be thinking about a move to the inside. What sort of pace has he got? These guys know there's no more left for the Joker. It's just down to good, hard, clean racing.
Yeah, indeed. I tell you what, look at this O'Sullivan. He's just looking very strong right now. Phil still holding station at the moment. O'Sullivan definitely at least matching him as they come through the long sweeping left hand. They've got to really be patient on the throttle through here. Don't get too eager. He will spear off into the wall. Phil Sol looking very good at the moment. Thompson and El Nabi not far behind. Blinkering El Nabi too. He's got a bit of a lag issue as well, it would seem, like Rizzo had before. They're all pretty even actually. If anything, actually, Thompson looking a little bit strong to maybe challenge O'Sullivan coming to this final lap.
Yeah, he's definitely got his work cut out for him. Just a couple of seconds back from the back of O'Sullivan, but O'Sullivan really needs to think about looking forward. Needs to try and keep in touch with that draft, but I don't know if he's going to be able to do it. Jared Philcell's hitting all his marks. Runs a little bit wide, just uses the curb nicely, coming out of the final turn. It's one more lap. It's heat 12 for the AllStar Shootout, and Jared Philcell leads into turn 1.
Yeah, Philcell looking very strong right now. He's commanded this race into the 56s on that lap too. Very, very quick lap on that second lap. It's got to be one of the quickest we've seen throughout the heat so far. 56.8 for him, 57.2 for O'Sullivan, then 0.3 for Thompson. I know Nabi didn't get a lap there. I was thinking he had a cut track. And looking like no points. Oh, yeah, and a bit of a drift for El Nabi there through the sweep, but that's going to pretty much put him out of reckoning for points again. So really big struggle time here for El Nabi. But look at this Philcell. Oh, he runs wide onto the grass, using all of the road and some as they come through the final few corners. But dominant race from Philcell here has just controlled it since the start.
He's done nothing wrong in this race. Got an awesome start, like you said. Hit his marks, and they all used the Joker, so there was no curveball thrown up. But it's Jared Philcell coming out of the final turn for Trans-Tasman Racing. He uses the ripple strip. Nice, clean run. It's a drag race. Jared Philcell takes the win over Ryan O'Sullivan and Sean Thompson in third.
Indeed, Nabi in fourth, rounding it out and missing our points again. Real struggles for Nabi. I don't know. He's gonna have to hope for probably a double win in the last rounds to have any shot of getting into the top positions after the heats, because that's a lot of points he's seen gone begging. So yeah, Nabi a bit fired up possibly. We'll see if that is gonna translate to anything later on, probably. But yeah, he's got all to do in these last heats. As Phil Sell doing some weaving and celebration there as they come through.
Wave his hair down.
Gate 13, Heat 13 about to start, but one thing we did miss in Heat 11, Warren Pickering did take his double points and come second, so he turned a 2 into a 4, which makes a big difference. So that's his done for the night, but Heat 13 coming up. Aaron Lee starting out of Gate 1, Reece Gardner out of Gate 2, Hayden Dodman out of Gate 3, and Jason Bentz out of Gate 4. Now, I would not be surprised if Aaron Lee takes his double points in this race.
Oh, he's called it.
I'll call it. I'll be brave. I'll do it. I'm 1 from 1 tonight.
True, yeah. So this should be a pretty nice one as well. Very close, these guys. So yeah, we'll see. Again, that Gate 3 is going to be Dobbin this time, but Lee's been very good all night, hasn't he? We'll go on board with Dobbin in the alternative cam, so they'll be the one to watch, see if he can harness the mystical mojo, whatever the hell it is, that's in gate 3 apparently. So yeah, it should be a good one. But yeah, Lee, I think Lee's the one to watch because he's, as we said, he won the first AllStar Shootout in the driver's side of things. He's been very strong all night so far. So we'll see if he can continue that on and get a full suite of points for this one.
Keen to see how our man Reece Gardner goes in this one. We saw just how close he was to maybe snarling a win in the previous heat. So he's sure enough keen to make a little bit of redemption for that one. I know he was kicking himself, but you know, he's got the goods. He's on track, and be interesting to see how this one pans out.
Yeah, indeed. He's going to be the first lineup as well, so Reece is certainly keen to get this underway. He's already there on the grid, just waiting for Bence at the back there. He's doing a few practice starts in that laser racing car. Had the issues, I believe it was last heat or heat before, I think it was, or one of the two, but he had the issues during one of the races there, which cost him some points positions, but we'll see here as they are lined up, ready to go.
So here we go, heat 13, the AllStar Shootout. The guys are on track. Jason Bence from 4th, Hayden Dobman 3rd, Reece Gardner 2nd, and Aaron Lee in 1st.
Lee was actually told to back up for brace control. He was trying to get too
yeah.
much of a head start.
Yeah, Lee
It's
using
actually
every
hard to
millimeter.
see.
Oh, Reece got a terrible start there. Looks like he might go from 2nd to 4th. It's a drag race down to the front.
Gate
Look at
2.
him.
I mean, gate 3.
it's happened
Dobman.
again.
Oh, they're looking into the turn. Here we go. Oh, Reece is side by side with Jason Bence. James will hold on the outside.
Yeah, good start from Bence there at the final gate. Got a really nice run. Lee had a good initial start there, but then just kind of bogged down in the second stage, but just enough to stay ahead of Dodman. But Dodman's looking very keen. Look at Reece. Reece, he'll be keen to get as many points as he can.
Oh, there we go.
We've seen it. We called it. It was going to happen tonight, and it's happened in unlucky number 13. Aaron Lee has made contact. Oh, and Hayden Dodman. Wow. And there's more dramas.
Oh, indeed. I think it's been red flag,
Red
hasn't it?
flag.
Yeah, race control. Yeah, red
Red
flag.
flag.
It's the contact. Yeah. So, as we mentioned, I think as with speedway racing, if you cause a crash like that, then you get red flagged from it and taken from the race. So if that's right, I assume that Dodman's out. So he shouldn't be in this restart. So boy,
Possibly.
there it is though.
Oh, we spoke about it, boys. We said someone was going to go for that line, and unfortunately, if someone's making the commitment to go the racing line and not take the Joker, that's exactly what was going to happen, and we saw it. So it's going to be game over for Hayden Dodman, unfortunately. But
maybe not
that
though.
throws a
In
spanner.
saying that, the way that Dodman went to take that corner, he went to take the natural line that you would have for the Joker lap. So. Be interesting to see how race control view it, whether they're going to say racing incident and go again, or what they're going to do. But they're all gone back out again.
Okay, yeah, so maybe they got away. There you go. So he might have got away with it. So yeah, Dodman will be probably breathing a bit of a sigh of relief. He gets a chance. There you go. He is. Yeah. So Dodman gets away with it, as you say. I guess in the natural line, it was seen as a racing incident, just one of those things, which he can
Actually, no.
as you said. Oh,
There's actually looking in the points. He has got a red beside his name, so
Ooh.
maybe he has been removed.
yeah, red. Yeah, okay.
So
Yeah,
we'll have
it
to wait
must
and
have.
see.
Yeah, okay, we'll see. This is going to all be told as they come around, see if he peels off or if he does indeed line up for the grid. But yeah, I mean, we were waiting for it, weren't we? And yeah, there it was finally. It took 13 heats to get there and for it to happen. So kudos to the guys for it being that long until it actually did end up happening. But you know, at some point it was going to happen just with the way that corner is. And yeah, look at that, he's pulling
coming
in, I reckon.
Yep.
Yeah,
into
so
the
there you
pits.
go, boy.
Wowee.
Well,
Yeah.
kudos to the race organisers. They sticking by the rules. They said that if that was going to happen, that they were going to park the driver that caused the incident. So unfortunate for Hayden Dodman, but that's the way it is.
Indeed, so and it will be 3-horse race. No one's starting out of the mystical gate 3, so let's see how this goes. Ready for it to be underway, and we are go here for this 13th heat of the AllStar Shootout, and it's a pretty even start. If anything, Bence again at the back there, getting the best start of the lot. Lee holds it though on the inside. Reece got a nice start as well. Oh, Bence having a little bit of a look on the inside. Reece closes it off though. Their line of sterns they go through here. Lee in the box seat leading this one so far.
Reece Gardner, be grateful for that restart. He didn't get a good one at the first start, so he's now tucked into second place. Now he just needs to think about the Joker lap. Who's going to take it? Who's going to leave it? Aaron Lee, he's first. He doesn't decide, but Gardner pushes on. So it's Jason Bence that's still on track, and Aaron Lee that haven't taken their Joker.
Yeah, indeed. And Reese is almost similar to Dobman there, but I think and we're on board with Reese now as he just exits his joke lap. I think it's very almost similar to Dobman, but I think Reese there, after seeing what happened before in that first attempt, just being a little more cautious, just kind of waited on the throttle there so he didn't go up the back of Lee. So good stuff there from Reese. So he'll be in the box seat now to try and just really maximise that clean air. Try and maybe jump Lee here in the joker lap phases.
Lee's got himself a nice little margin over Jason Bence as they start lap 2 of 3. Now these guys are coming into the first turn pretty even. The guys aren't sort of making too many mistakes. The cars look pretty glued to the racetrack. These guys will know in their head now, do they take it now or do they push on? We just need to wait and see how it all pans out. Reese Gardner behind, who's already taken his joker, just needs to hit his marks. Wait for these guys to maybe make a mistake and it all can come to him. But if the guys push on, Jason Bence and Lee, they both stick on it. So they're not using their joker. They'll use it on the last lap.
Yeah, indeed, so Reese will have a lot of clean air that he can use here as he goes along now through the traditional line. Looking pretty clean, as you say. They're all looking very planted to the track. No one really having too many slides or anything like that. Pretty solid stuff from all three drivers. And Lee just holding that gap to Bence. He's not really pulling away too much. Well, I say that. Now look at it. He probably is actually. He's pulling away quite nicely there. Very nice end to that lap, I noticed there. The last few corners was very nice. 57.4 for him on that lap. What did Bence do? He did a 57.7, so 3/10 there for him, but the key will be where did Reese go in terms of laps? He did a 57.6. Ooh, so it's going to be close here.
Close for second.
Yeah, definitely. It looks like Lee's got the pace at the moment, but we'll see. We've seen this happen, and we've seen how close they've ended up being. I think a lot of it's going to be how do they take this joke lap? Can Lee maximise it?
So they need to hit their marks, trying to get a nice turn, not push too wide into the witch's hat, so both ride the ripple strip on the inside. Nice move, just getting the power down as smooth as they can. Now
say what, Reese is right here.
Gardner. Where's Reese? Reese will move in a second. Nice job from Reesey boy.
Yeah, indeed, good stuff from Bence there. He could have gone for a bit of a dive up the inside, but he chose to be patient, just waited out. Good stuff from Reese there. He'll get some good points here, but look at that, Aaron Lee, another great result for him. He's just been super consistent so far tonight.
What could have been disaster for Reese Gardner. He didn't get a great start, but then there was a contact, there was a restart. But up front, it's Aaron Lee. Reese Gardner will get second, and Jason Bence will take out third.
There we go, and of course Dobman excluded from the results with the contact there on that first attempt, so that's 0 points for him. That's going to be crucial because he was...
Guess what?
Oh, yeah.
I predicted it. Double points there for Aaron Lee as well.
Ooh, boy.
Called it.
Beautiful.
That's 2 from 2. I'll take it. I'm not good at much, but what I am good at, I'm really good at.
This should be Heat 14. We have Riviero, McLeod, Stratford,
This is it, boys.
and McLaughlin.
This is a race we were talking about at the start of the night. Heat 14.
This is going to be one of the most action-packed, exciting races we see all night, or I can't see it happening. It'll either be a really, really ultra amazing, exciting race, or it'll just be, well, we've built that up way too much. It'll be one or the other.
Oh, here we go. Heat 14, Marcelo Riviera.
Just
Mitch
make sure
McLeod,
your volume
Matt
levels are
Stratford.
down. Make sure you're right for Sandman, because he will lose it in this race.
And Scotty McLaughlin will start out of gate 4.
Should be a good one. We saw Stratford before. He had a very nice run in the last heat. Obviously, wasn't in the first one with that connection issue that saw him out of his first round. Had a really nice run last time out. Got some very solid points. Just a bit of a commanding. Well, actually, it wasn't very commanding wing. He had a nice little fight for the lead, but he held on in the end to take the win. So it was a good run from him. As we said, McLeod's been solid so far. Riviera's been very solid as well. So yeah, we'll see how he goes. Should be a fun little race here. And then after this, we'll be halfway through the heats. And that'll be, I believe, we'll be 3 out of the 6 rounds of heats. And then we can get a halfway point to points as well, which at the moment, I believe Lee's actually leading that. So, yeah, it's all very juicy right now for this to be the one that we were talking about. We'll see how it goes. And of course... Actually, no, I won't mention anything because I'm going to commentate curse it, so I won't. I'm not going to say
You were about to say what I was thinking. So.
Yeah. And I was like, we don't want to curse it. So.
Yeah, we'll just leave it.
You know what's interesting? Scotty's dropping back to get the heat up in the tyres even further. He's getting massive wheel spin, trying to generate heat.
Yeah. Yeah, so some clutch slipping tactics there from Purcell. May have been a big contributor for his start in the last heat, but they're lined up, ready to go. Heat 14, this is what Lonsley mentioned, should be very close indeed. Revs rise, we wait for the call, and we are... Long wait on the lights. There it goes, we're away now, and it looks like it's a pretty... Actually, again, look at that, McLaughlin gets a ripper of a start. And actually, wow, look at that Riviera. Great start from the first, great start from the first gate. And if anything, it's a battle for second. He's already got a lovely bit of a gap of about a car thought too. Perfect start from Riviera per se. That's probably one of the best starts we've seen from the first gate all night long. Look at that battle for second. McLeod's got Stratford all over the back of him. McLaughlin's in there too.
So the guys are line astern. They come up to the first chance of the Joker. Who's going to take it? Who's going to leave it? Looks like they're... Oh, no, there's a late decide there. Matt Stratford decided at the last second to take the Joker.
Yeah, that was, I think he sort of hesitated there. He didn't know if he wanted to take it. He decided to in the end. Had to sort of hold up though for McLeod. He had to let off the gas a bit just so he didn't run up the back of McLeod. As we're on board with McLaughlin now as he's in third place at the moment in formation behind McLeod Riviera. So yeah, that could be key. It wasn't much. He would have only lost maybe, half a second if that. But that could be key where he pops out in the end once everyone else has done their Joker.
So it's Marcel Riviera, Mitch McLeod in second, Scott McLaughlin in third, and in fourth, I've lost all my comms.
Yeah, no,
Matt Stratford.
Yeah, Matt Stratford, there you go. Stratty in the fourth. In the boxes, we said, having taken that Joker early, we'll see if that's worked out for him. I'll tell you what, McLeod is looking very strong. He's looking very quick right now. Already on the back of Riviera here as they come through towards the Joker. Who's going to take it? I think McLaughlin might by his line. Oh, and McLeod, they both take it. Oh, but look at that. He's got a lovely run into the Joker lap. He won't be able to have a look on McLeod. Oh, but he's so close. Great run from McLeod there. Where are they going to pop out, I think? Or they should beat him.
Stratford's coming around the corner now. Stratford's going to miss out. Oh, McLaughlin, they almost make contact there.
Oh, that was close. Good again. Good awareness from those guys. I think Stratford there saw him and just closed the steering a bit more so they didn't run into each other. Good stuff. But that does mean that he's now dropped behind McLaughlin. So McLaughlin net gains from that.
I think you're going to find Marcel will come out of this on front if he just hits his marks because he was in front of Mitch McLeod coming into the Joker. McLeod used his Joker last time round. Marcelo has to use it for this time. It's the last lap here for heat 14. But we will see how close it'll be once the Joker's been used.
Yeah, it's going to, as we saw it, I reckon, I'm just thinking McLeod's been so fast.
Look at how much gap he's pulled on McLaughlin.
Yeah, he's already pulled a beautiful gap on McLaughlin, so I think this is going to be possibly on McLeod, but let's have a look here. It's going to
on board with Marcelo.
Nice
this is going to be
Marcelo,
good.
This could be, yeah.
Here comes
it's going to be close.
It's going to be side by side. Mitch has got it. On the inside.
McLeod's got it.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's just could he? Wow, that was great stuff from McLeod there. That would have been great to look on the alternative cam, seeing Riviera as he came flying out of the Joker out there. But look at that great drive from McLeod. Awesome pace this race, very, very fast. And he's going to take the win here as they come through the last corner.
Just the gap that he got on that last lap. That was awesome stuff for Mitch McLeod as he comes out. It's heat 14. It's a win for Mitch McLeod.
And a great race. I think, I was going to say, I think he has actually won
He
every
got a
race he's been
second in the second round.
There you go,
He
second.
won his first race second in the second round of races and winning that one. So he's on 11 points,
Yes.
1 point ahead of Aaron Lee.
Well, yeah, nearly perfect. Nearly perfect. Just one away from perfect for McLeod. So he's been
We know
so
that
rock
McLeod's
solid.
far from perfect, so after last night's performance, if anyone's seen, he's my family, I can say things like that. After last night's performance where he somehow hit the pit wall on entry to pit,
I saw that.
I think that we could say far from perfect.
Dear.
That was a fantastic race, exactly as we predicted. It was going to be ultra close, and guess what? In 15 races time, we'll see it again, but with the grid reversed.
Yeah, that should be so good to see. But Riviera got second there, so there's 2 points for him. McLaughlin managed to get a point, so good stuff there in third. And then Stratford misses out in P4, so it's a bit of again, another gone missing for him, and he's another one who's going to have a lot of recovery as he blasts into the wall there in frustration. He's got a bit of recovery because, of course, he had the connection issues that made him miss the first round of heats. So he's another one like Alnabi that's going to be fighting back. And they're in the same team as well, so they've got a big road ahead of them for these last half of heats.
Got Heat 15 coming up in just a second. We've got Proforce Racing's Ross Rizzo from Gate 1, T-Tow's Kurt Stenberg from Gate 2, Michael Hammond out of Gate 3 for Laser Racing, and Gate 4 will be Brock Cadet from AllStar Motorsport. This will be a very, very interesting race too. I think we've said that in all 15, but
I'm getting a massive case of deja vu here. I reckon we've been saying that all night.
I think we have to though, because it's true. It's been so exciting every single race.
And I'm just I just noticed that I'm going to go on Stenberg for this one, and I believe he is in gate 2, so we'll see how he goes. Gate 2 traditionally probably been the weakest of all the gates. It's been obviously on the dirty side of the track and on the front row. It's been very very interesting to see how that plays out. Just quickly, I just want to notice that last round of the Lee's round of heats was really beneficial for Redback Racing. That's Pickering and Lee. They both took their double points in that round of heats, and obviously Pickering got second, so he gets 4. Then Lee got the win, so he gets 6. So Redback got 10 points alone in that, and that's made him now equal for the lead with Torque at the moment. So really good round of heats there for Redback Racing.
So we are the Revs rise for Heat 15 of the All-Star Shootout. The cars are on track. Ros Rizzo out of Gate 1, Kurt Stenberg Gate 2, Gate 3, Michael Hammond in Gate 4, Brock G'day. And they're on the rev limiter, waiting for the green. And we're underway.
Big jump from Michael Hammond. He might have almost went early. Be interesting to see there. He got a really, really good start.
He's going to look around the outside too. We've seen how that's paid off tonight. Oh, he didn't quite on it. Deep. Oh, this could work out good for Brock. He can see him punching out side by side. A little bit of contact for our leaders.
Oh, look at this. They're like a movie.
Contact is over to the wall. Massive damage for Ros Rizzo.
Now, I think they'll be restart. Yeah, there you go. They're all slowing
red
down
flag.
straight away. Red flag for that race. I wonder. I'll have to look back and see if I can see what happened there. Oh, he got tagged by Hammond. Yeah, Hammond just went in too deep, tagged him into the wall.
Replay on screen.
Yeah, so we've got a replay on screen. You'd think Hammond might get discounted now. It looked like it was just a case of too late braking, but we'll see.
Nevertheless, he did make contact and unfortunately ended Ross's race. So it'll be interesting to see what the stewards do. But boy, did that mix things up into the first turn. These guys were having a real hot battle, and to go side by side, line of stem with those guys like that was brutal.
Yeah.
Well, we got this little bit of a lull. Sorry, guys. I'll quickly run through the format for the guys watching that aren't quite sure what's going on, because there's quite a few and it's quite a bit different from what we're used to. We've got 20 drivers, 10 teams, 2 per team. We've got 30 heat races, so 6 races per driver, 4 drivers in each race. Each driver will nominate a race for double points, where they get 3 points for first, 2 for second, 1 point for third, no points for fourth. 3-lap race, and each driver must take a joker lap, which is on the map as the light blue circuit. False starts result in an extra joker lap, and as I said, double points. After we finish our 6 races per driver, or 30 heats, we'll have 2 semi-finals, and then we will go to a final, and we'll crown a champion for individuals and for the race, for teams. Hopefully that helps explain it a little bit, or confuse you more, one or the other.
That's all right. My Chinese is perfect, so that's fine.
Hopefully, good share on that, Jay. It's good to just clear that up for any of you guys who have joined in. Sort of seen there wondering what is this that we're watching. Is this blend of speedway and motor racing? As we said, though, great format, great fun so far. It's certainly produced some amazing racing so far. And yep, looks like Hammond's out. So Hammond out of this one. As Rizzo is just lined up well ahead of everybody else. Rizzo very keen to get going on this rerun. It'll be a 3-horse race. Hammond's out with that contact with Rizzo there. So yeah, and he was in that mystical gate 3, so we won't have any of that shenaniganry this time around.
Jeez, my myth's gone all together, hasn't it, after the last couple of races?
We cursed it. Here we go. It's Heat 15. Revs rise. Pressure's up a little bit for these guys.
Oh, great jump from
Everyone's going to get a
Stenberg.
point.
Standing up the
Drag
inside.
race into the first turn. Who's going to take it? Oh, Stenberg on the inside, Rizzo on the outside. Stenberg will hold on.
Geez, Rizzo just gave just enough room to Stenberg there. That was very close indeed. But Stenberg has the lead at the moment. You'd think it'll be a bit of a race between Ross and Stenberg, because they're both shown to be pretty close on pace. I think Stenberg's going to take the Joker. No, he's not. There we go. So Stenberg doesn't, but Ross and... Oh, no, he does. Ross and Stenberg take it. So only Brock's the one who's not taken the Joker, so it's going to be a straight-up fight.
Stenberg ran wide and almost contact between Rizzo and Stenberg.
Oh, dear. And this is going to be key, because if these two fight too hard, that could bring Brock back into this.
Yeah, That's exactly what Brock wants. He wants these guys tripping over each other because that's just valuable seconds up his sleeve. He just needs to just tail. Oh, he's just having a struggle coming on the final turn. Didn't quite get the power down as early as he would have liked. Had to get out of the throttle, crack the throttle a little bit, so he'll push on. It'll be interesting to see if he takes his Joker this time round. Lap 2 or 3, Brock leads.
Yeah, indeed. So it's going to be on Brock to see whether he takes the Joker or not. Stenberg still holding from Rizzo as they enter turn 1. Rizzo a bit of a lock-up again there into turn 1. A lot of guys doing that, I've noticed, into that first corner. And we'll see if Brock's going to take it. He might stay out because he might be hoping that these two battle a bit more and he can get some time. Or no, he's taking it. There we go. Yeah, so we'll see if he pops out. You'd think he should be behind. He was behind when they took the Joker, but they did have a bit of a scrap. So we'll see what happens here as he comes through.
So Stenberg into the turn. He gets to the exit now. Who's going to be? Oh, no. Brock's actually fallen back a little bit further than we expected. So that's taken Brock out of the picture. Now it's up to Ross Rizzo and Kurt Stenberg.
Yeah, indeed. And we've seen Ross has got pretty good pace, so certainly has the pace to challenge. And yeah, he's looking pretty strong. It's all about this run out of the final corner. If he can maximise this well, he's going to be in with a shout at getting this win potentially as they come out of the final corner. Now he has got a pretty nice run. Oh, look at this. He's in the slipstream. I think he may have a look. Will he in turn 1? He's not really gaining like I thought he would. I think he's going to hold station. So Stenberg holding, but he has all the pressure on him for this last lap.
Yeah, nice move there under brakes. He's got good car control. A little bit squirrely on exit, but that's all right. He just needs to stay in touch. He's still got a good half lap to get the job done. Oh, a little bit of curb there from Kirk Stenberg. Upset the car a little bit, but that's all right. Ross Rizzo still in touch. He doesn't want to think about a move. It's too risky to make a move up the inside here. He just wants to stay in contact. He may think about it into the right-hander.
Yeah, indeed. I think it's Stenberg's looking pretty strong, but it's still so close, as you say. I think the right hand is probably the last chance for Ross. He's got a real nice exit there out of the sweeping left hander. I don't know if he's close enough. He's not. He's going to have to hope Stenberg has an incident. Oh, Stenberg had a pretty poor run through that second last corner. It's going to be all a drag race to the line.
Oh, it's going to be who can get the power down because both cars push a little bit wide. He's not going to be able to do it. Kirk Stenberg holds on to take heat 15.
Great stuff from Stenberg. That was a really good drive. He had Ross pretty much on him the whole race, and he held on and held off the pressure very well indeed. So great stuff from Stenberg. He takes the win from Ross Rizzo in P2, and then Brock there at the back in P3. Gets a point though, thanks to Hammond being excluded
for a couple of drivers in that race too.
Ooh.
Looking at it too.
Oh yeah,
possibly everyone in that race double points. Yeah. No, maybe not Stenberg. I'm not sure. He's coming up as 3, but with double points. So I'm not sure what's happened there.
Yeah, indeed. So
we'll try and work it out.
Yeah. It looks like Hammond judging from that. I'm guessing he had his double points as well. So that's a bit of a shame for him. Another case of wasted double points, perhaps. So
now, just looking at the teams' standings as they are right now. 15 points for Redback Racing, 15 points for Torque Inc., 15 points for Proforce Racing. We are tied.
Oh boy.
Three-way tie for first in the team's championship or team standings, and outright individual standings. Mitch McLeod leading on 11 points. Aaron Lee in P2 on 10 points. Jeremiah Morton in third on 9 points. They've got 2 drivers on 8, which is Ross Rizzo and Jared Filsell. They've got Marcelo Rivera and also Sean Thompson on 7. So it's ultra tight.
We love it. The All-Star race is living up to its reputation. This format does produce awesome racing. We've seen it tonight. And these guys battling it up for crucial points. 3 points for a win, 2 points for second, 1 point for third, and zip for fourth. So the pressure's on for these guys to perform. And boy, how close do you want it?
Yeah, exactly right. No, it's been every race, as we've said, pretty much every race has been super close. There's only really maybe been one, or I think it was designed one race from memory where it was a little bit spaced out. But aside from that, every other race has been super close throughout the whole field. So very good stuff. Halfway through the heats now. So halfway, 3 rounds of the 6 for the heats. And we'll be in the back half shortly. And yeah, it's going to be for heat 16. Hammond will be back out again. Then it'll be Lee, Bird, and McLaughlin. So you'd think that your money would be on Lee, I think, because he's been very consistent, very quick. But he is starting out of gate 2, which we've seen has generally been probably the weakest gate to start out of. So that could be a factor here for this one.
And of course, pressure's on for Michael Hammond. We saw what happened in the last heat, heat 15. He got 0 points, was excluded from the results. So he'd be pretty keen to get a fistful of points. He needs those 3 points just to sort of stay in contact, because it hurts you when you come home with 0 points.
Yeah, exactly right. No, he'll be keen to make up for it. It'll be a bit similar situation to El Nabi before when he had the waste of the double points in that first round of heats. So he'll be keen to get a really good result here. You'll have to see. He should be in a position to hopefully get at least a couple of points if he can. As I said, as long as Lee can. I'll be on board with Lee for this one, as I was about to say. Lee looking like the stronger one of this field, but again, as I said, he's starting out of gate 2, which has generally been a bit of a weaker gate to start out of. So whether that will impact, we'll see. Hope, for us at least, hopefully it kind of does, so it'll make a very entertaining race from our view. But yeah, this should be a good little race, this one. And yeah, we'll see how it all pans out very soon, as they're just coming through the final few corners to line up now.
As the cars grid up, don't forget, if you are watching via our YouTube channel, there is our second camera choice to have some in-car cameras there. So make sure you use the opportunity and see what these guys are doing firsthand, and as far as how it all plays out with the Joker laps. I know it would have been really interesting to be on board with a couple of those guys when these guys fighting it out for the Joker lap. So don't forget, if you're on YouTube, make the use of that. It's a cool little thing that we've got going here at V8s Online.
Yeah, exactly right. No, good spot. Yeah, definitely you can see for yourself just how quick the closing speeds are and how big they are when people are coming out of their Joker laps back on the circuit. But they're ready to go, lined up here for this heat. Who's it going to be? Their revs rise, waiting for the call, and they are. Again, another long hold for the lights, and they're away now. And it looks like, again, gate 3 and 4 have got the start. Bird's got a lovely
Aaron
start.
Lee. Great
And
start.
Lee's actually managed to get a very good start at gate 2 again. So
Oh,
gate 2
Cody
suddenly-
Bird looking up the inside of Hammond too. He'll get the job done here on exit. He's going to get the power down. Oh, Hammond's not going to give it up. Last time he did this, there was contact. He thinks better of it. They're still side by side. Plenty of racing room there.
Oh, and Bird's having to leave him room. Oh, nearly wide into the fence there.
Oh,
Very
McLaughlin
deep.
will get him.
Yeah, he just went too deep. Oh, nearly contact, I think, between the two as well. And Hammond and McLaughlin take the Joker, so they'll go through. Hammond to lock up into the Joker as well.
Oh,
Look at this
McLaughlin gets him. So
Oh.
nice up there from Scott McLaughlin. Uses the Joker lap and also gets Hammond. So that's a double bogey. That's well done for him.
Yeah, great stuff from McLaughlin there, just pushing too hard, Hammond, and he went too deep, and that's how critical even just getting that right was. He gets another mistake through the left-hander as well, so Hammond on the raggedy edge at the moment, not quite comfortable with these cars, it would seem. He's at the back, and he may well be there, depending on where Bird comes out. They start lap 2. Lee, once again, out leading this one, as he's done already a few times tonight. We'll see if that can translate into another win. His pace is looking very good, so you'd think he's potentially got this one if he keeps it clean. But obviously anything can happen in these, and with such a short lap, or such a short distance, it can all kick off very quickly.
There's a margin that he got just from a standing start too, so Lee's just really got on with it. He's really getting on. He's not going to take the Joker lap this time round, neither does Bird, so they're going to both push on, save it for the last lap.
Yeah, indeed. So McLaughlin will be the head of the Joker lapped cars at the moment. Hammond's sticking with him, but he's not really gaining. He's basically been holding the gap ever since he had that little bobble out of the left-hander. So again, using all the road there with that ripple strip on the outside. A bit of a cleaner run this time, but again, McLaughlin even better there. I think he's just slowly eking that gap out. And wow, look at this. Look at Lee though. He's just so strong, gapping Bird easily at the moment. I'll see what that lap was. I wouldn't be surprised if it was 56, nearly 57-1 for Lee. That's a very, very quick lap indeed.
7/10 over Bird.
Yeah, that is crazy, isn't it? So Lee, you think as long as McLaughlin is about to match him, then you'd think that this is his to win. McLaughlin did a 57.2 actually. McLaughlin did a pretty good
Same
lap,
time,
so
pretty much.
yeah, so this could be pretty close. It all depends how Lee takes this Joker lap.
Yeah, it's all going to come down to Lee's run. How can he get through this turn? He doesn't want to go in too hot and run too wide. We've seen that happen a couple of times tonight. Clips the curb on the inside, nice turn in, good apex, gets the power down, nice and smooth. Aaron Lee, all he needs to do is have full throttle now. Needs to come out front, and he does. He gets in front of Scott McLaughlin. So it's P1 for Aaron Lee on the final lap. Scott McLaughlin second, Cody Bird in third, and Hammond in fourth.
Yeah, Hammond nearly lost it there as Cody was rejoining there. He just about lost it. Well, Hammond just very ragged this race, so he'll have wanting to improve in the coming heats. But look at that, Aaron Lee Another win for him. He's been so consistent tonight. And that's just been his running theme. He's going to take the win here in this heat. McLaughlin gets seconds. That's 2 points for him. Great run in this one. Bird gets third and gets a point, and then Hammond rounds it off in fourth there. No points for him again. So yeah, Hammond struggling a bit with these cars, but it's so. Oh, there we go. So Fonzie's thinking that double points for McLaughlin next round. So we'll see if that one's right.
It does have gate 1 in the next round. So either the next round, because as we said, the one after is that massive grid that we've got with Stratford, McLeod, and Rivera. I don't think he'd want to take double points in that one. So next race he's got Rivera, Barron, and Pickering. So pretty sure that Fonty might be right. We won't tell him though.
Dear, but yeah, it was a good one there to start off the second round of heats. We've got Bence, Pickering, Gardner, and McLeod. This should be a pretty decent one as well. McLeod's probably the one to watch because we've seen how quick he's been. But again, Gardner has been very, very nice as well, our Reese boy. And yeah, Bence, Pickering, again, they've been pretty solid as well. So this could be a pretty nice one. It'll be a good battle for that last point, I suspect.
Hello, if you are watching us for the first time. If you don't know what you're watching, then we don't really know what we're doing either. So, no, this is the AllStar Shootout number 2. It's a very, very different format from what we're used to. It's been highly successful. There will be a third coming up soon, and if you would like to be a part of it, just shoot a message to or find the forum link in the AusNZ Road Racing Forum and express your interest for the next event. It's been ultra popular. Yeah, or you can email us at v8online, info@v8online.com is our email address.
Indeed, yeah, definitely.
Send in your Sandman fan mail.
Oh God, there won't be much of that, let me tell you. There'll be hate mail, I think.
from all the neighbours.
And also, just heard there, the Facebook just hit 600 views on the Facebook, so great stuff over there on Facebook. You guys are watching it there. Hope you're enjoying the show. Same, of course, to everyone on YouTube. Hope you guys are all enjoying the show tonight for this different sort of format of race. But we're about to get underway, I believe, for this heat.
That's it. Heat 17. The cars are gridding up. And we go on board with Jason Bence. For the start of this, it's Heat 17. Jason Bence, Warren Pickering, Reese Gardner, Mitch McLeod. Your driver's on track. 3 laps around here, and don't forget the Joker lap. That plays a massive part. Oh, it's a drag race. Oh, it's almost contact into the wall.
Gee, that was close. Pickering went for it. Bence went no. Oh, and he's pushing him through the first corner. Oh, gee, the understeer there for Pickering. He has had huge understeer in the mid corner. But look at McLeod. He's at the back. He's got it all to do in this race if he wants the win.
Oh, he's going to think about it. He's just looking behind Reese Gardner. He goes, now I think he'll probably... He don't think he'll take the Joker lap this time round. No, he's going to both turn in. So there's only one car that's taken the Joker lap.
And that was the leader, which is bizarre.
Indeed.
Clean racetrack for Jason Bence, so that's why he's decided to take it. So now it's down to 3. Warren Pickering, your current race leader over Reese Gardner and Mitch McLeod.
Yeah, indeed. That was a little run there, but McLeod, he's got it all to do. But I tell you what, Pickering and Reese, they're no slouches here, so this could be a tough one for McLeod. This could be no points if he doesn't make an improvement here, so we'll see how this goes. He is closing on Reese now though, or he has a little bit of a half look to the inside there, not quite close enough, but McLeod's got the pace, but does he have time to make the moves? And it's all going to depend on these Joker laps and when they do them and how they do them as well, and how effectively they're able to run that line. We'll see if anyone takes this lap. Pickering's in the box seat at the moment, but yeah, look at McLeod. He's looking very strong. It's not quite strong enough, is he? He's just not quite got enough pace to make a move on Reese yet.
Here he goes. Mitch McLeod decides to use it. So the other two are going to push on. Reese Gardner, Warren Pickering. They have to make their Joker the next time round. So it'll be interesting to see just where Mitch McLeod comes out, because we know Jason Bence has already used his. He's come out in front. Massive gap.
Wow. Yeah, that just shows there. There you go. So Bence, very good pace from him to jump or stay ahead of McLeod by a pretty decent margin as well. So good stuff from Bence. He now leader of the Joker lapped cars, and McLeod's got all to do here after looking so strong in the earlier heats. He's just struggling to get the points here, I guess, with these guys. They're all pretty quick in this particular heat, so the competition's very high. But Pickering's in the box seat, Gardner right behind. This is going to be so close on this last lap with the Joker
I think it's
laps.
actually going to be really, really close, where Bence and Pickering come out, because Bence was ahead at the start of his Joker lap and he pulled a gap on McLeod, who was tucked right in on that pack. It's going to be really close, really tight.
So the last chance, these guys have to use their Joker lap. Off they go, so they know they need to get a nice clean run. Trying to hit their apex, hit their braking markers. Don't run too wide. Reese wants it right front. He pushes a little bit wide, as does Warren Pickering, but it's going to be a drag race now. Can he hold on? Oh no! Oh, into contact. Dive up the inside. No paddles given. Look at him. Look at him not giving it in.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, contact as well. There goes Mitch McLeod. This will be 0 points.
Oh no, and is Reese going to get through? He is, but they're both damaged. It's going to be a race to the line. I think Reese has got it, but Pickering in all of this is going to take the win from Jason Bence. That was so close out of the Joker. Pickering takes it though, Bence second, and Reese will take a point, and McLeod in fourth, and just a bit of an innocent bystander in a way there. I think Bence got a bit... Yeah, I was going to say that really hurts McLeod after his strong start to the heats. First non score for him.
Screen of that.
We've got a replay on screen. Yeah, I think it'll be, from what I saw, it looked like it was a case of just Bence and Pickering got into each other.
Yeah, well, Bence and McLeod sort of door-to-door contact, and then McLeod went around, and the race unfortunately had nowhere to go but into McLeod's door. So interesting to see how race control view that, because I'm just looking at the points. They're actually delaying issuing second, third, fourth.
I think it just comes down to a bit of a racing incident, doesn't it? I mean, it's so tough when these guys know it's the last lap. It's such a short little event. They're just given what they can, and unfortunately there was a little bit of contact. Mitch was on the ripple strip too, so that wouldn't have helped. That upset the car a little bit. But
points are all confirmed. Bence actually double points in that race, so he'll pick up 4 points for his second. Now, interesting, race 15 that we saw before where Hammond was excluded, he actually used double points in that race as well. Cadet also used double points, as did Ross Rizzo. So we had 3 drivers use double points in the same race in Heat 15.
Oh, that's a lot of double points usage. Laneson have to agree, look like a bit of a racing one. Certainly, I think the curb is probably the big factor for me, because I think if he hadn't been on the curb like that, and that curb is very bumpy for a curb with the camber, it's a bit awkward when you're going over it. So I think just it happened to be the wrong place. If you'd hit him like that, probably elsewhere it would have been okay, because it was a bit of an odd spot to do it, or to have it happen, or a bit of an awkward spot for it to happen. That sort of made that happen, that spin there. So yeah, a bit of a shame, but obviously as we saw, points all concluded anyway, so that's good to see. But it will be for the next one, Stenberg, Brock Thompson and Alton who's going to be on the warpath, I think, because he's had a bit of a struggle, a pretty major struggle so far. And again, and we're on board with Thompson for this one. But Alton, and again he's starting out the last gate again, so boy, he's going to have it all to do once again, and I don't know, we'll see how this goes, but he'll be hoping for, surely, he's got to be, pretty much needs to win, doesn't he? He needs to almost win every heat now to have a chance of being up the standings.
Yep, I agree. It's very, very tough for him now to come back from where he is.
Yeah, and as we said, I mean, those guys have kind of had a bit of a rough run, haven't they? Because Stratford, of course, had the connection issues for that first race where he couldn't take part, and then no points for one of, I think, the third heat. So, yeah, it's been a tough job for them. They've had a bit of a tough ride so far, and that's certainly not helped their campaign. But we'll see how they go. There's still half the event to go in the heats. The PMS boys, they'll be hoping to improve, but yeah, we'll see how this one goes. Should be a good heat. Front row, Stenberg, you'd think he'd be the one to watch, although Thompson's been very, very quick so far as well. So we'll see as they line up now, ready to take this 18th heat.
This is where the nerves start to rise for them. They start thinking about how cleanly they can get into turn 1. We've seen some rubbing. And that's what we love about the All-Star. They're underway. Great start from everyone. It's going to be a drag race down in the first turn as always.
Great start, and also Cadet's into the lead.
Yeah, well, great stuff from Brock. Initially, they were pretty much all even, but I think Brock and Alnabi just got a little bit extra there in the second stage of that start. And look at this, wow, Stenberg's got Alnabi right behind him, then Thompson at the back. He'll be hoping to make some moves here, keep his points run going. Been pretty strong so far, but who's going to take the Joker on this first lap?
Yeah, Thompson had to check up. He just saw these guys just a little bit nose to tail, so he thought better of it. So there we go, the Joker's being taken. Kirk Stenberg.
Yeah, he's the only one. There you go. So everyone else continues on. So we'll see how this goes. I think we've seen him before actually do this. He took the Joker early and then was able to really maximise his clean air as well. Oh,
Oh, he's going to get a move up the inside.
Oh.
Oh, he's got to be careful, not contact. Brock ran wide.
oh, Thompson doing some
Contact.
Oh,
rallycross as well. Yeah, look at this Al-Nabi, guys, all over him. But now look at his run's been compromised. If anything, he's going to have to defend from Thompson. Look at this as they go down the straight.
I'm going to call it. Kirk Stenberg's got this one. These guys are battling out. They're just slowing each other a little bit. Thompson's trying to go around the outside of Al-Nabi.
Oh, contact as well. I think on the corner of the left rear of Al-Nabi there. Got some understeer as he put up into Thompson there. They get through cleanly though. This is helping Brock stay ahead. I think Al-Nabi and Thompson have got better pace. They just can't quite find a way through.
Oh, a little bit more contact. No, that's bridle. That's bridle. Get out of the way.
That was a very flat. And Brock, I think, saying something over the radio as well, so probably some words exchanged. But he takes the Joker now. This is going to be key. Where's he going to come out? I reckon Stenberg's going to jump in pretty nicely. Let's have a look here. They come through, and yeah, look at that. Easily jumps them. So I think Stenberg, you're right. I reckon this might be his, because if these two keep, especially if these two keep battling, this has got to be Stenberg's to lose at this point.
Yeah, unfortunately, Forzan, he just, on that first lap, he just lost a bit of time, ran a little bit wide on the gravel, so that's going to work nicely for Kirk Stenberg. But down the front straight, Sean Thompson trying to get a bit of a toe from Forzan Al-Nabi. They're going to race into the last lap. They know they've got to take the Joker this time by. It all comes down to this one.
Yeah, indeed. This is the key lap. Oh, Thompson a bit squirrely there through the first corner, and this has cost him some time to Al-Nabi. Let's see how this goes. Al-Nabi's been relatively undisturbed this lap by, so we'll see if he can maybe gain back some time here to get a bit closer to Stenberg. It's all going to be told as they come through the Joker lap. Obviously, as we said, they're both going to have to take this, so we'll see how this goes. I think Stenberg's got it, but we'll see as they come through.
I don't want any mistakes into the final time for they use the Joker lap. Nice smooth run, and get power down, using up all the ripple they can, but it's Kirk Stenberg's got the margin.
And oh wow, Brock came sliding in there out of the traditional line, but he's going to be fourth. Although he's nearly contact there with Thompson, had to pull out of it. But great stuff from Stenberg, just kept clean, got the Joker done early, and then just thanks to everyone else battling and him having the clean air, he's able to walk away with this one. Great win for him. That's going to be maximum points in this heat.
Heat 18 of the All-Star Shootout. They come across the start-finish line. It's Kirk Stenberg with 3 points, Forzan Al-Nabi with 2, and Sean Thompson taking out the final point on offer.
Indeed, and then Brock there at the back with the 0, unfortunately. He'll be possibly a little bit disappointed with that as he started so well and just dropped back. Obviously not quite had the pace of the top few, and by the looks of the points, Stenberg took his double points. So great use of the double points for Stenberg. He gets 6 points out of this one.
And so did Thompson as well.
Oh, and Thompson, yeah, that's not ideal. He's only going to get the 2, so that's going to be key because Thompson's been pretty strong, pretty consistent so far. That's going to be a waste of the double points. Good to see Al-Nabi there get some solid points as well. He'll be happy to get a couple of solid points on the board. But yeah, good race there. Good stuff from Stenberg. Next one we have O'Sullivan, Barron, Dodman and Phil Cell. So this one could be quite close as well. So Dodman, 3 of them, actually pretty much all of them, all very close on pace. So this should be one to watch here. So yeah, don't know who to pick. Gate 4 will be Phil Cell, and we've seen that can be a little bit dodgy at times. So yeah, don't know who to pick. Don't know.
Got a guest in the booth as well. Guys, I don't know if you noticed, Mitchell McLeod's jumped in for a chat. Say hello. Hello, Mitchell.
G'day guys, sorry, just got to mute everyone else. How you going?
Good, mate. How are you going? How are you enjoying this format?
Oh, it's bloody ripper, isn't it? So much fun. And the best bit is you do a few laps, have a good battle, and then you get to sit back and watch everyone else have a battle. And, you know, sitting around waiting until to see how you're going to stack up for the semi-finals and all that. Great fun.
Yeah, indeed, and we've been noticing, we'll mention this as well, just because we've noticed that during the broadcast, kind of not been as consistent lately, probably because we called it out, but we've been noticing Gate 3, for whatever reason, has been very strong for drivers. So have you found that there's different gates have been different in terms of, you know, the strength of the start?
Nah, I've been trying a few different things for the actual start itself, and not really many of them seem to be working. The more I think about it, the worse I go. So I think I might go back to winging the start and see how we go there. But I have noticed, because we were talking about, we heard the commentary saying how the grid spot 3 has been pretty good. But yeah, I gained a spot off grid 3, so I guess I can't be too upset with it.
Yeah, pretty much every race we've seen, Gate 3 has jumped at least 1 spot at the start. So that's where it's come from. They've been pushing and being able to hold the outside line and gaining to P2 by the exit of turn 1 is how it's run for most of the event, but
Well, there's no
that
doubt
hasn't for the last few races, has it?
Exactly. And Mitch will be barracking for gate 3 in this one, I kind of figure.
I sort of have to.
In saying that,
I
Mitch, your
do,
teammate's
but I
letting
do
you
have
down,
to.
isn't he? In regards to the team's championship, he's letting you down a bit.
Well, not really. He had one bad race where he accidentally took out. Hang on, we're about to start it.
Yeah, about to get underway, but yeah, it's,
We'll get back to that.
yeah, we will indeed. But O'Sullivan off the first grid spot. How will he go? Barron, Dobman,
Oh, he has to
Phil
start
behind.
from Phil Cell!
Oh wow, Phil
Oh, he's
got
got nowhere to go there!
Oh, really? That's right.
Three wide coming into the turn now. They're going. Jared Philson with the outside. Beautiful move.
Oh, can he do it? Oh, he's on the outside. He's still there, though. That'll turn to the inside for the sweeper. I think he's going to do it from fourth to first.
That's awesome.
Oh, and then contact with Dobman and O'Sullivan there. And Dobman might end up losing out to sorry, not O'Sullivan. It was Barron. But wow, what a stuff from Phil. So that's incredible. Gate 4. Absolutely flying. He
he's going
takes his
on with
joker.
it. I love
Yeah.
it. I love it.
Oh, and he's the only one to take it. So he's going to have the clean air while these three all battle. So this is key. Phil Cell. I think this could be a really nice pull for P2s. Then Dalton and O'Sullivan, they're going to, I reckon, a little bit quicker than Barron. So this could be a really nice little fight here for second. But Phil Cell, out on his own now, he can just put his head down and really motor in these next 2 laps.
That's the perfect situation for him. He had clear air. He took the joker. And now it's down to these guys. Donovan just struggling to get on the front straight. He knows he's got the toe. He's going to try and use that down there. Into base, got behind Matthew Barron. What do you think about a drive up the inside? It's crucial to get these laps clean. But he can't get it. He's not quite close enough.
Yeah, I think he's got that. I wonder if that damage there, the front right, might just be losing a little bit of straight line speed. Because I know if you get damage like that, it can lose you some of that straight line speed down the straights. So I wonder if that's being a factor here and not helping him get past Barron. Look at this, they're always pushing each other through the corner so close. You'd think that I reckon O'Sullivan and Donovan will take this joker. Oh, they all will.
Oh, they're all doing
that
it.
plan.
Oh, O'Sullivan thought it. That was a last-minute change.
Oh.
He was going to go on with it, but oh, look, he's just run wide. So Dobman gets the position. It's a drag race, and now throw in Phil Cell, but he's gone.
There you go, yeah, look at that. Phil Cell's already, but Dobman up the inside, gets through into P2. Good move from Dobman. He takes second now. And it's all going to be on whether O'Sullivan can get into third spot. He'll want to, because that's a pretty strong result so far tonight. So I think he definitely want to at least get something from this race, because 0 points is not going to help him at all in the standings.
Oh,
Barron!
front wide, he's off. He's off. He's going to go through the gravel. 0 points for Barron.
Oh, that was a good catch, though. I thought he was going in the wall, so a good catch from Barron there to stop that being a complete wipeout. But it may as well be, because he's not going to get any points now unless anyone ahead has any issues, which you wouldn't think would happen. Although Sullivan's looking pretty strong, but Dobman has the track position. We'll see how it goes. But I'll tell you what, Phil Cell's had an absolute ripper. That start was just otherworldly, that start. Unbelievable start. As I said, Gate 4 has generally not been too strong in these races, but he somehow has got the perfect launch and has just dominated this race.
The best bit was he had to fight for it too. He had to go right around the outside because the guys closed up the inside, which you would imagine they did. Big wiggle there from Ryan O'Sullivan. He's still giving it his all. He wants that one more extra point, but I don't think he's going to be able to do it. Dobman will hold on. But
Is
a great
O'Sullivan
drive from
pushing
Phil
because
Cell.
he's gone for his double points? Is he pushing extra hard because he started in P1? Big chance for him to use
That
your
could be
double
key.
points when you're in P1. That might be why he's pushing extra hard.
But the
Indeed,
final time to the checker, Jared Philcell takes heat 19 from gate number 4. What an unbelievable start.
God, unbelievable. That was, yeah, that's a sign of Phil Cell's talent, I guess. Not much is, because that was just unbelievable. Amazing
O'Sullivan
start
double
from,
points.
And there you go, yeah, O'Sullivan was.
Wow.
So he'll only get 2. So it'll be a bit sore after that one, I think. But Dobman, good stuff from him there. Gets the seconds. That's 2 points from him. Yeah, Barron in the end not getting any there for his race. So a bit of a shame for him and for Fusion. But yeah, boy, Phil Cell just that start. I think we're going to see much better than that all night. That was probably the optimum start from the worst place gate.
You're not wrong. That was awesome.
Oh.
And for them to close up the gap and him have to go 3 wide to still get the job done, then not outbreak himself into turn 1, just great.
Definitely. So.
Heat 20 about to start. We've got Matt Stratford in gate 1, who I will be 99.99% sure he'll use his double points here. Ross Rizzo in P2, or gate 2. Marcelo Rivera in gate 3. Jeremiah Morton in gate 4.
Yeah, so this should be an interesting one. As you've seen, Riviera has been pretty pacey. In fact, I think all these guys, again, pretty even on pace, I think. So it should be a juicy little heat we've got here. So we'll round out the 4th round of heats. We'll have 2 more rounds of heats to go. That'd be to get to 30 heats, and then we get ready for the semi-finals and the final, which of course will be decided through the points. So, yeah, at the moment it is, I believe, obviously still got 2 more heats to go in this round. But at the moment in the drivers, it is Aaron Lee's he's only really had the one sort of dud race, if you will, and that was the second round of races. Otherwise, he's had 3 wins. 3 wins. It was just that one race where he got the 3rd place. But other than that, it's been a perfect run for him. So
It's
that's why.
not a bad night's racing, is it?
No, he's just been so solid, hasn't he? He's just solid, got the gaps, used the clean track when he's had it. Just super impressive stuff. But you'd be pretty happy with that, Mitch. There, 2nd spot for Dobbins. Good points for the team.
It's very good points, and especially good spot 3 there, gained a spot. So he was passed for the start with Jared's epic start there. But yeah, no, nice solid result there. Hopefully it does us pretty good for the team's points.
Yeah,
Right,
indeed,
Dobbin.
right. Yeah, you just
So
I think
he
you're just
does-
seeing what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah, something with Hayden's points here. He's actually lost a point for something. I'm not quite sure. So he's been demoted
Yeah.
back to
He's lost a
3rd.
point.
Yeah, he's been
Yeah.
demoted back to 3rd in that race. I'm not sure as to why.
He
Thing.
did get awfully close at the hairpin in the Joker lap. I don't know
Okay.
if that was anything to do with it.
Or did he
But if
take,
that's the case,
or did he get a false start as well, maybe?
Yeah, maybe.
Didn't take
But
his
anyway,
double jokers?
I-
Not sure.
Anyway, we're lined up now for this 20th heat. It's going to be Stratford, Ross, Rizzo, Riviera, and Morton. There, your 4 competitors, and we are ready to go. And we're away. Oh, and look at that. And again, look at this Riviera.
Oh,
He's
Rizzo's
got a ripper.
Shocker for Rizzo. He's dropped back to last place, but it's all going to come into the under brakes. Can he make up a position there? Oh, he's going to look for the inside. Side by side. They're all side by side. Oh, Marcel's out on the grass.
Oh, wow. Stratford just pushed him all the way up.
Oh,
Oh,
he's
again.
off.
Gee,
Oh,
that
I
was...
don't know if there was contact. It looked awfully close.
Yeah, indeed, that was cheeky there from Stratford all, and there's still Riviera's still side by side with Morton here, so he can't escape him as Stratford takes the Joker, as does Riviera, so that could be fight continued if they get close to each other again. But yeah, a bit of an interesting moment there. Stratford just was just pushing him all the way to the edge. That was very tight racing there. But this is Al Ross, as he's now out in the clear area in front. So the question is, can he now use this to get back the time he lost off that start?
Yeah, it's head down for these guys, Ross Rizzo, Jeremiah Morton, as we look on board, but he's just going to come that run down the front straight, trying to see what sniff he can get any bit of draft. Anything is just crucial down this front straightaway. They need to put together the clean hard laps, lap number 2 of 3.
Indeed, a little bit of a flash there to Ross, let him know he's there, I guess. Say hi after that, after the first lap. We'll see how they go, see if they take the Joker. You wouldn't think so. I think Ross at least probably wouldn't want to take it. He'll want to use the clear air while he's got it. I'm not sure what Morton will do, because he's catching Ross a little bit. So I don't know if he'll want to risk maybe coming out in traffic. Look at that, Stratford has gapped Riviera big time.
Here he goes, Morton's taking it, so Morton's
go.
using his Joker.
You'd think he'll be close to Stratford, because I know what's happened to Riviera, but he's had a pretty bad lap there after the Joker, so you'd think that he should come out Stratford. Let's have a look on watching Stratford now.
No, he's out in front.
Got him. Yes, there you go. So Riviera Morton slots into 3rd spot. Stratford's going to be 2nd, so it's all going to be down to Ross. See how much time he's going back after that bad start. I'd assume he's going to probably pop out somewhere near Morton. We'll see. It's all going to come down to this last lap as he takes Joker.
So Ross Rizzo, he's on his final lap. He's got his Joker to do. It's all about just hitting his marks. Gets a nice run out of the turn. He knows it all comes down to this. How crucial can this be? This will either cost him 3, 2, or 1 points. Into the final hairpin, the left-hander here. Little bit banked. It really does settle the car in now. See what he can do. He needs to just make sure it's nice and clean through this run.
Indeed, let's have a look here as he comes in. Yeah, looks nice and smooth. A little bit of a lock-up, nothing too bad. Yep, good line, was definitely clean, but was it quick? Well, look at Stratford and Morton are battling. That's only going to help him. He's going to beat him.
Bang, he's got a massive margin there, so that was good. That was good from Ross Rizzo.
That's fantastic, and he was, as I said, remember he was last out of the line, but he's had an amazing run in the clean air, and he's managed to jump pretty much everyone behind him. So Ross Rizzo coming through the last few corners, great recovery drive from him.
So we come out of the final turn. It's heat number 20. Ross Rizzo will come out of the final turn and take the checkered flag in front of Matt Stratford in 2nd. Jeremiah Morton grabbing the last place in 3rd and 4th.
Marcelo Rivera.
Yeah, Marcelo Rivera, a bit of an interesting line for him. I think he assumed... Oh, Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, a little bit of aggro possibly between those two. Stratford and Riviera, they were sort of trading paint there in the first lap, so obviously some thoughts between those two. But yeah, what happened to Riviera after the Joker? Yeah.
I think everything's starting to heat up a little bit. In that race then, I was going to have a quick chat to Hayden, and he confirmed that it was a little bit of contact at the final corner. The hairpin, sorry.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, so
Stratty did take his double points on that race, so there you go. I'm 4 from 4, boys. 4 from 4. Look out. Good at this. Heat 21 coming up. Mitch, you better go and get ready to drive because you're up.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Hey, actually, what are we up to? 26,
Wait,
aren't we?
Yeah. No, 21.
21.
Yeah, 21. Yeah, I'm right.
I'm right. Am I racing or?
Yeah, you're racing.
Yeah,
Aaron Lee out of gate 1.
Two.
Mitch McLeod out of gate 2. Kurt Stenberg out
See ya.
of gate 3. And Sean Thompson out of gate 4. Geez, we're organised here, aren't we? We've got no idea what's going on.
Credit to just show, I guess, yeah, Mitch just enjoying the racing so much as he said. He didn't even realise it was racing. So just as he said though, you get so entertaining watching everything going on. You kind of forget that you're out there if you're on the drivers list. So yeah, easy to do. But yeah, I think again the one to watch in this one will be Lee, of course. Lee. I'm going to go with Thompson. He'll be starting right at the back of this one, so we'll see how he recovers. Again, though, Stenberg's been impressive. He seems to me he's been sort of slowly getting better almost as the night's gone on. He's just been getting really solid in the last few heats.
Yep.
Lee, as I said, he's been solid the whole night. McLeod, and Thompson's been solid too. So this should be a juicy little heat here.
Before this heat starts, we'll quickly go through the points because we're after 4 rounds now. We've got 2 rounds to go, so we're getting right up to the heated end. Aaron Lee, P1 on 13 points. P2 is shared by 3 drivers: Jared Filsell, Mitch McLeod, Ross Rizzo. You got 3 drivers on 10 points, so that's Stenberg, O'Sullivan, and Morton. And rounding out the 8th position that will go through at this stage into the semi-finals would be Sean Thompson. In regards to teams points, 21 points for TTR, Trans-Tasman Racing, Redback Racing on 21, so they're tied. Proforce Racing on 20. Then it's a big gap back to ERT, I can't say ERA anymore, ERT, Evolution Racing Team, 17, and then Talking on 16.
Yeah, indeed. And then you see, you actually see their Laser Racing actually on 7 at the bottom of the field. So PMS have at least been able to catch up to a couple of the others there with Fusion and also AllStar Motorsports. That's good to see. But I believe we're about to be pretty soon underway for this first heat of the 5th round. Who's going to take it? It's a very solid field, this one, so it could pretty much be anyone's.
Guys, on track. Lee from gate 1, McLeod from gate 2, Stenberg from gate 3, and Thompson from 4. A good start from Thompson in 4th place. In the middle. I'm going to go 3 and 3 abreast. Holy smoke!
He just committed to the gap. He went, I'm going for it. I don't care what you do.
They're still 3 wide.
Oh my God.
They've got to give each other a little bit of racer in the
no.
Someone exit.
Aaron Lee must be looking in the mirror and have the biggest grin on his face right now.
It's gone off wide. Mitch McLeod made contact there with Sean Thompson.
Oh, that was so close. They did well to keep that out of the wall because that was insane that they managed to do that without someone spearing off. So credit to the drivers there. And it's going to be Stenberg and McLeod who take the Joker lap. But oh boy, what a great all-start that was. So Thompson's got it all to do now at the back of the field. He does have clean air there now though, so he can use that to possibly try and make some inroads on Lee.
It's interesting. I kind of thought that Lee might have taken that opportunity to take his Joker because these guys were squabbling behind him. But nevertheless, he's just knuckled down. He's got 2 more laps to go to think about when he's going to use his Joker.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, it probably helps. I'm sure he saw the other 2 behind pull in for the Joker, and that would have been even more of a happy stuff for him because it's more clear air and less likely to be caught by the guys behind. But he is in the box seat once again. He's been there pretty much all night long. He's just been so consistent in doing this, just getting in clean air and then just galloping away while everyone else battles away behind him. Thompson's keeping with him though. He's not really dropping too far back. He's not really catching too much either. He's just holding station with McLeod there in 3rd at the moment, and currently Stenberg rounds out your field as they come through, and Lee continues. Thompson's going to take it, so let's see where he comes out.
Oh, this is going to be interesting now. Thompson it'll be interesting to see how it all plays out. Mitch McLeod is now into the turn. It's going to be the drag race.
Oh, it's going to be for Peter. Yeah, and he's got Stenberg though, doesn't he? So at least he's jumped him. But Stenberg will see if he can challenge, but good stuff there from Thompson to at least get back into third so he can maybe at least salvage a point from this.
Be interesting to see McLeod's lap time in comparison to Lee. Lee's done on this lap a
7.2, that's solid.
See what McLeod does, because if he can beat that, which he has done in the warm-up and in previous races, he's been into the 56s.
57 flat.
57 flat. This is going to be really close.
And this is it. This is when Aaron has to take it. It's the last lap. Now he just needs to make sure it's a nice smooth run. Just use a little bit of ripple strip there just to settle the car. Nice.
Yeah, here he comes through the Joker lap now. We'll see how he goes into the corner. No, little bit of a lock up. A little bit wide.
Little wide.
Now let's have a look here. Here comes McLeod. I think it will be very close. Here they come.
Oh, he's going to get him.
Oh,
got him.
There you go. Well done.
It's close.
Wow. Yeah, pretty close. Credit to McLeod though. He's managed to close it back up this much. But I think in the end, that first lap, there was just the battling ended up costing him, and it looks like they will have it. McLeod is right there. But again, another really just rock solid drive from Lee.
Now he just needs to turn it in. A little bit of ripple strip on the inside. Mitch is trying his darndest, but it's a long way to go. He's too far back. He is going to get a bit of a toe there. He's going to try and make a race of it. But Aaron Lee will hold on over Mitch McLeod. Nice run to the line.
Great race.
Great little, really nice race there. And again, Lee just being very solid once again for that win. Again, McLeod, good recovery there to nearly take it. I mean, remember how much time he lost in that first lap? That was a good recovery to very nearly take the win regardless. Thompson also good recovery to at least get a point there after the issues there on lap 1 with the tight racing. But he gets points out of it, which may be crucial for him to get through to the semis. And then it's going to be Kurt Stenberg, unfortunately, runs out of the field. So bit of a dub round for him. He was having some very solid results in the previous rounds. He'd got 2 wins the last 2 rounds before this, and now 0. So that's a bit of a big hit there for Stenberg to try and get to the semis.
And also a sting for TTR and the team points too, because they were doing pretty well there. So that'll hurt them a little bit to get 0 points out of this.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. So. Very interesting race, But next up we have Alnabi starting from gate 1. So this is the chance for Alnabi to maybe try and get a win out of this.
I'll call it again. Double points for Alnabi in this one.
I know he's already used it, remember?
Yeah.
First round. Yeah, first round.
Oh, he got
0. So,
yep.
yeah.
Well, well, if he had it, he'd use it.
Yeah. Yeah, and again, he was starting at gate 1 in that one. So interesting to see. It's Jason Benson's going to be gate 2, O'Sullivan gate 3. And then Cody Bird is going to be gate 4, so should be a nice little race this one. I think, having a look, who's leading out of those guys? I think it is O'Sullivan, isn't it, who's leading? Yeah, he's the leading driver out of this field, so he's in the box seat, so I want to get some more solid points, and he also probably needs it for Laser, because they're at the bottom of the team's points at the moment, so if they can just try and get some good results in these last couple of rounds, they can maybe at least try and, get out of that last place.
That's right, and these guys know that too, that we're slowly running out of heats. We're building up to the semi-finals, so these guys know the pressure's starting to build now. If they haven't been able to get these chunks of points early on, they really need to do it now. So, I don't know, is it from now, we've seen Elbows out racing, but is it just going to get that little bit more intense as we get closer to the finals?
Yeah, I think Mitch mentioned it just before he had to race there, and I think it will. I think it's been stepping up slowly. It's been a bit more gradual than I thought it would be. I thought it sort of exploded a bit by now. We've had a few instances, of course, but no massive instance. We've had a few, but we'll see. I think it's only going to get more intense here in these next few heats as it just gets to that boiling point before the semis.
So here we go, heat 22, gate 1, Forzan Alnabi, gate 2, Jason Bentz, gate 3, Ryan O'Sullivan, gate 4, Corey Bird. And the revs are rising. Here we go. Good start there from Bird again. He got power down. Oh, a little bit of a wiggle. Look at him. They're just shuffling around. Look at him trying for the inside there. O'Sullivan now to the outside. Back to the inside again.
Oh, it's all on Alnabi. Oh, Alnabi gets a bit sandwiched there. O'Sullivan in the back, and then he gets Benson the side. And Benson O'Sullivan very close. It's a bit of a similar situation to the last heat. This will be Alnabi going, keep battling, guys. This is only going to help me out more. Oh, a bit of a switch from O'Sullivan. Yeah.
Oh, he's just going to go on the power now. He just needs to try and find his look. I reckon he'll take the Joker. Both of them do.
Oh.
They're side by side.
That's probably not what O'Sullivan wanted to see. I think he was hoping, as they both almost coming together there at the Joker. So that's probably not what they wanted. And then Bence's tardy out of the exit. This is all only holding them up. So O'Sullivan's going to have a look up the inside. Is he going to get it done? He's still there. Oh, this is only costing him so much time. They're still side by side. I think, Benson.
He's going to be careful. He's still there. He's got the nose up alongside. You don't want to close the door.
Oh, it's so close. And O'Sullivan's still there. He might end up doing it. He has. That was some determined driving from O'Sullivan. He would not yield. And he's ended up making the move stick. He's got a bit of a compromise run through the last corner, though, so can Bentz fight back?
This is going to cost him, I think, because Cody Bird and Forza El Nabi, these guys have just got a little bit of clear air. If these guys keep fighting it out back behind them, they'll be fighting it out for third.
Yeah, indeed. No, I think that, I think they, yeah, I can almost, yeah, I think these two are going to be top two because they just lost so much time battling. They still are because they're still going at
Cody.
it. And yeah, Cody goes in for the Joker, so he's going to be the key. I think he might end up being near them. Maybe we'll see. If he beats them, that's all over pretty much. But
He
we'll
got
have
a
a look here.
nice run through the Joker lap. He's going to carry this pace. He'll grab position side by side.
Oh, no!
Contact.
Big hit
Oh,
there,
they're
and he's
still
still
side
there.
by side battling out. Cody just huzzah. Ryan O'Sullivan will get the position.
Oh. And then another nudge there from Benson. He got a bit loose over the ripple strip, so that was very close. But in the end, he's going to come out at least ahead of Bence. But Bence is keen to get a point here. He needs it for Laser. They really need to salvage something from this race to have any hope of not being last in the team standings. But in all of this, this is only helping Al Nabi out because he is just running away with this one at the moment out front.
57-0 last time round for Forza El Nabi, so he needs to take his Joker. He's seen that there's been some dramas back behind there in the field. These guys have been racing hard. Ryan O'Sullivan and Jason Bence coming together just before. So it all comes down to this Joker.
Yeah, indeed, as he comes, I think he's surely going to have it. He's got to have it clearly here. He just had such a cleaner run than everybody else throughout this race. And yeah, here he comes now. They come out and yeah, look at that. He's well ahead of the rest. Yeah, it just shows how, as we said, that clean laps is so important as well. Look at that. Bence has been able to get past Cody Bird in the process of all this, so he now takes that last points result for Laser and Spawn.
So heat number 22, these guys didn't give it inch. There was some battle bunching, and that was great to see. These guys making it out, making it as hard a run as they could. But it's Forza El Nabi coming out of the final turn. He'll take the win in heat number 22. That's 3 points for Forzan. Ryan O'Sullivan second, and Jason Benson third.
Indeed, and then Bird, of course, rounding it out there, not getting any points after looking a bit strong there, managing to avoid a bit of the carnage. Obviously, it's not quite having the outright pace of the guys around him to hold on, but yeah, good to see for Al Nabi. That was a very solid win from him, and he'll be happy to finally get a win pretty much tonight because he's had the pace to. I think for a lot of the night he's just had instants and whatnot to stop him from doing that. So yeah, we'll see if that can if he can maybe mount a late charge to have a shot at the semis. I think he's too far back, I'd assume, to have a shot. But yeah, it's good to see him at least get a win finally out of that.
I love it.
Yeah, I don't think anyone is the double points. So yeah, so next up we have Dodman, Rizzo, Gardner, and Brock Keani there. Next heat. This should be a good one too, actually, because yeah, Rizzo, Gardner, and Dodman are all pretty close on pace. So, not sure. Again, we'll see if that mystical power of the Gate 3 works.
Dodman will almost definitely use his double points in this one.
Yep.
He starts got a bit of a tougher heat in his next one with Aaron Lee in that heat, who is leading now by 3 points over McLeod.
Indeed. I think McLeod, of course, we're going to go on board with Brock for this one. He'll be starting on Gate 4 in this race. Yeah, and of course, McLeod has done his runs. That's actually effective at the moment. I'm just looking through. He's probably nearly got that gap realistically. Rizzo is in this one. He's on 11, so he might be able, if he can win it, he might be able to put it back to 2. But yeah, that consistency from Lee, it's just, he's won every one of them but that second heat. That he did. Every other one he's won, including his double points.
Awesome.
So,
that's so good.
Yeah, that's why he's leading at the moment. Just so consistent in his results. He's not had a bad race, except for, as I said, that second heat. And even then, he still managed to get points. So yeah, so very solid stuff. But we'll see how this one goes because it should be a nice little heat as we head towards the back end. And yeah, nearly towards the semis. So it's all coming together now, isn't it? It's all getting to that, coming to a head in these final few heats.
The guys just taking the last chance, put a bit of temperature in these tyres as they start to grid up for heat 23 of the AllStar Shootout. I hope you're all enjoying the show back home. I know we're enjoying it in the commentary box. It's an absolute pearler to see how this is all going to unfold. A great different format, and yeah, certainly looking forward to the finals.
You're hearing in the background comments about how happy Sandman's neighbours must be, which he is new to the neighbourhood where he lives too, so I'm sure the police will be around soon wondering what's going on.
It's not a good
Why
start, is it?
there's a whole heap of yelling and carrying on going on.
Right, here we go. Heat number 23. Dobman, Rizzo, Gardner, and Brock there at the back. Let's see who is going to take this heat out. Off they go. And I'll tell you what, Dobman has gone. He got a good initial launch, but then he just had a bit of bomb down there in the second part. But I think he may have done enough to actually keep that. Let's have a look here. Gardner also got again that gate 3. Oh, look at this.
Go
Around the
gate
outside.
3!
Not
Didn't
quite.
quite have enough. Dodman will hold on.
Yeah, indeed, and look at this, he's still going for it though, and we've seen Gardner, he's got the pace, so this could be, can he maybe sniff a win here? Dobman goes a bit deep as well, that's only helping as they come through this swimming left-hander towards the Joker. Who's going to take it? I don't think Dobman is, nope. Reese does. Reese and Brock.
Cadet was close into the back, nearly into the back of Ross Rizzo there.
Nearly made contact there with Reese, wow.
Yeah, Cadet had to just sort of, you basically had to stop it there as Reese just got a bit too deep into the corner. So again, we've got the scenario of the sort of split strategies from the drivers. But let's have a look and see how this goes. Rizzo, we saw before how well he used clean air, so we'll see if he can do that again here, although he does have Dolman just ahead of him.
Just looking, Brock's had a bit of a squirrely last part of the lap too, so that's really hurt him. He's dropped a long way back off Reese Gardner, so he may be out of the points altogether.
Yeah, indeed, bit of a shame for him as he's been struggling to get the points. I think, as I said, just not quite had the pace of the other drivers out on track, so he's just been trying to scrape the points where he can, and looking like it may be a bit difficult at the moment. It's going to depend on what happens further up the field. We'll see who takes the Joker. I think Dobman isn't. I think they both aren't actually. Yeah, they're. Oh no, there you go.
Right at the last second, Rizzo.
Yeah. There you go, yeah, but yeah, saw his line like he wasn't going to take it, and he obviously decided right at the last minute to go for the Joker. Maybe he didn't want to avoid getting held up by Dobman. Where is he going to come out for Gardner? Oh, it's going to be close, I think. Oh, look at this.
Yeah, Reese is coming. Oh, no, he just gets Reese Gardner there. Ooh.
He's always close, yeah, but good stuff from Rizzo again, using that clean air to jump Reese, and that should put him in effective second. So it's all going to come down to how Dobman goes here on this last lap.
Yeah, I'd imagine if Dodman keeps this pretty clean, he will keep position and come out in front of Ross Rizzo. But look, you know, stranger things have happened. It's the last lap, and this is where the pressure is.
Great lap from Dodman that time, 57.1.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that's very strong, yeah. So 57.6 from Gardner, yeah. So you'd think that he should go out ahead. We'll have a look. We've seen this before, and it's been closer than we thought it would be. So who knows? But yeah, Dodman looking like in the prime position here to get some more big points really for Torque. They're just being so strong in the team championship at the moment.
It's really been the three in the teams championship with Torque and Redback and TTR. Well, you say that Pro Force
it's close.
Oh!
Put a cigarette paper between the two of them. Holy!
That was so... Again, Ross just using that clean air to close up the gap. I think Dobman's just done enough. That was so close. Great racing there from those two. Although, let's have a look. Ross is looking pretty strong here. Can he get a run out of the last corner? We'll see.
It'd be great to see this lap time from Rizzo, because this has been really quick from him. Really committed.
I think the best time we've seen are the 56, about 56.8 or so like that. So it'll be interesting to see as he crosses the line. Oh, it was a 57.2.
Yeah, but Dobman there. Yeah, great race there. Dobman takes the win. Good win for him. And again, Torque get the maximum 3 points once more. Ross Rizzo, a good strong recovery again to get the
double points for Dobman as well. I'm 5 from 5, boys. And I'll call it now. Phil Sell will take his next race as well in Heat 24.
Okay, all right.
You reckon he's getting inside information here?
No.
Yeah, I think he's got a source.
I've got no inside info, trust me. I've got no inside info. Even though I do have an earpiece in my ear, I don't have any inside info. Saying that next race after, which is Heat 25, I've got Scott McLaughlin who will start from P1. Our other director, Fonty, thinks that Scotty will take it there. He could have some inside info.
Fonty called it about 10 or 12 heats ago, though, so I think, I think he's on the money.
Next heat will be, as I said, Heat 24. Jared Philsell from Gate 1, Jeremiah Morton from Gate 2, Matt Stratford from Gate 3, and Michael Hammond from Gate 4. The TTR, if it is double points, we really need to take that win to try and get back that advantage that Redback got in the teams championship.
Yeah, no, I was going to say Pickering, I think I've noticed, he's really picked up. He had no points in the first round. The second round, he only got the 1, but he's been very strong in the last 2 heat rounds. He got the win and he got second, but used the double for round 3, and obviously got the win in the 4th round. So he's been building up over each heat that he's been doing, and that's been really helping because Lee was sort of carrying things a bit, I think, in the early stages. But it's definitely evened out a bit now, so that's probably why Redback are really so strong at the moment. They're just both their drivers are firing, getting those wins in second places. So yeah, it's going to be, as you say, it's going to be on Phil Cell here to try and get a good result again, and try and keep those guys in the team hunt. Keep TTR there, and yeah, see if they can challenge Redback here coming to the final few heats.
Hello, if you are watching on Facebook, we've just ticked over to 1,000 views on our
Yes, nice.
on our live event. We've had massive numbers watching on our YouTube channel and our Twitch channel, so hello to everyone. If you're tuning in, you're not sure what you're watching, this is the AllStar Shootout. And it's been awesome fun.
Ooh, okay, going the Phil Cell camera, but we're going with his gearbox, so we get to look back at everybody else off the line, so that should be good to see. A
That'll
good
be
camera
on
shot there.
camera 2. Not
Yep, on
camera
the
1.
alternatives.
I'll run it from the rear wing at the start, and you can get a view take off the line.
Indeed, so I think they're just waiting on the guys back to line up, and we'll be ready to go in this heat.
So here we go, heat 24 of the All-Star Shootout. The guys are on the grid. The revs are rising. And it's a start. They're underway. Pretty even start there. But look at Phil Cell actually saying that. He's gapped him. He's off.
Wow, that is perfect start, isn't it?
Stratford's going to spot.
Oh, a little bit of nose-to-tail contact there too.
Yeah, Stratford not expecting more than the break where he did. He's just giving a little shove into the corner. Thankfully, hit him pretty much square on, so he didn't turn him around or anything like that. But yeah, Phil Cell just got an absolutely perfect start once again. And you'd think at this point, I mean, we saw how well he was able to dominate last time out, so surely it's on him here.
Joker for sure. Yep,
Yeah,
there he goes.
take Joker. Yep. And everybody else, no, Hammond takes it, but the other two didn't. So yeah, he's got so much clear air for this now. So you'd think he should run away, but we'll see.
Yeah, it worked for him in the past as the Phil Cells decided to take his Joker again first lap, and that was, you know, the last time he did that was when he started off gate number 4, got an awesome start, gapped him, and then it was his advantage at the end. So let's see if it plays out, but at the moment, it's Jeremiah Morton over Max Stratford. These guys still yet to take their Joker lap. As they come across the start-finish line, it's to finish lap 1, start lap number 2 of this 3-lap race.
Indeed, and what we've seen, Morton's been very solid in terms of pace, so if anyone can maybe bring in at the fight some more. He's gone wide, yeah. Gone wide at turn 1. Yeah, Stratford was a bit too early there as well, so he had to probably pull up a little bit for Morton. So I think that's probably going to help Phil Cell. Hammond's dropping back as well, so these two, look at that, Morton
another
again
mistake.
Deep. Yeah, look, a few errors coming in from Morton.
He's not really getting the front end in, is he? He's just struggling to get the car turned in. They're both going to leave their Joker till the last lap. So this might hurt Matt because he just can't get the position on Jeremiah at the moment.
Yeah, indeed, he was probably hoping Morton would take the Joker, but he didn't. So he's probably going to have to pass him legitimately here on this lap. He's defending on the inside there. Morton just takes that slightly shallower line there to defend it. And he's holding for the moment, but yeah, look, this makes Stratford quite clearly. He just looks a bit more comfortable in this car at the moment.
Out of the final turn coming up, they get ready to start their final lap. Jeremiah Morton, Matt Stratford, these guys were going to take their Joker, but will they be able to hold off Jared Phil Cell? He got a great start, managed to open up a little bit of margin. Oh, again, he's gone wide. That's going to cost
contact.
Matt Stratford, lucky to hold it straight.
Jeez, they both, that was good, both of them, they synchronised.
Another touch.
Again. Morton off under the dirt.
Oh, that'll be interesting.
Oh, Morton's back again. Oh, nearly another tap.
Jeez, I wonder what race control look at that, because I don't know if I'll be too happy about that sort of thing, and they're both going to have to take the Joker. Oh, they're so close. There's a bit of...
It's going to be awful. It's going to be another glove tap. Oh, it's just going to Matt Stratford trying to get the power on. Contact again.
There's still contact the whole way back, and they're still going to... Wow, and they're still hitting each other. They're still going. Hammond nearly had it, yeah, because he had the clean air. They're still nudging each other.
Oh,
Stratty's around.
Oh, I think, and there you go. So he's now around. That's going to be no points for him. Phil Cell, though, while this has been going on, what a drive again.
Have a look at that lap time for his lap before. A 57 flat.
57.0, and he's in a different postcode. Jared Phil Cell takes the win in Heat 24.
Yeah, I think, and there will be Morton who gets second, Then Hammond gets the third there after that last lap incident with Stratford. I believe it's a little something called karma, I think is what you call it. So, yeah, bit of interesting last lap there, but yeah, I think something was going to give, wasn't it? Because those two were just taking junks out of each other, and someone had to go, didn't
Phil
they?
Sell double points again in
Yeah.
that race, so there we go, 6 from 6.
That'll help. That'll help the team's championship too. But boy, they just weren't given an inch, were they?
No.
They were just rubbing door handle to door handle, bumper to bumper. They weren't given an inch.
I mean, it's and you know, obviously bumping and rubbing, that is in racing, but you know, eventually, and it just kept escalating, didn't it? There was you sort of bumped him into a corner, and then they were hitting each other's corners of the cars out of corners, and then it was just getting too much. It was just starting to
Interesting to
get
see what
over.
race control we do about it, because it really
Yeah.
started from turn 1 on that third lap and just continued on. So
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
it's
I
just-
don't see it as malice. I reckon these guys were just having at it because
I agree.
they know that it's
True,
just
true,
getting to
yeah.
that point in the race, and it wasn't to the point where someone was going to wreck someone. Yeah, there was some bumping and nudging, but I don't know. I think race control should just leave it as it is.
yeah, I think
Yeah,
so
well-
too. It was just elbows out, hard racing, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. And in the end, Stratford speared off anyway. So if there's any fault there that they think they should give, I mean, he didn't get any points anyway, did he? So it's it's sort of
Yeah,
a bit irrelevant in the end anyway.
Confirm the points as they cross the line. So
There you go. So yeah, Phil Sell gets the maximum. Morton gets the 2, Hammond the 1.
Phil Sell now takes the lead in the individual
Ooh.
standings. Now
Wow.
on 17 points with Aaron Lee on 16.
No,
And interesting, that was round 2.
Yeah, I was
Aaron
about to
Lee
say.
ended up with the 3rd position behind McLeod and Thompson in Heat 6. And Phil Sell was lucky from Gate 4 as well. He picked up 2 points. So that's the only point difference between these two guys with 1 round to go.
Wow.
Yeah, that's going to be a juicy one for the final, isn't it? That could be. Those two, they're so close on pace. That could be very interesting because I think, and as well, I think especially the last few rounds, Lee's looked a bit comfortable, hasn't he? He's just sort of got the clean air and then just kind of commanded the races. So it's going to be interesting to see if he gets an actual, like a really big challenge from the likes of Phil Sell, how he goes. Because I don't know if he's really had too much racing so far, if you know what I mean. Whereas Phil Sell sort of has. He's had a few heats now. He's had to fight through. So I wonder if that'll be a factor in the finals.
Very, very interesting. We're not far away. We're Heat 25. We've got McLaughlin in Gate 1, Marcelo Rivera Gate 2, Matthew Barron Gate 3, and Warren Pickering in Gate 4. And we'll see if Fonty's right with Scotty McLaughlin. I'm pretty sure he'll be taking double points in this one too.
Yeah, I think
don't
so.
think he would have any other choice but to do it now. It's going to be tight in that next race, so yeah, it'll be good to see. Anyway, we're about to go though.
Yeah, we're going to be on board with Scotty here for the start. About to get underway for Heat 25. Who's it going to be? They get off the line, and Scotty's got a little bit of a tardy start there. And I think, again, Gate 3 might be the one to watch as they head into Turn 1. Oh, look at that close there as they head into it. Yeah, Barron. Oh, I think Riviera's just going to hold, though. He managed to just hold the inside. The one to watch will be Pickering here. Look at this again. Barron's still going out of his Riviera. But it's the one to watch will be Pickering because we know how quick he is. But look at where he is. He's right at the very back. And I reckon Shawley's got to take the Joker.
He'll take the Joker with that gap.
Yeah.
He has to.
Yeah.
Here we
He
go.
might have
They're
to
coming
slow
up
down
to
as well, so
this
that'll
is
be a
where
big
they
advantage for
decide.
him. Oh! Barron takes it.
Yeah,
Oh, and he
Barron
doesn't.
McLaughlin.
Yeah, Pickering doesn't. He obviously saw Barron take and thought, you know what, I'll just stay out. Maybe tag along through Riviera because I think these two are pretty similarly paced. So this could be very interesting indeed. McLaughlin leading Barron there in terms of the Joker lapped cars. But yeah, this should be interesting in the front because, as I said, Pickering's been pretty solid so far. He's been building up a little bit over the last few heats. He's in the box seat here to possibly salvage some decent points from this from back in the field in the gates.
The guys start lap number 2. I think Marcelo will probably leave it till the last lap. The guys have seemed to it's worked for that sort of strategy where they've left it till the last lap. So it's Marcelo over Warren Pickering. And the 2 guys remaining, they've done their Joker, so they just need to worry about just hitting their marks. It's up to the front. The pressure is up for these guys up front.
Indeed, it's going to be on them. It's going to be on Riviera to try and maximise this clean air. Will he take the Joker? He will not. Pickering will not either, so they're going to hold it out till the end.
Pickering's closed as well.
Yeah, he has. Yeah, Pickering's definitely closing up a little bit. I don't know if he's not too much, but he's just slowly closing up. And then McLaughlin and Barron are still pretty much line astern. I'm thinking that Riviera's looking pretty strong here. We've seen his pace has been pretty solid throughout this event. So I'm backing him to maybe have a shot here. We'll see what this lap time is, and that's probably going to clarify things a bit more.
Well, he's looking good coming onto the start-finish straight too. He's opened up that gap just a little bit more over Warren Pickering. So last lap now, these guys will cross the line. And they'll take their Joker this time by
57
how
flat.
close? How close will it be when it comes to Scott McLaughlin?
57
57.
flat for Rivera.
Yeah,
McLaughlin,
Pickering to 57 ball.
can't see a
was
lap time for
McLaughlin.
McLaughlin, unfortunately.
No, he must have had a cut, yeah. So no on for McLaughlin, and Barron as well had no lap time as well, so they must have both cut. But yeah, very solid pace from Riviera, so you think he should have this, but we'll see. It might be pretty close. Definitely going to be close between Pickering and potentially McLeod or Barron here. But let's have a look. They're going through now.
Oh,
Comes
Pickering
Riviera.
he had a shocker. He just ran wide in the
It's
Joker.
close. I think
Oh,
we've
Scott
got it.
McLaughlin's
Oh,
up!
no!
Oh, he's up onto the grass!
Oh, now Barron's round.
Now he's cut
Riviera.
Oh! With McLaughlin! Oh, the stewards will have something to say about that!
Oh, there's gonna be some words. That was
Pickering's in the lead.
That's and then after all this, look at this. Yeah, that
Warren
Pickering.
Pickering, he is
Oh.
taking the advantage. I think the stewards will definitely have something to
Oh.
say about this. It's Pickering coming to the line. We don't know how the stats will be officially. McLaughlin in second, Barron in third, and Marcelo will be in fourth. Now we look towards the stewards.
Yeah, that was very dodgy. That was but yeah, Bonte putting it to plane. That was bull way basically. And yeah, that was not good stuff. But in the end, it's sort of in a way kind of panned out because Pickering did manage to pick it up and pick up the pieces, didn't he? Pickering was seeing there rubbing his hands there, going, "Thanks, boys. I'll just take the win. Hey, why not?"
Yeah, the only thing I don't like looking back at that replay is that Marcelo, yeah, they made contact, Marcelo and McLaughlin, but Marcelo just got back on the throttle again and shot across the gravel trap. You don't do that. So I think the stewards are going to definitely intervene with that. I guess we just wait and see now, but yeah, I don't think that was too smart on Marcelo's behalf. But anyway,
Replay on screen. We'll
check
have a
out
look
the
from the chopper
replay.
cam.
Yeah, from the chopper cam you'll see, but yeah, it's a bit just held the throttle quite clearly there, and was looked like it was pretty clear intentions of what was behind
Yeah,
that. So not
that
stuff.
wasn't too great. Scott may not have even known that Marcelo was there coming out of the Joker lap either. Points
Yeah,
are up,
points-
so Rivera actually had his double points and he's getting a 0.
Boy.
Pickering picks up the win. McLaughlin second, Barron in third.
Yeah,
I feel for Scotty there because he was either going to be first or second, and if if it all played out the way it did, then Scott possibly should have got first. But look, we'll leave that up to the stewards.
Yeah, well, as we said and we were saying, and we've already seen it happen throughout this event, and we saw it behind with Barron, didn't we? He had a similar thing happen as he spun there, and it's just, I think this is something that happens, isn't it? It's just with this style of racing and with the Joker lap, how it is, sometimes you won't see them coming just because of how the closing speeds are so fast. So sometimes that's just going to happen, isn't it? So you just got to sort of take it and go with it. You can't really let any of that let that sort of anger rise too much in the heat of the moment. You got to try and keep it going. But yeah, either way, Riviera gets 0 and gets nothing with the double points. So that's there. McLaughlin still gets 4 points, so still gets some solid points from that. So at least it wasn't a complete dud for him. Helps that Barron and Pickering behind had a similar sort of moment there. But yeah, that was a bit of a kickoff, wasn't it? That was probably the biggest chain reaction sort of crash we've seen tonight, I think. But yeah, as we said, I mean, that just proves it doesn't. The tensions are very high right now. It's closing on the finals.
We're into the last round. The standings after 25 heats see Jared Philsell P1, Aaron Lee P2, P3 is a tie between Mitchell McLeod and Ross Rizzo, so that's third, fourth. Fifth position is Rhino Sullivan and Jeremiah Morton on 12 points, and then it is Hayden Dodman and Warren Pickering rounding out the top 8.
Ooh,
It's
so
going
yeah,
to be
so
very,
Thompson,
very close. And then in regards to team points, it's TTR from Redback from Torque from Proforce. Those 4 teams separated by 4 points.
It's so
It
close.
is so close with 1 to go. 1 round of racing to go. We've got Heat 26 up. You've got Matthew Barron for P1. I'm sure he'll take double points here. Cody Bird, he has to take double points here. He hasn't had it yet. Cody Bird P2. Warren Pickering third and Jeremiah Morton in fourth for the start as we're about to go.
Oh, here we go, Heat 26. We've seen a little bit of everything tonight, and it's not over. It's a good start for these guys as they run into the first turn. It's fairly tiny. Looks like Pickering's just going to try and cover his line over Morton.
Oh yeah, just came across there, made sure he covered off the inside. Good stuff there. Barron, though, takes the lead early on. Nice clean getaway from him. And then Bird in second. But look at this Morton having a look at Pickering here. We know that Morton's pretty speedy in these cars, so he's certainly not one to hang around. So we'll see who takes the Joker. I would think Pickering and Morton will probably take it, because they won't be hold behind Bird. Let's have a look. I think they will. Yeah, very close there.
That was close.
Oh, and then no. Oh, Pickering didn't take it. Ooh, I wonder. Was having a look at
Pickering's
Bird.
going to move up the inside. Oh, he thought about getting the base on Bird, but Bird now is going to try and look around the outside. Not quite.
Yeah, indeed. So that's Barron and Morton take the Joker lap. Pickering and Bird don't. I'll tell you what, this is just going to be killing Pickering's race here. Bird, we've seen, not quite got the pace of some of the other guys around him, and this is really hurting. Look, I mean, you can see how much quicker he is through the last corner there. He's got a good run, though. Can he maybe put up the inside of turn one? We'll probably have to send it a bit, but let's see if he does, and he has a look.
Yeah, he's probably a little bit too far back. Jeez, he really had to check up in that last corner, right up to the back of Bird. He needs to get on with it now. What he knows is he's only got 1.5 laps to go.
Yeah, and it's just, this really is hurting him so much. It's not helping him at all to possibly win this. It's all going to really depend on how quick Bird is. If he's not quick enough, then he's just going to lose too much time. Is Pickering, is he going to take the Joker? No, he's not, because he sees Bird.
Oh, Pickering's run a little bit wide, has he? No, he's held on to it.
I reckon he was waiting, wasn't he? He wanted to see what Bird did. If he went the Joker, he wasn't going to do it. If Bird didn't go the Joker, he was going to do it. So it was a bit of a late call, I think, there on what he had to do.
Oh,
so,
Bird just snuck out in front of Matty Barron too.
Oh, so I'll tell you what, Pickering might still be in this, because he was obviously with Bird before the Joker, and now he's in clear air. We've seen how quick he is, so is this a chance for Pickering? We'll see.
Of course, he's on his final lap. He takes the Joker this time by nice and smooth, nice clean run. What is he going to be able to do? Is he going to be able to take it to Bird? He's into the first turn. Hugs the apex. Nice exit there.
Yeah, indeed. It's actually pretty close to Barron and Morton here. They're fighting over what's at the moment the last point spot. I think Morton nearly sent it. We had to stop in the mid-corner as well. It's really wrecked his run. I think Morton nearly sent it there into turn one. He has a little flash of lights on there as well, just to let Barron know it's a bit annoying being stuck behind somebody, but he's going to have to find a way through. Barron won't make it easy. This is, for at the moment, the final point. As here comes Pickering. Oh, it's going to be close.
Oh, it's going to be out of this final turn. Bird's going to hold on to it. He's actually got a little bit of margin. He's too far back to get under the brakes, so Pickering will have to settle for second.
He's great stuff from Bird. I'll tell you what, I think he must have heard me, because I was saying about how his pace is maybe not as good, and he's just gone, what was that you were saying? Was I take the win?
I'll show you.
Bird here. Yeah, exactly.
So it's Cody Bird coming out of the final turn. Heat 26 here for the AllStar Shootout. He comes down to the front straight. Cody Bird, Warren Pickering, Matty Barron, and Jeremiah Morton, your four.
And Morton there just went well off at the last corner, all the way on the grass. Good job to keep it out of the wall. Didn't matter in the end because there was no points. But yeah, that's a big blow for Morton too, because he's been very solid in most of these heats. So a bit of a shame for him. He'll probably be a little disappointed in that one. But again, good stuff from Pickering there, managed to get second. So again, Redback just consolidating these points from both drivers. They're both managing to get first and seconds pretty consistently. And that's what's probably keeping them in the lead at the moment. It's just that consistency of the results between both drivers.
That'll be the end of the night for Matthew Barron and Cody Bird. Barron will finish on 6 points, Bird on 9 points. Warren Pickering will be right on the fringe, currently on 13 points. It is going to be ultra close at the end of this. We'll get the full points up after this round of racing, and we'll let the drivers have a bit of a break and think which gate they will run from, which will be really exciting. But Heat 27 coming up, Forzan Olnabi P1, Sean Thompson P2, Jared Philsell 3rd, and Ryan O'Sullivan in Gate 4. This will be a really, really entertaining Heat 2. O'Sullivan really needs to get a good result to try and consolidate and get into the semis. If he can get a win, that will put him level in points with Pickering.
Yeah, indeed. Now, Nabi, keeping in mind, because of the results he had, the lack thereof in the first 3 rounds, he only scored 1 point. Because of that, he's already out. He can't actually make the semis already. So in this race, it's going to be just for the win, isn't it? So he'll be pushing extra hard just to get that win to round off his evening of a bit of a mixed bag for him. We'll see if we can end on a good note. But yeah, Thompson, Philsell, O'Sullivan, they've all been pretty solid so far. So yeah, should be a good one. Should be a good one. I've got some very, very fast races in this one, and yeah, it's not sure again. I don't know who to pick. Probably Philsell. We've seen him multiple times from multiple different gates have really good starts. So if he gets another one of those starts, I find it hard to look past him.
You called it a mixture of Phil Cell and Gate 3, eh? You reckon this is going to be the one?
The mixture of the Phil Cell and the myth that is Gate 3.
All right.
We'll see, but I'll probably just jinx it, so okay.
You know, if he gets 0 points for this, he's coming looking for you.
Yeah. But yeah, should be a really good one. This is a good little race we've got ahead of us now as we get ready to go.
So Heat 27, it's getting crunch time. Points are everything. We're heading towards the finals. It's Forzan El-Nabi, Sean Thompson, Jared Filsell, and Ryan O'Sullivan. Hard on the throttle, they're underway. Not a great start there from Forzan. Oh, look at that! Jared
There it is.
Filsell!
Again, he's got the beautiful start, and he's already in the lead.
Oh, Forzan shuts the door, a little bit of nose-to-tail contact.
Oh, he just said, no, Sean, you're either backing out or we're both going into the fence. That's pretty much what that was right there. But yeah, look at that Filsell again, just a perfect start. He just keeps doing it. And then he's just able to run away with the race. We'll see if he takes the Joker. You would think he will.
Take the Joker. I reckon
Oh,
Thompson!
Thompson!
Oh, I lost it on the grass, I think. Oh, that's a big shame. And that's going to be key for the semis because he probably can't make it as they all take the Joker.
I'll take the Joker other than him.
Oh, and I think, yeah, that's pretty much game over for him. He needs to hope that there's a terminal crash up ahead because he's way too far back now.
O'Sullivan looks really racy now that he's managed to get past Thompson.
Oh, he goes very wide there through the left-hander though, so a bit of a lost time to El-Nabi. And, it's El-Nabi. Oh, El-Nabi's gone! Oh, I'll tell you what, maybe Thompson could still get a point out. It depends how quick El-Nabi can recover.
Unbelievable.
He's in a really hard spot to get out of too.
Yeah.
Oh, he's still not straightened up.
There he goes.
Thompson's coming.
Yeah, he's right there. Oh, look at this.
Oh,
Here we go.
They're going to battle it out. It's going to be a drag race down the front straight. He's going to pass him. He's going to pass him.
Yeah, indeed. But El-Nabi's still there. He's going to have to tuck in. There he goes. So Thompson gets it done. So he'll be pretty happy with that. I don't think it's going to depend on the final points. It's all very close there at the back end of the 8 for who's going to make it. But I don't know if 1 point's enough. I don't know if it will be. But either way, he'll still try and recover what he can. But again, Filsell, just so solid. So solid.
Thompson coming into this race was sitting on 10 points. If he gets the 1, I don't think it'll be enough. It'll only put him to 11. But it is going to be really, really close. The advantage that he's got, if it is tied, then he's counted back on the number of first positions than the number of seconds. And Thompson has had 2 wins tonight, so that is a big advantage for him if there's a tie in points.
Something to keep in mind for sure. But I tell you what, O'Sullivan's doing pretty well, isn't he? He's not letting Filsell get away. But still, one thing catching him, it's another thing passing them. But he's not letting Filsell get too far down the road.
Yeah, he's just running his own race, so Jared. He's been so good off the start-finish line. We've seen that. It's been brutal, some of the starts that he's been getting compared to other drivers, and he's just been driving really smooth, and off he goes.
Oh no!
Run wide.
Oh, as we were saying it, yeah, rare mistake from Filsell. That now gives O'Sullivan the sniff. And I'll tell you what,
O'Sullivan needs a win too. If he gets the win, he's in contention for a semi spot.
Yeah, so O'Sullivan needs this win. I'll tell you what, he's pushing so hard, and that's just giving him even more incentive seeing Filsell make a mistake. Every time you see that happen, which is rare, you always take it by the scruff of the neck. It's rare for him to make mistakes. They're so close to the final corner.
Unbelievable stuff here for Heat 27. Jared Filsell down the front straight. Unbelievable. I think he was going for a second Joker.
Hang on, I was going to say, yeah, hang on, they take, oh yeah, they both, because that's right,
Everyone went on that one, yeah.
And I think maybe he probably thought, did I take my Joker or not? Because it looked like he was going to go for the Joker, and they thought, I've already done it.
Yeah, I think so. I was even getting confused as well, because I think seeing Sean's spin just messed up the memory a bit there. So, yeah, I think he had a similar situation. But yeah, he held on. Good credit to Filsell there. Good win from him again. But yeah, that wasn't maybe as smooth as he was hoping it would be, but he held on. Sullivan still takes the 2 points, so he'll take that, I'm sure. So Sean's managed to get the car in the fence there. That was interesting to see, but he still takes a point, as you say. I think it's gonna, if it comes down to a count back, those wins may help him out, but it's going to depend if it comes back to that at all. And then El-Nabi rounding out the field there, another Another disappointing result for him. He'll probably be thinking of what could have been because he had the pace. He just had mistakes or he had issues that kept giving him, or kept squandering those chances for wins and points. But either way, good little race there. Next up we have heat 28, so 3 more heats to go. We're done with the heats. We can do the calculations for who's going to make the semis. It's going to be Bence, Dobman, Gardner, and Lee. As we said, as Jay mentioned before, this should be a very good heat because all these guys are pretty damn close on pace.
Aaron Lee, though, probably been a class above at the moment.
Yeah.
Phil Sell, just looking, finishing on 20 points. Aaron Lee cannot beat him for overall points. So Phil Sell now P1. He'll get first gate choice in the first semi.
Wow.
That's massive.
I mean, to be fair though, with his starts, he could pick he could pick gate 6 if there was one. He'd still probably get the jump. So
They have been pretty impressive though, haven't they? It's just we've seen it time and time again. It hasn't been just a fluke. He's really turned it on. But actually, now that I've said that, we've just done the commentator's curse, and I'll get a slap in the back of the head next time I see him.
Yeah, he'll pick gate 1 in the semi, and then he'll just balk the start if he lasts by turn 1. He'll know who to blame. But it's gonna be that's what I'm looking forward to seeing, Lee and Phil Sell, because those two have been a bit, as you said, Jay. Those two probably have been just a step above everybody else throughout the night. Not just in terms of pace, but in terms of consistency as well. So that's going to be really fascinating to see that play out, especially if they both make the final. Because, as I said, Lee, to me, he's looked like he hasn't been challenged too badly yet. He's sort of been able to just kind of cruise a bit. But we're about to go underway for this heat.
So heat 28, Jason Bence, Hayden Dodman, Reece Gardner, and Aaron Lee as we get underway.
Oh,
Good
Ben's
jump
got
from Dodman.
Ben's got a terrible start as well. And look at this, they're so close. Oh, Ben's...
Oh!
Trying to get the nose up the inside there. He's going to try and push it now.
Oh, that was so close. He thought the better of it. I think it was smart from Lee. He knew that would be a bit of a risk, and he thought, you know what, I'll just sit back. And he's probably going to sit back here on possibly Reece as well, as they go side by side back there. Good stuff here. But at the moment, it's Dobman leading from Bence. Then look at this, Gardner. Oh, Lee, you're on the outside.
Yeah, a little bit high and dry there, but still a good run. Reece Gardner, he's going to go for his joker, as well as Jason Bence.
Yep, indeed. And then Lee and Dobman hang out. So let's see what happens here. Again, we've seen this with Lee. He's probably been one of the best at using clean air. So he's still got Dobman ahead, but he's got enough of a gap that he, hopefully for his sake, should be able to pump out some good laps. So we'll see if he can do that and then maybe jump the guys behind. Because if he can do that, that'd be good to get even if it's a second. I mean, to be fair, he's in the semis at this point, so it probably isn't too big of a deal to him if he wins or gets second. But I'm sure a win's a win, isn't it? So you never deny that.
That's right. Yep. And here we go. We're into lap number 2. Aaron trying to chase down Hayden Dodman. These guys obviously thinking about the joker lap, how they can get through nice and clean. They've been doing a really good job so far, but they're just starting to pull a little bit of margin. Let's see how tidy it is. They look pretty good. No one seems to be too squirrely. Pushing nice and hard.
Indeed, let's have a look here. Dobman not going to take it, I don't think, and neither is Lee. They're both going to hang out, so we're going to come back to it all. As Reece Gardner there through the swooping left-hander just went a little bit too deep. It's lost a bit of time to Bence here, so he's going to need to hope that they gain here, having done the joker, because at the moment he's not looking like getting points, and if anything, he needs a win to have any chance of making the semis at this point.
So we come under the final lap. Hayden Dodman comes onto the start, finish straight. Nice little margin over second place. Aaron Lee, these guys will do their joker lap this time round. Still got a nice little margin over the rest of the field with Jason Bence, who's back in third. And of course, these guys have done their joker. Jason Bence and Reece Gardner. So Reece may be struggling to get a final point here, but it'll all play out over the next half lap or so.
Indeed, so this will be the key to see where they come out. So it's going to be pretty much on Bence to see if they can get close to him, although yeah, Reece has sort of kept with him. But I don't know, I feel like Dobman and Lee have just done enough because they've been very consistent. Although Bence might be close, but here they go, they're going to take the joker now, see how clean they are as they come through. Oh, very deep. Yeah, very deep from Dobman there. Lee gets a much cleaner run through the joker. So look, here comes Bence. I think, he's going to get it. There we go. Oh, look at this.
Oh!
That was as close as you want. Far out.
Wow, and a bit slow there from Lee through the middle of the corner. That's going to give Bence a shot. Let's see what Dobman's had a very strong run in this race. Looks like he's going to take the win here with this one.
Great job from Hayden Dobman coming out of the final turn. Heat 28, he will take the checkered flag, and along with it, he will take 3 points. In second place, Aaron Lee. In Jason Bent in third, and finishing out the 4 is Reese Gardner.
Indeed. So a bit of
Great
a shame
race.
for Reese. Yeah, a bit of a shame for Reese, 'cause I think that he pretty much needed to win, as I said, to get 11 points to have any shot at maybe being in with the countback, or in with the tied for the 8th. But anyway, still good runs from him. I think he did have a win there in that second round, which was great to see. Oh no, he didn't. Sorry, no, he had a couple of, it was seconds actually. He had a first 3
Very
rounds.
consistent in his
Yeah, I was going
seconds
to
there.
say. Yeah, very very consistent seconds. And as you've seen, the consistency is key here. But what I was just looking back, and I've just noticed looking at points. McLaughlin has already left because he can't actually make the semis. But that little incident with Riviera might be a little bit more crucial than we think. Again, it depends what the countback number is. But if it is 11, McLaughlin would have got 11 points had he won that race. So, yeah, that incident, if that's what the top 8 comes down to, may have been very key, and a bit more key than we first thought there. So
Heat 29, this is going to be on. This is the one we've talked about
yeah.
all night. This is a repeat of the best heat we had earlier.
Oh, actually, I was just mentioning McLaughlin's already gone.
Ooh,
So yeah, so it's only going to be 3. So
that's
it's gonna
interesting. So that's big advantage for Stratford and Rivera, who need points.
Yeah, they're guaranteed a point now.
Yeah, that's
Very
that's
interesting.
yeah. So where is Riviera? He's on 7. Oh, so I don't think he's actually got a chance. Even if
Maybe
he
he won't
wins
be able
it.
to make it.
Yeah, I think he's he used his double points last time out, so I don't think he can do it. But the Stratford, where's he on? He's on 7. I don't think he can make it either, actually. So yeah, he's going to make it. I wonder where is
McLeod
McLeod, of course.
definitely can make it because he's currently
Yeah.
P3.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, in regards to points, Ryan O'Sullivan secured himself a spot in the semis. He's up to 14 points. Aaron Lee, 18 points. Currently cannot be beaten, I don't believe. For second, I'm not quite sure. Just trying to work it out in my head. No, he can't be beaten because McLeod's already used his double. Actually,
Yep.
Ross Rizzo. Has Ross Rizzo used his double points?
No.
Yes, he has.
Yes, he
Yes,
has.
he
Yes.
has,
Yeah.
So Ross Rizzo would have been the only one if he had double points left. Well, the guys are all trying to work out where their grid spots are because it's a bit confusing without the actual car that's supposed to be in P1 not being there.
Indeed, but let's get ready to go here.
Second
in
last heat.
this one. Yeah, second out last heat of the night. Stratford's basically going to be the one leading it off with McLaughlin not here in this one. Here we go, revs rise. 3 car race in the second last heat. Who's it going to be? And they're away in this one. And it looks like,
Marcelo!
Yeah, Marcelo's got a ripper at the start. 3 wide in turn 1. I think he might do it though. Can he hang it around the outside? Let's have a look here. Oh, I'll tell you what, Stratty's broken very late.
Contact!
Oh, and I think that'll be red flagged, I think. By the looks of it, see race control talking. Yeah, it is. There you go.
Red
So,
flag? Okay.
yeah.
So I would nearly guess that Stratford might get removed from this race.
Well, if the stewards are consistent with what we've seen tonight, then I think that's what we're going to have a 2-horse battle out of this one.
Ooh, that's an interesting one. I'm trying to figure out what actually happened there.
Replay
that's-
up on the screen of the start.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what happened with Stratford because it.
He shot
it's an
up
odd
mid
one.
corner. I don't know.
Yeah, because a bit early to put the power on there from what I can see. So I don't know. It's a bit of an
Find
odd
out
one,
soon.
but yeah, we will. Yeah, indeed we will. So yeah, I'll have a look here. I'll keep an eye on the points table because it'll obviously be marked there, and it might be marked there before we actually hear it. Let's have a look here. No movement as
Nothing
of yet.
but in saying that there's 2 cars out on track and 1 missing.
That is Stratford. So
Wow.
boy,
Well,
it's all
Race
all
control
kicked off,
has
hasn't
been very, very consistent, which is really good to see, which is all you ever ask for.
it? Yeah.
Yep, that's right. Everyone
Doesn't
knew the
matter
rules
what the
coming into
decision.
it.
Doesn't matter what the decision is, as long as it's always consistent, which is always good
Yeah.
to see.
Oh,
So
and
there
yeah,
we
there you
go.
go. Stratford, yeah, he has been excluded. There you go. I think he was just about to go out, and then they've gone, nope, you've been excluded from this one. So there you go. So it'll be a 2-car race. There you
McLaughlin
go.
actually ends up with a point, not even turning up for the race. How's that?
There you go.
And is that enough to get him into the final?
No.
No.
He'll be back on 10 points. I don't think he can make it.
There you go. Wow. So it'll be a 2-horse race.
No, he's
with
gone back to
McLeod.
no points now. They've
Yeah, there you go.
decided not to award any points.
Yep.
Right.
There we go.
Probably
Wow.
a good
So
decision.
Yeah, you can't really get points for not showing up. So
yeah.
smart.
Geez, I'd be a superstar if If that was the case or not. Might actually be a
Triple
chance of
world
something.
Dear. Yeah,
He's just trying to find his pit boom. He's gone up to P1 and he's actually supposed to be in P3.
Oh, good old P3.
Here we go,
There we go
two-horse race. Yeah, two-horse race in this one will be McLeod v Riviera. It'll be a duel. I'll tell you what, Riviera's got a
good
lovely
start.
launch.
Another good start.
Yeah, they had next to no wheel spin. It was basically the perfect launch. Going to be side by side into turn one. Who's it going to be? I reckon Riviera. McLeod doesn't try and hold it around the outside, so Riviera's got it for the moment. Oh, I'll tell you what, a lot of dirt that we used on the exit there, and actually ended up compromising his run a little bit. Gave McLeod half a sniff, but Riviera leading it at the moment in this duel in Heat 29.
I just hope they don't take their Joker on the same lap. I want it to be separated. What are they going to do? Yes, Mitch goes on with it, so good. He's going to push now. He needs to just get now. He's got clear air. Just needs to look forward now. He knows he just has to worry about putting a couple of clean laps together, and this could work out in his favour. Marcelo used his Joker, and now he needs to push on.
Yeah, no, indeed, exactly right. It's all about what McLeod can do. We've seen he's been pretty pacey. Both the Torque guys, that's why they're doing so well on the team standings. Both of them have been very, very strong throughout this event. So you would assume that McLeod should be able to do some very solid running here. But again, Riviera's been very solid as well. His pace has certainly been nothing to sneeze at. So it's all going to be on what McLeod can do, and it will be about when he Joker laps. I think he'll do last lap. Because I think he'll be wanting to.
I think so too.
Yeah, I think he'll want to maximise the clean air, won't he?
He'll
So
be
you'd
trying
assume
to do
last
the fastest lap we've seen in any of the races.
Yeah.
He'll be doing that style. That's the
that'll be
type of
key.
person Mitch is.
Just punch out qualifiers, mate. That's all you need to do. It's only a 3-lapper. You don't have to worry about looking after the tyres. You just get on with it.
Yeah,
He's
and
not
yeah, there you
taking
go.
the Joker, so he's pushing on.
Yep. So
I'd
we'll
say
see
he
what
really has to push on too, because Marcelo did have a decent jump when he took that Joker. So I think it's important for Mitch to actually push on as hard as he can.
Yeah, indeed. So we'll see how this goes. There will be key what the lap times are. So the key will be when they come across the line and seeing what laps they do. And they'll give us a good indication of what to expect here as they get ready for McLeod to do his Joker. Let's have a look now as he comes across the line. What did he do? Oh, 56.7.
56.7, fastest lap we've seen the entire
There
night.
you
I
go.
called it.
Oh, and look, Riviera was very scruffy out of the last corner as well. His lap won't be that good, I don't think. It won't even be a lap because
No, it
apparently it's a
doesn't
cut
count.
track. Yeah, so I tell you what, it's looking pretty good for McLeod at the moment, but we'll see. We'll see. It'll all be told in the coming seconds.
So here we go. It's Joker time. It's down to a 2-horse race. McLeod Riviera. McLeod takes his Joker. Now it's all about just getting a nice turn in. Doesn't make a mistake. Doesn't lock a tyre. Well, as I say that, he does puff the wrong front a little bit, but he still manages to get the apex. And now it's throttled down. It's going to be a drag race.
Oh, it's close.
Side by side.
Oh!
Massive hit. Oh, how did the judges call this?
Oh, there it is. There it is. It's credit to Riviera. That was so close. I thought McLeod was clear, but he
So
was
did
not.
I.
Yeah, and it's fun. It's interesting because that's almost the same incident that happened with McLaughlin, but it was the other way around. So it shows that how hard it is to judge where they are, because the delta's no use because of how that all works with the Joker. But either way, McLeod's going to take the win here in this one. And there's Riviera in second. They're the two starters. But yeah, what's going to be the case? Points in, yeah, they're keeping him. There we go. So
McLeod up to
points down.
16 points, so he is third at the moment in regards to the standings, and
Rivera 9.
Points, so that's night done for Rivera. Guess what? We're up
Yeah.
to the last heat.
Wow, there we go.
How exciting has this night been? I really didn't know what to expect tonight, but I'm already looking forward to the next one. We haven't even finished this one.
Yeah.
Haven't even got to the finals yet,
No.
buddy.
Yeah. Oh dear, but either way, we're going to have. Yeah, this should be interesting actually. Again, I'm not sure who to pick, but I'll have a look and see. I think Brock's already out of it, if memory serves, so he'll just be trying to maybe get a win from gate
Important
one.
for Stenberg here to try and get points for the team's championship and to make the final. He needs to get a good point score, and Ross Rizzo, his result here determines where he will start in the semi-finals.
Yep. So even if, as you mentioned, even if Ross, even though he has made it, he will want to get more points. Still want to get more points because it means that he can choose his gate before others, and he can then possibly get a better position to start the semi from. So it's still important that he gets a good result here, even if he's already confirmed for the semis. Hammond's only on 2 points. He's had a very troubled night so far for him, unfortunately. So he's already out. So he'll just be trying to maybe pick up a win or something from this one.
Points.
Yeah, gets the points exactly for Laser, as I said, to try and get them off the bottom, because they are still only 3 points behind PMS, so they might,
And All-Star as well.
Yeah, so they could potentially get themselves out, or at least equal for the last spot there in the teams championship, which I'm sure they'd like to have, because it'd be good to not be the only one at the bottom end of the table. And then with Stenberg, as you said, yeah, Stenberg will want to at least get a couple of points here to safely get into the semis. But yeah, so a few things up for grabs here, a few things on the line. So yeah, expect this one's no whole bars, that's for sure. But I mean, well, look at that last race. There's only 2 of them. There still was the issues with the Joker. So yeah, it's going to be all or nothing in this one.
Gives us a chance to catch our breath. Heat number 30 of the
Now,
All-Star
Hammond's
Shootout.
actually a grid spot too far back. Here we go.
There we go. Yeah.
That's
He's
better.
waking up to it. You can inch a little bit forward too if he wants, but never mind. So here we go, Heat 30, All-Star Shootout, getting ready for the finals. It's a great start. There we go, off by. Just trying to see who that is. Kurt Stenberg is trying for third. No, didn't quite get it, but it looks like up the inside.
Hammond.
Michael Hammond might be trying to think about it.
Yeah, Hammond's actually got a really nice run here into turn 1. Brock leaves the room. Oh, it's so
side
close.
by side, how good is this?
Oh, so close. Brock still holds. Kurt's a Brock there, held around the outside. Great driving from him, but Hammond is keen. As I said, I'm sure he'd want to at least get a win from this, cover something from tonight. I'm sure he'd love to get a win to at least say, hey,
Oh, steady!
Oh, Ross is loose as well. Are they all going to take the Joker?
Oh.
Everyone but Ross. But this is going to be key. And say what we've seen, haven't we? We've
Oh,
seen,
oh, steady.
Oh my goodness. And then look, he still managed to get a decent run out of that. But yeah, as we've seen before, haven't we? We've seen how good Ross can be in clean air. So this could be crucial towards Ross's race. So we'll be watching this with interest over the next 2 laps. But say what, Brock's not doing too badly. He's holding Hammond, but Stenberg's right there, and Stenberg really needs to get a couple of points here. He needs to pass these 2.
Hammond really struggled out of that final turn that turn before. He just got on the throttle. You could see that just lit up the tyres. So he knows the pressure's on. These guys are battling it out for, well, for the last point here. He knows he's got his work cut out for him. Look at him down the front straight away. Trying to hold off Kirk Stenberg. He's got the draft. He's going to look around the outside.
And look, this is only helping Brock as well, because he can now just focus on his race and just lock down that position as these 2
It's
scrap
helping
away.
Ross Rizzo too, because he was
And,
behind
yeah.
all these guys, and now
Yeah.
they're battling way too hard.
Yeah, exactly. So
Exactly
this
what he
is-
wants.
Oh, and they've gone wide as well. Oh, Stenberg had to go all the way around the outside there. I think Ross will stay out, won't he? Yeah, he has.
Yeah,
so
he's
he's stayed
continued
out.
on.
Yeah, and look at this. Oh, Stenberg.
Oh!
That was close. He nearly went for it. There was never really on, but at desperate times at the moment, he needs these points. So he's trying everything
Oh!
he can. But
Oh,
no!
there's contact!
Gee, and here we go. Look at this Brock defending from Michael Hammond. They're all going at it. Ross has got to be loving this, because this is helping him so much.
Oh,
They're fighting
Stenberg
so
too.
hard.
He's looking at seeing these 2 guys start battling out. Oh, if there's
Oh,
contact
no.
here, he can get second. Watch this. It's going to be a drag race. Look at it, 3-1 down the front
Oh,
straight.
no!
Oh!
Hey! He just bashed him out of the way. Oh, they're still going. Oh!
Oh,
just
Hammond's going to
touching.
try to hold to the
No,
inside.
no.
Oh,
no.
All of them come together. They're off onto the gravel.
Oh, that was just kept going, didn't it? It just kept going. And in the end, he still managed to get past Brock in all this. Brock ends up being the massive loser in all this. He's at the back now. But Ross Rizzo's going to be like, thanks, boys. I just
Thank you
jumped-
very much.
Yeah.
He's already taken his Joker. He's on his way, but he's going to have a massive margin over Hammond.
Yeah, indeed.
And he was in last when the other guys
Yeah.
took their Joker laps, and he was
Yeah.
Wow.
not even close to being there. He's now got about a 5-second gap.
Unbelievable. Look at that. So once again, Ross showing the importance of the clean laps. That's just so vital in these races. And there you go. He's going to take the win here in this race. Great run. While everyone else is battling, he just walks away with it.
It's the final heat before we start into the finals. Heat number 30, your All-Star winner for Heat 30 is Ross Rizzo.
Indeed. Well done there. Michael Hammond ends up getting the P2, so he at least salvaged a couple of points as he passes it into the wall there in the turn 1. So at least he gets a second out tonight, so at least salvages something out of that last race. Stenberg manages to get a point, which I think puts him on 11, which we'll see how the points pan out, but that may be crucial for his race. He's got 2 wins too, Stenberg, so he might well be able to sneak into the finals. We'll see. And then ran out your points there was Brock in the end. A bit of a shame for him. Just got a went to try to go 3 wide when they were in the space of about 2 cars. They were so close that there was no way that that was going to not end in something like that. So a little bit of a shame, but as we said, it's the last heat, so it was just all or nothing, no matter what. But yeah, we'll get the points. Obviously, the stewards will add everything up, and we'll get the drivers selecting gates, and then we'll start preparing for the semis. But yeah, that's already how much racing was in that. We haven't even got to the big ones, the semis and the final yet. So we're in for something else.
Cannot wait.
Yeah.
So
Fantastic stuff.
We might all quickly catch our breath while we wait for the points to officially be tallied, and the drivers to pick their grid positions. But confirming that Jared Filsell P1, Aaron Lee P2, P3 is tied between Mitchell McLeod and Ross Rizzo. P4 will be tied, P5 it will be tied between Hayden Dodman and Ryan O'Sullivan. 7th position will go to Warren Pickering, and 8th position is Jeremiah Morton, if my maths is correct, but it's probably not, so we'll wait for official date.
There you go. So Morton, that'd be a good recovery from Morton. He'll probably be counting his lucky stars, because remember, he didn't score any points in that last round, and not in the second either. He had 2 wins, but his second last round he really struggled. So if he does get through, he'll be pretty happy, I think, because it wasn't looking too good after that last round. There's everyone there, all the drivers just having a bit of fun at the moment, as I think they wait for the stewards to confirm everything. So just doing some donuts, some burnouts, having some general fun. So good to see the drivers all having some good banterous times. I think they're all very nice. But yeah, it's going to be, we'll see. But I'm just keen for that Lee versus Phil Cell battle, to be honest, because they've been so dominant in their respective races, but we haven't really seen them fight each other. It's one of those things that's happened where they've just not really been in the same heats throughout the event so far, so we've not really seen them actually in their own fight on track. So if they can have that, I don't know, I can't pick it. I can't pick it. They've both been so dominant when they have raced. It's just impossible to pick one of them to be above the other in a final situation, I think.
I think that's the beauty of this format of racing too. There's so many unknowns. We've seen when we think races are going to pan out exactly the way we think, and then the Joker comes into it, and there's a little bit of contact, and they start roughing each other up, and it's just brilliant. So I think the format really produces some great racing, and it's too hard to pick.
Definitely, yeah. So now I think the stewards might actually just be discussing with the drivers, might be getting organised for what gates are going to be what. We do have it on the spreadsheet here, which is nice. So that'll all get filled in, and we'll get to see who's picked what. But yeah, it should be something else here. I'll
get some overlays made up in this next little second, and we'll have something up on screen for everyone to see. So
awesome.
My fingers are typing and my mouse is clicking.
Many things going on. Dear, but no, it's been a great event. I got to say, really good. And as I was mentioning at the start, obviously the Riley DP not really used. It's good to see like one of the older stable mates, or one of the older staple cars, pretty much of iRacing being used again. Because obviously these cars, this one and a few others that aren't really used too much. The Williams F1 car as well. I think 2011 that one's not really used too much. So good to see these cars, which don't really get much use now. They're just kind of sitting there and hot lapped basically, and that's about it. So it's good to see them having an actual usage here in a competition, and see them get sort of brought out of the garage, so to speak, have the covers brought off and be brought out for another run.
It's good to see them all painted up again.
As I mentioned before, it's really good to see all the teams have put in the efforts of deliveries, because being a one-off event, they could have just not really bothered and just turned up. But it's good to see them actually go through the effort of making these liveries, and they are really good. They really are. They're really great liveries. I don't even know what I would pick as favourite. There's too many good ones.
I'll be biased, but I can't make a comment.
I could be biased too, but I won't.
I know I could be too, but we all could be.
We all definitely could be. Isn't it good that we're not, though?
Yes.
Yes.
Exactly. But we're already getting some few, so I think they're just going through selecting. Yeah, there you go in the chat. They're selecting now. And gate 1, apparently, in the semi-final 1, that will be Phil Cell. Not probably too many surprises there. But I'm interested to see if anyone's going to pick that gate 3 Magic. That's what I'm looking for. Anyone going to trust in the Magic, which did kind of fade a little bit, to be fair, by the end of the event.
We talked it up too much and put the Mozza on it, I think.
Semi-final 1 on screen. So
Oh,
Jared Filsell, Ross Rizzo, Hayden Dodman, and Warren Pickering will be the drivers that will line up in semi-1. That is not their grid positions. That's just the 4 drivers. And semi-final 2 will be Aaron Lee, Mitchell McLeod, Ryan O'Sullivan, and Jeremiah Morton. So interesting couple of races. Semi-final 2. That's going to be exciting with. Geez, what am I trying to say there? McLeod and Lee, they've both been going good. But who do you think will win in the chat? Let us know in the chat if you think that we've got it wrong. But I'm thinking Phil Sell for me has looked really, really strong.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think, as we said, he's been strong. Even at gate 4, he's been able to get really strong starts. And he's picked gate 1. Gate pickings are just coming through now. It's being done at the moment. I don't think you can really look past Phil Sell in this one. But it'll be interesting to see if Dobman or Rizzo can bring it to him. Again, Rizzo's a lot of the time I've noticed he's just been taking advantage, been able to take advantage like that last race. You know, people behind have got battling, got into a tussle, and he's just been able to do the clean air and just put in those good laps, jump them in the Joker. So I'm interested to see how he goes potentially in a more straight fight situation where it's not just doing the clean laps but being able to pass the guys as well in the racing situations. But first semi, and they're all done. There we go. So all the gates are picked, so we'll go through them now. Semi-final 1, it's going to be gate 1 Phil Sell. Gate 2, it will be Rizzo. Gate 3, actually the names are wrong. They're still confirming them. Apologies. We'll come back to that because I've just noticed the repeated names. So they're going to have to, they're still sorting that out. So we'll come back to that when they're done. But I think Phil Sell for me in Semi 1, and I'll tell you what, I don't know, Semi 2 is going to be close, isn't it? Because really, probably any of them really could.
I'm saying Lee.
Yeah,
I reckon Lee.
Yeah, Heat 2, I think Lee. Semi 2, Lee definitely be the one to beat. But that final then will be, how exciting will that be? Lee and Phil Sell. And Phil Sell, big advantage finishing on top in points by those 2 points. That gives him the advantage of gate pick if he can win this next race.
Wow.
Indeed. So we're hoping for that, but it is apparent. So they're just gone out now, so I think it is confirmed. So we've got Phil Sell in gate 1. We've got Rizzo in gate 2, Dobbins gate 3, and it's Pickering in gate 4. So that is your lineup in this one. Again, as you said, I think Phil Sell will be the one to beat, but that fight for second is going to be very, very close. And that is obviously the last ticket to the final, so it is key. So I think potentially with this one, it may even be with the second semi as well, but that's battle for seconds where it's going to be very close. Maybe not the battle for first, but the battle for second is going to be ultra close, because it could pretty much be any of them, couldn't it? Any of the 3 could take it.
Interesting side note, while the guys were having a bit of a play around, Jared Filsell pipped Mitchell McLeod's time by 3 1/1000ths of a second. How's that? Who said that they were out there for sheep stations? They're even trying to get the fastest lap amongst themselves as well. So that's interesting.
Of course, Phil Sell backing up what he's already had a stellar start to the V8 Scops season for 2017, and here he is. He's right on the money. He's doesn't matter what you're steering him in, he does pretty well. So looking forward to see how this all plays out.
Now, my apologies to Ross Rizzo. I put the wrong team logo up for him. I know that he's not in AllStar, he's in Proforce, so my apologies. I did click the wrong button. I'll fix it if you make the final. How's that sound?
Well, here we go. They're all lined up. Semi-final 1. We're here for the finals. The big time is here. Who's it going to be in this first of the 2 semi-finals? The Revs Rise are ready to go, and the drivers are away.
Phil Sell, look at him go!
Again, yeah. Gate 1, Phil Sell has just motored again. Look at that, he's already got 2
Dodman, gate 3.
Dodman, gate 3, he's going around the outside. Can he hold on?
Contact!
No. There he goes, Dodman's gone!
Oh, and that'll be red flag, I think it is.
Parking Rizzo?
Oh, well, let's have a look at that, because that was
Red
very
flag.
close, wasn't it? Yeah, let's have a look. I'll go back and have a look here.
If they blow Rizzo...
Boy. Oh, it's a close.
Oh, he's got his right side wheels underneath that dotted line going into turn 1, so... Ooh.
Yeah, he might be in trouble, mightn't he? And then and he's gone into shallow. Yeah, I don't know. It might be over for Ross, but we'll see.
Wow.
Gosh.
Oh, wouldn't that be heartbreaking to make the final and then just have that end your night? But look, we spoke about it before. If the stewards are going to stay consistent, you would imagine that they are going to park Ross Rizzo.
Yeah, big shame there. But as we said, at least they've been consistent. That's the key. So we'll see
I
how
don't
this
know.
goes.
I'd
though.
almost think that you could nearly call that racing incident
Yeah.
and restart with all 4 cars.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's so.
It's a real line ball.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's a
Very line
very
ball.
line ball.
It wasn't. It was just 2 cars getting into the one spot. There wasn't.
Yeah.
Neither didn't leave enough room for each other there. So
That's I was looking at it thinking because it was a bit of a clashing of lines.
looks like
is
they're all
what
going
it-
back out to start again. So
Yeah, it looks like they will. Yeah, so it looks like they have decided to potentially let everyone re-race. That's good to see. Yeah, it looked to me like a bit of a clashing of lines, is what it looked like to me. But yeah, tough one to call though. Tough one to call. Those sort of scenarios are where I don't envy race control at all, because those are the really tough calls, especially in final situation, isn't it? Because you're effectively parking somebody from continuing to a final. So yeah, but it looks like they're all going to go again. So it'll be
just I
complete
hope Hayden
restart.
pulls it up in time.
Yeah, there we go. Right, well, restart. Let's go it again.
Take 2.
Let's see if Phil Cell can get a ripper start. He'll be devastated if he doesn't pull it off this time. He got an awesome start as we've seen all night, but it's a restart for semi-final 1. Phil Cell, Rizzo, Dodman, Pickering. They're on the grid. They're on the rev limiter. And they're underway. Phil Cell drops the hammer and off he goes. It's a
Bad start for Rizzo. Terrible
And
start
have
for
a look
Rizzo.
at
Bogged
Dodman.
down.
Dodman
Dobbin
covers
straight
his line.
across. Yeah, straight across. He was straight onto blocking off Rizzo. Oh, look at that. Pickering around the outside. Rizzo might drop to last off the line. He had an awful start. He does. So big moments here. This is where Dobman needs to really
Oh,
hammer
Pickering
down.
went a little bit wide,
Oh.
almost.
Yeah, indeed. So this is where Dobman needs them to fight, doesn't he? He'd love it if those two fight. 'cause
See you,
then that would be
Jared. He's going to
yeah,
go
there'd
and
be
do his Joker.
Yep, and then just chill, won't he? So everyone else doesn't, but yeah, as I said, Dobman, he'll be wanting those two to fight, because if they do, then he can just walk away, and then he's got a guaranteed spot in the final. So it's all for second. It's all for second. Third and fourth, you're out. So it's all for second at the moment, and Pickering and Ross will be doing everything they can to catch up to Dobman. But look at Dobman; he just looks so strong right now.
He's got a nice little gap, hasn't he? It looks like Pickering and Rizzo they know that how crucial it is to get up there. It's a bit of a margin to make up. They've only got 2 more laps to go.
Indeed, it's going to be super close here.
Great run from Rizzo. Coming into 1.
Yeah, Ross got a really nice run into the first corner. Oh, he's not quite close enough. And look at this, Dobman just keeps keeping the game. Oh, Pickering's gone wide. They don't need this, because this is letting Dobman get up the road. And at the moment, this is game over for them if they don't catch up to Dobman and challenge him for second.
Yeah, it looks like just enough of a gap. That's really working in Dodman's favour. And of course, we know Phil Cell's already taken the Joker. What will Dodman do this time round? He's hitting his
Doesn't take
marks.
it.
So he's not taking it.
Rizzo
Ross
does.
is, though. He needs that, so he needs to use his clean air, but he's going to have to close in a lot of time. He's got to close in effectively a good second or 2 on Dobman, and we know Dobman's no slouch in these things, so it's a big mountain of time for Rizzo, and of course, no surprise, Phil so has easily jumped Ross there in the Joker cycle, but yeah, it's going to be a big ask for Ross, but if he can really pump in a solid lap and probably hope that Dobman has an issue, that's probably the only way he can challenge for second at this point.
Yeah,
Final
you
lap.
beat me to it, mate. I was going to say the final lap now. As long as Dodman doesn't make a mistake, you would imagine that it's him and Phil Cell going into the finals. But only the top 2 will keep going on. And the last 2, of course, park it for the rest of the night. But boy, oh boy, we have seen some awesome racing. It's now going to come down to the Joker lap. How clean can Dodman make it?
Yeah, it's going to be the key. It's going to be interesting to see actually where he pops out to Phil Cell, because Ross wasn't as far behind him as I thought he would be. So I wonder if Dobman's actually a bit closer to Phil Cell than I thought. I thought Phil Cell would have it, but let's have a look. I think Phil
Last
Cell
lap
still
time,
will.
virtually the same. 57-1 from both Phil Cell and Dodman. This is
Here we
going to
go.
be really
Phil
close.
Cell comfortable.
I know Phil
It's a
Cell
bit
has
closer
done
than
it.
I
Yeah.
thought it was going to be.
Oh, Ross!
Oh,
no!
there he goes. Ross Rizzo's just, he's had a major moment back there.
Oh, I think he went for the usual line, saw Pickering pop up beside him, and he had to slow it up to avoid him, and that caused him to spin. So big moment there, but look at that, Phil Cell, dominant win once again. He's going to be the first tick through the finals.
That's exactly right. Jared Phil Cell comes out of the last turn. He takes semi-final win number 1, and going along with him into the final is Hayden Dodman.
Yeah, indeed. And then Warren Pickering comes home for third. For Redback, he is now out, and Ross Rizzo, the other driver, who's now out of the running. That's their night done. But again, good stuff to get to the semi-final. I think all the drivers to get through the semi-finals with such a high-quality field is an achievement in itself, to be honest. So again, kudos to all the drivers who've made it this far. But yeah, second semi-final coming up. Gonna have Lee in gate 1, McLeod in gate 2, O'Sullivan gate 3, And Morton in gate 4, this should be a good one. And once again, that battle for second is going to be key. I think Lee will have it, but I don't think Lee has quite the superstar starts that Philcell's been doing. So especially if the guys behind can have a good start and possibly jump him, then that's going to make it very interesting for Lee. Especially if he drops back to third or something off the line, because he's going to have to really fight to then get back up the field. So yeah, should be a good one. It's all going to be that start once again, as we've been seeing all night long. Pick for this one, I think Lee. I think we're all have to say Lee, don't we?
Lee.
Yeah.
In saying that, McLeod's been quick, but I don't think he's been as quick as Lee. But Lee also probably hasn't had a really competitive heat.
Yeah.
So it could go either way, but I'm pretty sure Lee is definitely the pick for me.
Yeah.
Of course, he won our first ever AllStar Shootout. So a lot to prove. Show that it wasn't just a one-off, but definitely one of Australia's most accomplished sim racers is Aaron Lee.
Yep.
Definitely in these sort of cars as well. But,
Yeah, probably helps.
Semi-final 2, the full field is Aaron Lee, Mitchell McLeod, Ryan O'Sullivan and Jeremiah Morton. Really, really looking forward to this. After that, we will work out who is going where in the final. It should be an entertaining final as well, whoever gets through.
Definitely. So, yeah, as you said, I have to agree. I'm just interested to see how Lee goes here, because as you said, and I've sort of been alluding to, I don't really think he's had hasn't had this huge, like on Philcell, for example. Basically, he hasn't really had the huge, a really tough final. I mean, he's not saying they've been easy, but they haven't been the sort of tough finals that he could have had if the draw was different. So. I'm just interested to see how he'll go here against the sort of competition he's got in this field, because it'll be a key indicator.
I was going to say, let us know who you think in the chat on YouTube, if you think someone might win, or if you think there's going to be a bit of a curveball, let us know.
Yeah, indeed. We're about to get underway. Yeah, semi-final 2 about to be underway, and they're going.
Look at Mitch McLeod! Mitch McLeod!
Look at Lee's going awful start. He's already down to second spot. McLeod takes the lead into turn 1. Oh, look at Morton. Where's a little bit of look at O'Sullivan. They hold ground though, but this is going to be interesting. Lee gonna have it to do now. He's gonna have to get back through McLeod to take the win, but second, again, as we said, second would get him into the final, and that's the key. So at the moment he would make the final, but maybe not quite in the position he wants to be in. So we'll see how hard he fights this.
Mitch won't take the Joker lap this time.
I think Aaron will.
He will. Actually, he's made
Mitch
a liar
does.
out of me. Look at that.
Oh, he's the only one too. Oh, that's interesting. So this is going to be key. This is going to be key, isn't it? Because Lee, we've seen Lee again. He's been another driver who's really used clean air very, very well. So this could be a key for getting past McLeod in the Joker phase. But he's got Morton and O'Sullivan. They're right behind. So this is all going to be very interesting to see how this pans out in the next 2 laps.
Well, that's really surprised me. I actually thought Mitch was just going to keep going with it, but no, good on him. He's played his cards, and now we just got to see how this all plays out.
Yeah, definitely. We'll see. I think, I'm surprised. I would have thought he would have maybe copied Lee, because Lee very bit deep into turn 1.
Good a pace as O'Sullivan got in this second half of that first lap. He's closed up really quickly onto the back of Aaron Lee.
Yeah, O'Sullivan looking very strong. And I'm just interesting. I would have thought he would have maybe mirrored Lee, just keep the track position on Lee, not give him a chance to jump him in the Joker phase. But either way, he's committed now. O'Sullivan, I think, is going for it. He is.
Yeah, there he goes.
Is just him, Morton and Lee continue on. Let's see where O'Sullivan comes out, because it's going to be crucial to see where he comes out compared to McLeod.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was just about to say. This gives us some sort of, Mitch has got a little bit of margin on him, so that's worked out very nicely for Mitch.
Yeah, a big lock up there from O'Sullivan as well, so that's pretty much as it was. If anything, McLeod's just opened up a slight gap, maybe half a second, if that. Barely anything, but it's enough that he could maybe beat Lee out, but they're going to have to take the Joker this time by Lee and Morton. Morton's not far behind either, to be fair. Morton's holding in there pretty well, so this is going to be very close, I think. This is going to be super close between
Aaron
Lee and McLeod.
Did a 57.3 and McLeod 56.9, so 4/10 quicker on that lap.
Yeah,
that's a massive jump.
Actually, Morton actually matched him, didn't he? Morton actually matched Lee, which is quite impressive. So he may even have a shot at challenging for second too. So, or for third anyway on O'Sullivan. So let's see how this all pans out as they take the Joker now.
So it's all coming down to this. It's only first and second that will go through to the final. Oh, looks like Morton's run a little bit wide. That'll cost him a little bit. But it's Mitch McLeod comes out of the Joker.
O'Sullivan.
Oh, who's going to hold on to second? Oh, there he goes, Lee. Oh, that's close.
Good stuff again from O'Sullivan there. I think he just backed off, saw him coming, made sure there wasn't any contact. Good stuff from Ryan. But so always Morton. Oh, Morton's in the background. He's gone off, so that's him out now for sure. But tell you what, Mitch McLeod. We were saying Lee's going to effectively dominate, but he certainly hasn't here.
What a final we are up for. This is going to be absolutely amazing. Semi-final number 2, Mitch McLeod takes the win, and along with him going into the final is Aaron Lee.
And Dean O'Sullivan just misses out. He'll be probably a little bit disappointed with that because he had the pace, I think, to challenge for the final. He just couldn't quite find a way past Lee. He's now knocked out of the process, and obviously Morton as well. He's now out of the running. And there you go. So the final list will be Filsell, Dodman, Lee, and McLeod. They'll be
How
finals,
interesting is that, though? We've got McLeod and Dodman, 2 teammates together.
Yeah.
Do you think I might be a bit biased in this race? I might have to shut up. Might not. Can't say a word.
Don't forget, guys and girls, if you get your votes in, we want to see who you think's going to take out the final, because this is going to be an absolute perler.
Definitely, as I said, when we knew McLeod was quick, but I think we thought he was quite Lee quick. But I mean, he beat him quite convincingly in the end. Actually, he had a pretty good gap by the end of that. So, can he bring it to Filsell? Well, he may well do. And Lee, obviously, Lee's still, still no slouch. So he's going to definitely be in there. And obviously, Dodman, he's pretty solid as well. So, I think they're all very close. They're all very close. I think in the end, what maybe the key will be that Filsell start. If Filsell gets one of those starts again. Yeah, he'll be tough to beat. So, and he will have. I assume he'll have first pick at the gates. So he'll probably pick gate 1 as well. So,
I'm going to guess it'll be Filsell, then McLeod, then Lee and Dodman in the order of how they'll pick the grid. That would be my guess. I'm not 100% sure. In regards to team championship, we've got 2 talk cars in the final, but I don't believe that these races are contributing to the team's points for the finals. I'm not 100% sure on that. I'm fairly sure, considering there's no gap in the result sheet for the finals. I'm guessing that they do not, which would then mean TTR would be champions from 1 point over Redback and Talk. So 31 points for TTR, 30 points for Redback, and 30 points for Talk.
Wow, how good's that?
That's
crazy.
Nice and close. Well done, guys. Well done to all the teams as well. It's been an awesome event.
Definitely, yeah. Been amazing. We've had some just absolutely amazing racing. Okay, so it looks like it's going to be Filsell, McLeod, Dodman, and then Lee. So Lee's actually going to be out of the last gate in the final here. So, he's got it all to do starting from the back. This is going to be a real test to see, how he really stacks up against all these guys.
Lee's decided to go for that inside line. I imagine that's why he's picked gate 4.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see how he goes, because, I mean, we saw in that one he had a pretty tardy start in that second semi, so yeah, he's going to be hoping for a good one because he's going to need it if he wants to try and catch up with Filsell, who's obviously staying at the front. So this is, and as you said, as we mentioned with Talk having both their guys in there, that's going to be interesting to see how they play it, if there's any sort of team play going on and how they handle it. So
I tell you now, they will race as hard as anyone else.
There you go.
they won't be playing team orders. They'll be just making sure that one of the 2 cars is trying to push for the win.
Yep.
Whichever way it ends up.
Yep. Yeah, so it's going to be a juicy little final we got here. So it is 1 CTR versus 2 Talks and versus the 1 Redback racing car. The teams that are in the final for this one to round off the night. Should be a cracker with these 4, as we've already seen them in the class of the field all night long. So you can bet your $1 this is going to be a very, very juicy race indeed.
Who's your money on, boys?
I know who I'm backing. I'm backing Jared Filsell.
Monty going for Dodman. Yeah, there you go. So he's going to take that.
Okay. I don't know if I should say, because I've got 2 teammates in the final. I think if I say something, I'll moz them. I'll get criticised. So I'll just shut up.
I had it easy. I only got 1 teammate in the final.
If I vote for one of them, I'll ruin their race. If I vote for someone else, they'll say, "Oh, it was your fault because you didn't vote for me." So I'll just shut up. But anyway, we're about to get underway. This is the final of the AllStar Shootout 2.
Alrighty, well, here we go. Ready to go. This is it. It's all come down to this. Final race of the night. 4 of the best here in the field tonight for the final, for the overall win. Who's going to take it? And here we go. Offline. Wow, everyone. Yeah, Gerald's got a good start. They all have barely any.
Look back behind them!
Gee, Lee nearly into the wall there, got pushed all the way by
Lee's
Domino.
on
contact.
the inside, he's
Oh, he's
gone
round.
There he goes.
And that'll be red flag. There you go. Yep. So it'll be redone. Oh, there you go. So already we've had drama. Aaron Lee was being pushed so down the straight. There was a touch actually down the straight. That's how close that was. And into turn one. Let's have a look. Ooh, I think it might be again a racing incident. I reckon it was another one of those things. Oh yeah.
Well, there was no penalties handled out in the other one, so I reckon they just need to restart this one again. And tell you what, he was lucky because if they had just kept it green, he would have been dead motherless last. At least he gets another shot at it.
Yeah, indeed. So yeah, it looks like Dobman is out there again, and Lee, so they will rerun it with the full field, which is good to see. It was pretty much just again clashing the lines, but this time a bit further back from the corner than semi-final number one. So in the incident with Rizzo. So yeah, reset, see who gets the starts. Again, we'll see if Phil says he's pretty much consistently done it, hasn't he? Every single time he's at least got a decent start. I don't think he's got once a bad start. He's just always been good. So
Oh, is that commentator's curse there? Commentator's curse coming up right now.
Oh, well, here we go. If he has a bad start, you may not hear from me.
It was nice knowing you, mate.
Yeah, you'll know why I'm gone.
But you're right, though. He was involved in an earlier restart, and his second start was just as good too. So it's been fairly consistent, and it all comes down to this one. As they say, there's no points for second place. It's all down to the win, and 3 laps and a joker, and we will find out who will take the win in the AllStar Shootout.
Yeah, the second running here at Zandvoort, of course, running the Raleigh Daytona prototypes. But as we said, it's been an amazing evening of racing so far. We've had it all. We've had incidents, we've had contacts, we've had super hard racing. We just had everything. It's been an amazing event once again. And as Jay mentioned already, exciting times ahead for the third one that will be run later on. Details will come out, of course, for that soon. And that'll be just probably even better. I'm sure it'll just get even better somehow, even if that's possible.
I don't know how it can get any better, but I'll tell you now, there'll be a queue up of teams that are wanting to be a part of this now. So we're getting ready for rehash number 2 of the final.
Here we go, so ready to go. Second take of the final. Off they go, and once again, Phil Sell's got a pretty decent start. Not as good as last time, but good enough to hold the lead. But yeah, McLeod is right there. Lee's managed to jump Dobman this time. He's got a much better start. And he's actually going to slot into third spot. But look at that, McLeod right on the back of Phil Sell. He got a good enough start to keep the lead, but it wasn't the sort of dominant one he's got before.
Now, what will Jared do? Jared, we've seen every time he's taken the joker the first lap round. Will he do it? He knows he's got Mitch McLeod running his tail. We touched on it. He didn't get the start that he wanted. It seems to be a 2-horse race at the moment. Mitch is going to continue on. So Jared's going for his high.
Joker.
Joker.
Yeah.
I was watching Lee, and I was like, Lee's right there with a battle with Dodman. I was too busy watching that.
Yeah. I was just going to say, Dodman all over the back of Lee. Let's find that. And it's interesting that Dodman didn't take it. I would have thought he would have, because he was right behind Lee in the Joker, and he didn't take it, which is interesting. So, as he gets very, very close to losing it out of the last corner there, using all the road and some. It looks like Dobman may well be assigned third here. He might have accepted that he's going to be battling for third rather than for the win.
Oh, the touch!
Yes, Lee, shove. Oh dear, but this is all going to be on what Jared can do in clean air. We've seen how good he can be in that clean air, but it's all going to come down to that. Looks like McLeod looking pretty strong so far. I'm not really gapping Lee by too much, but this is the final. They should all be pretty much bang on the same pace at this point. So we'll see what happens. McLeod doesn't take it. Dobman does.
Dobman does. Yeah, nice work there from Dobman. He just gives himself that clear air now. Now it'll just be down to Mitch McLeod. He just needs to hit his marks. Don't worry about looking in the mirror. If you could flip it backwards. You don't need to check that anymore. Needs fast, clean, consistent laps because he knows Jared Filsell's already taken the joker. It's going to come down to this last lap. This is it. Do or die. No points for second place in the AllStar Shootout on the final lap. Mitch McLeod needs to hunt down and put something special to have a crack at Jared Filsell.
Yeah, indeed. Domin's actually not that far behind.
Oh, look at the lap time from McLeod. 1/1000th off his best lap, 56.72. That's the third fastest lap we've seen for the entire night.
Yeah.
And Filsell with a 56.9, so 2/10 gain for McLeod over Filsell on that lap.
So as I said, Dobman, he actually didn't come out that far behind Filsell. I thought he'd come out further back, so I don't think Filsell's going to be as quick as I was thinking he would be in clean air. So you know what? McLeod may actually have a shot at this. This is going to be so close. This is going
He's
to be
put
crazy.
together some stellar laps. Oh, he's gone in deep. He's went
Oh.
wide. Oh, that could hurt Mitch McLeod. He will get a good exit though. It's going to come down to this. Where's Jared Filsell? He's got
it's close.
position on him. Mitchell fired up the inside. No, he can't. He's too far back.
Oh, there you go, and that was it. I think it may be the Joker, wasn't it? That mistake, he went too wide, and that just cost him enough time for Phil Sell to keep ahead. And I think Phil Sell's got this. What a drive again from Phil Sell. Not quite as easy this time around being the final, but he's still done enough here to hold on to the win.
Jared Filsell comes out of the last turn. It's the AllStar Shootout number 2. He will take the win for Trans-Tasman Racing over Mitch McLeod for second. What a race!
What an
Unbelievable
event.
stuff. Yeah, what a way to finish. It was so close between McLeod and Phil Sell. McLeod really stepped it up there. Well, he was quick the whole event, wasn't he? As you said, he was close to his fastest lap once again. So McLeod really showing it to Phil Sell in the final. Good stuff from Lee there to at least get a third there. So he gets third for Redback. And then rounding at field there was Dobman in P4. But oh, what a race. But Phil Sell does it. There you go.
It was all the Joker. I think the Joker just cost Mitch. He just ran in a little bit too wide and just couldn't get the car turned. And well, I think if he had have had a clean line, that could have been ridiculously close. So, wow. I mean, we're just left with what could have been, but don't take anything away from Jared Filsell. He did an amazing job. His starts were spectacular all night, and boy, oh boy, he's really earned this win.
Oh yeah, it's just been, as we said, perfect starts, but always kept it clean, did the Jokers perfectly. It was just a clinical performance really from Jared, just really precise, really great stuff. Again, as you said, great stuff to Mitchell there, who really took the fight to Phil Sell. But as we said, I think it was that Joker, as you say, it was just took it a bit too deep. If he'd had that right, then I think he probably would have come out basically neck and neck with Phil Sell, and that could have been very, very interesting indeed. But again, great stuff regardless. Really took the fight to Phil Sell there in the final. Solid stuff from Lee ending up third there. But yeah, decrowned as the champion from the AllStar Shootout. So there you go. So we have a new one now. It's Jared Phil Sell, champion for you of AllStar Shootout number 2 here at Circuit Park Zandvoort. And as we said, I mean, what an amazing night of racing we had.
What an event. It's been absolutely fantastic. It's gone a little bit longer than we were expecting, but I don't think any of us really care. If the racing's this good, we can keep going all night, I think.
I think the only one that's going to complain are my neighbours, so I'm going to have to go and apologise to them.
This has been fantastic. We might see if Jared comes over for a chat. We'll give him a couple of minutes. If he doesn't, we'll wrap it up. But that's been one of the most fun nights of racing that we've had. Bring on number 2. Oh, number 3. This is number 2. We didn't broadcast number 1, so that's why I was going that way. But anyway, well done to Team TTR. They've picked up the team's championship win, as far as we can understand. 31 points. Talk Inc. and Redback Racing. Those 3 teams done a fantastic job, and Jared Filsell, congratulations, top in points, and then also wins the final as well. So fantastic drive from him.
Yeah, very, very good stuff. Yeah,
That was awesome.
Yeah, that was amazing. That was, I mean, you know, they're not all stars for nothing, are they? They're here for a reason. They're here because they're probably the best sim racers we have in Australia at the moment. And that's just amazing. Just amazing stuff. Just amazing stuff. As I think Phil Sell just blew his engine there as he revved it against the wall, so he finished there. But amazing event. As we said, just amazing stuff. Great racing. I hope you guys enjoyed the broadcast as well. I'm sure, as you could hear from us multiple times throughout that event, if not the whole thing, we were absolutely loving it. Hopefully you guys did too, because it was, you're not going to see that sort of racing. That's the AllStar Shootout, 3-lap events like that. That's where you get all this kind of just insane racing.
Not wrong.
Just
the
this
boys,
field.
They just put everything on the table. They raced as hard as they could, and there was a little bit of bumping and banging, but guess what? It's a shootout. That's what we expect to see. These guys are just throwing everything at it. They've only got 3 laps to do it in, so I think the racing was a lot cleaner than what we expected. It was just brilliant racing.
Yeah, no, it was, as we said. I mean, we were expecting there to be at least one, multi-car pile-up of 2 or 3 cars into turn 1, but it didn't happen, did it? We had a couple of spins into turn 1, but as we said, I mean, it was so close, It's just they were having to be so millimeter perfect that if there was an instance, it was just the barest touch. But obviously with these cars, it's enough to send them around. But it just showed how amazing the racing was, that they were able to fight so viciously but so cleanly at the same time. It's just a real testament to this field. So
we might wrap it up. Thanks, Sam, and thanks, Thomas, for your help. in the box. I know I wouldn't have been able to do it by myself, so thank you so much, Sam, man. I think you need to go and apologise to your neighbours because I know you're new to your neighbourhood, but I don't think you'll be lasting for too much longer. So well
They're going to
done,
kick
mate.
me out of Queensland. Thanks, boys. That was really good. Well done behind the scenes, everyone at V8's online too, because it's a cracker effort to put this all together, and everyone who put the event together. No doubt that everyone will be walking away from this with smiles on their face. I think we saw something pretty special and some great racing. And well done, Jay. Well done, Fonty, and well done, Thomas, mate. It was good to call with you.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, and I was going to say, Sam, man, it was awesome fun. Loved it. And again, big thanks to Jay for all his help on the broadcasting side of things and just all the stats of keeping an eye on things. And everyone else behind the scenes, Monty, of course, and everyone else in the Viet's online crew. I think we actually have a few in the interview room. I'm not sure if we have time to do them, but I'll leave that to you, Jay.
I think we better wrap it up. It's already it's already 20 past 11.
Yeah.
It's a bit late. But yeah, thanks for tuning in. We'll be back on Thursday night for the Club Oz NZ Truck Series, and then Sunday for Porsche Carrera Cup, and Monday for V8 Supercars. We've got Scops back next weekend, which I can't wait for. But we'll wrap it up. The AllStar Shootout 2 is over for this time. It'll be back again soon. Your winner, Jared Philsell.